Annoying little brat. You're a goddamn mistake. Come here.
Please stop it! Help me! Jinta! What did I do wrong? What's wrong with me? Father! Suzume! Suzume! Come on, Suzume, where are you? Suzume? Jinta? Suzume! I'm sorry! I should have done something! Don't say that, Jinta! You're gonna get in trouble! Forget about me and go back home! Please!
Let's go. Are you getting cold?
As long as you're next to me, I'll be fine.
Don't have a place to go? Come, stay with me.
Jinta? Jinta?
Ah, good morning. All right, no more piggyback riding for you. It's time to walk on your own.
This is a strange place.
This village was built to house blacksmiths, who use large bellows to forge katana. Well, come on in.
Father, welcome home.
Oh, why, thank you. Have you been a good girl?
Who are they?
Kids who need a home. So they're going to live with us from now on.
Do you mean in our house?
Yes, I'm making them part of our family. Is that okay?
My name is Shirayuki. Who are you?
It's Jinta.
Hello there. Would you mind telling me your name as well? I'm Suzune. Thank you. Let's be friends, okay?
All right, Miss Shirayuki.
There's no need to be formal, because from now on, we're all going to be family.
Can't sleep?
Are you a samurai, Motoharu?
No, I'm a sentinel. I keep important things and people safe.
Shirayuki, you always eat too many dango. Maybe we should go vegetable picking next time.
I can't help it, Chitose. Your mom just makes the best desserts.
Doesn't she?
Chitose!
My mom's calling me. I gotta go. Bye, Shirayuki. Bye, Jinjin. I made it back. Guess what? We went to the river and played in the water. We had so much fun.
So, about your mom.
Huh?
Her name is Yokaze, right? I know she was the one who helped us get the permission we needed to live here in Kodono. She never leaves that shrine, huh?
That's right. It's because she's the Itsuki-hime.
What's that?
Well, it's another name for the Miko of the fire god. The only ones allowed to see her are the village chieftain and our father, her sentinel. The Itsuki-hime can't interact with regular people because it might taint her holy abilities. It's been years since I last saw my mother. Come on, let's go home.
Still not good enough. Well, only practice makes perfect.
Right. But you know, it feels like I haven't made any progress at all.
Jinta, listen. Nothing is forever. Although you may feel like you're still the same, the reality is you've been changing little by little. So don't lose focus. You'll get tougher in time. I guarantee you will.
Sure.
Well, it's time for me to go fulfill my duties.
Motoharu, thank you for training me.
Sure.
Father, don't forget this.
Why, thank you.
Be safe.
Will do.
Too bad that you lost. Does it still hurt?
You can cut it out.
Oh, don't be like that. Big sisters always bring cheer.
How are you my big sister? You're younger than I am.
Because I've got my act together, meaning I'm the mature one.
Yeah, Suzune, you're awake!
Good morning, big brother. What's the matter?
It's nothing. I'm all right.
Okay, then. It's time for breakfast.
Right.
Once again, your demon-slaying skills prove impeccable. Jinta, you never falter in the face of those flesh-eating monsters. Your stalwart dedication is to be admired.
Not at all. All that I have done was fulfill my duties as the village sentinel.
What sort of demon was it this time?
Disguised as a human, it managed to sneak into Kodono unnoticed.
Then that monster must have been after our princess. Demons naturally have a lifespan that lasts over 1,000 years. But consuming the liver of a Miko can make those beasts immortal.
Oh, please, we don't even know if that folk tale is true
Does
or
it
not.
matter? Our last Princess Yokaze was in fact eaten by one. And we only managed to put an end to that beast after Motoharu gave his life.
It's possible they seek to obtain Yarai, the sacred sword passed down to the Itsuki-hime for generations. I imagine it holds great value to the demons as well.
Perhaps. Yarai was forged using the best techniques in Kodono. That mystical katana has remained in pristine shape for over a century. And now the demons seek to wield the power it possesses. Is that what you suggest? However...
Yes, I know what you wish to say.
Don't get your loincloth in a twist, Father. You realize the Itsuki-hime now has 2 sentinels protecting her?
Kiyomasa?
Though one is an oddball with no talent except for swinging a sword around. Right?
Do we have a problem?
You know this sacred shrine is no place for such petty quarrels.
Yes, please accept my apologies.
That applies to you as well, Kiyomasa.
Seriously?
It does. You are a sentinel, are you not?
Yes, of course. But the only thing I really do is hang around as your bodyguard.
Kiyomasa.
Yeah, I hear you.
Very well. This brings our meeting to a close.
Are you the only one who has stayed behind?
Yes.
Then we can drop the formalities.
Princess!
Come on, Jinta. I'm tired of repeating it. Quit all of the fancy talk.
But you're in a role that's due respect.
Look, I understand it may be difficult for you, but I really wish you'd just use my name when we're alone. At this point, you are the only one left who can call me that.
Yes, but... Shirayuki.
Sorry to be so self-centered. I need to shape up. I can't just rely on you forever.
And what's so bad about that? The Itsuki-hime is assigned a sentinel so that she can depend on them.
Thank you. By the way, Suzune is here today.
Shirayuki? If she ever gets caught sneaking in here, they'll sentence her for blasphemy against the Itsuki-hime. Well, she better not come crying to me for help.
Oh, don't be like that. Suzune came up here to see you.
Me?
You haven't been home in days because you were out hunting demons. I think she couldn't wait for you any longer.
But that shouldn't be a reason to break the rules. Suzune, wake up.
Good morning, Jinta. I'm glad you're back home.
Good to be back. Suzune, I've told you before that this place is off limits. You're not allowed to come here.
No! Why do you get to visit all the time, but I don't?
Those are the rules and you need to follow them.
Okay!
The struggles of being an older brother.
Someone's coming. I need you to keep quiet.
I know a secret way out!
Wait!
Bye!
You handled that well. Suzune is such a sweet girl.
But she can be a handful sometimes.
Princess, may I have a moment of your time? I was hoping to get your answer to my proposal from the other day.
Oh, I see.
Pardon me. Jinta, would you mind stepping outside for a few minutes?
But sir, it's my duty to stay by her side.
Jinta, you are excused.
Of course.
Should have prepared something more fancy.
No whining.
Are you just a bad cook or what?
Don't make me smack you.
Now that's rich. We all know you're too big of a softie to ever lay a hand on her.
I can be a strict brother when the need arises, even if that means getting rough.
It'll never happen in a million years.
It looks like you and me are on the same page.
That's right. You know how Jinta is.
You two are seriously asking for it.
Okay, then go right ahead. Smack me right here.
Yeah, well, I suppose I'll let you off the hook this time.
There you have it.
You're in a good mood.
Of course! You get to spend a whole day with the princess. And that makes me very happy.
How exactly does that work?
Because I love you, Jinta, that's why. Do you get it? Your happiness is my happiness.
Watch after the house for me.
You two have fun! Goodbye! Enjoy yourselves!
All right, let's go eat some dongo. Suzune's such a sweetie.
Yeah. Did I just see Jinta with an attractive girl? Chitose, pardon the sudden visit.
It's good to see you. Make yourself at home. Who is this?
A friend of mine. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh.
Give me 10 orders of dongo.
2 will be fine. And some tea, please.
Aww. Chitose doesn't recognize me, does she?
She hasn't seen you in person for years now. What do you expect?
I figured that would be the situation. I appreciate it.
Your order is ready.
What's all this?
Isobe mochi. You loved it as a kid.
Wait, do you remember that?
Yes, we had some on hand. Help yourself, Jinjin. Oh, I'm sorry. How rude of me.
I don't mind. It's great.
Please enjoy yourselves.
She's turned into a real bundle of nerves.
I don't blame her. Things have changed between the two of us. I'm the village sentinel. I'm no longer a big brother figure.
That makes sense.
Nothing is forever.
One of Dad's favorite catchphrases.
Yeah. Throughout my childhood, he was always teaching me important life lessons. Even now, it feels like he's guiding me to follow in his footsteps.
That's good. I hope we can live up to Mom and Dad by keeping the majesty of Kadono safe, just like they did.
Yeah.
I had a wonderful time.
Same. I really enjoyed today.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I felt bad making you go along with another of my selfish whims.
Are you satisfied?
Actually, I wanted a chance for us to talk. This is where everything started for me, which is why I thought it was the best place to share the news. Will you hear me out?
Sure.
Jinta, I'm going to marry Kiyomasa. I was lectured by the chieftain yesterday. He said that if demons are coming for me, then I should bear a successor before I end up like Mom did. Kiyomasa is a sentinel. Plus, he was born in Kadono. Eventually, he will become chieftain. The idea is that our marriage would be to the benefit of everyone. And I'm inclined to agree with him. But speaking as Shirayuki, I want you to know that I love you, Jinta.
You what?
But I must live as Byakuya. I cannot go back to my old lifestyle. To be perfectly honest with you, I was ready to leave and start fresh with you somewhere far from here. But I knew that was a choice you would never come to make.
You're right.
Is the reason because you are not in love with me?
I swore an oath promising to protect Byakuya, not Shirayuki. Throughout the years, I worked myself to the bone learning how to wield the blade. Because you courageously took up the mantle of leadership, and I respected you for it. So if I make the choice to run away with you now, it would be a waste of all my training, and an affront to what you stand for. I could never live with a burden such as that.
You and I are truly birds of a feather. When all's said and done, we can't help but prioritize how we live our lives over who we live them with. I made the choice to become the Itsuki-hime. And I could never look you in the face again if I cast that identity aside now. Because if following this path was just a mistake, then the same would be true of my feelings for you. That's why I will continue to live as the Itsuki-hime. So that my heart remains true, and my love for you thrives until the very end.
Okay. Then I shall do the same. And keep living as your sentinel. To protect you. Always.
Right. There have been 2 demons sighted prowling the Tabu Forest. Kiyomasa shall stay here to guard Kodono. Meanwhile, you shall enter the forest and fulfill your duties as sentinel.
Understood. I shall slay these monsters with haste.
May fortune be upon you.
Hey! Stop! What with the damn Silent Act? You've heard about the news of me and Byakuya, right?
Yeah.
And you're just okay with it? What's going through your head?
Nothing. Only Byakuya's happiness and the peace of our village.
Don't pretend you're not in love with her too! How can you be alright with this? You're out of your mind.
Yes, I'm well aware.
Hello, dear. Don't be afraid.
That attack was intended to blindside you.
You're alone. I heard there were 2 of you.
My companion had business in Kondono.
I see.
don't disappoint. Demons can easily live for more than a century, but humans only a fraction of that. Yet, your kind can outlive yourselves by passing on dreams and techniques to your offspring. It is truly a fascinating thing, but I simply must know. Why? Why do you wield that blade? You've defied nature to amass power, but for what end?
For my people, I will cut down anyone who threatens them!
So, do you know what I am?
A demon.
That's right. The very same as you. We're both demons.
No, I'm not. I'm human.
Sibling love, isn't that sweet?
Huh?
I mean, your love for your brother compels you to be human, right? He must have been a loyal defender to make you feel that way. I honestly find that quite impressive. You think the world of your brother, don't you?
Of course.
Huh?
Because he's my everything.
So you're a young woman at heart. You should know someone is out to hurt your brother. Can you use your power to help me?
Use my power?
Yes, that's right. All you need to do is come along with me. Don't worry. Our kind never lie. I promise. I'm not going to hurt you.
I won't! Even if I know you won't hurt me, you still might bring harm to my brother!
That's a fair point. But will this change your perspective?
What was that?
That was a glimpse into the future. I have the gift of foresight, and I can share my visions to others, though they only get a brief glance.
That's not what I asked you! Did she really?
Oh, it's all very real.
Liar.
Don't believe me? Then come along and see for yourself.
I don't trust you.
Do it for your brother.
For Jinta?
Now it's my turn. Tell me, why do you bring harm to humans?
Because of what I am.
Is it in your blood to kill by nature?
Not exactly. But we live to fulfill an intended purpose. My purpose is right here, and I'm helpless to do anything else but complete it. Demons cannot defy their nature as demons.
You can't show restraint?
We wouldn't be called demons otherwise.
Then so be it. I will show no mercy.
A wise choice. For I have the power of assimilation. I feast upon my kin to gain their power, and that strength alters my anatomy! purpose has been fulfilled. The other demon I was with possesses foresight. She has seen far into the future. 170 years, to be exact. The advent of an evil deity will make its rule right here in Kadono. We've discovered that this demon of all demons is currently living among you. It's the whole reason we came.
A demon that lives in Kadono?
Take this, human. Consider it a parting gift. You said you wield that sword for those you must protect. Now let me ask you a new question. What happens when those you've sworn to protect are no longer worthy of that protection? Who will you cut down then? Tell me, human, why do you wield that blade?
Kiyomasa, stop! Now is not the time! At least wait until we know that Jinta is safe!
Now is the best time. If we're lucky, tonight will be all it takes. Or am I supposed to wait? So that he can be around to hear you moaning? It's up to you.
My choice is...
But I'll get tougher. I'm going to follow in Motoharu's footsteps and train so I can defeat any demon.
I chose this path for the sake of Kadono. And this is a choice I must make.
The both of you are insane.
See? It wasn't an illusion.
Suzune...
How could you do this, princess?
I'm not dead.
Suzune!
I thought that you and my brother were deeply in love with each other, but it looks like you're willing to settle for any type of guy.
No, this isn't...
Then explain this! What were you two doing? What's the reason for my suffering? No matter how much it hurt my heart, I pushed for you and Jinta to be together with everything I had. Because I knew it would make him happy.
I need to get through!
That was the only reason. Seeing him get close to anyone else would have been unbearable. After all that, you do this!
I see it now, Suzune. You did it all for Jinta, because of your love for him. And that's why you kept your body and mind from growing, and stayed as his little sister.
I believed in you. I was ready to bear through the burden. But after this...
I'm sorry. But there is only one person who I can be now. I must preserve Kadono's legacy. As princess, that's the only way I can repay his feelings.
Princess? Really? You took everything I ever wanted, and you're going to throw it away for these nobodies? How dare you? How dare you? Do you take pleasure in making me look like a fool?
Listen,
Shut that rotten little mouth of yours right now.
My dear, everything I told you was true. The princess is a no-good bitch. She's not worth saving. Your brother is out there risking his life for her, yet she's here stabbing him in the back. She finds it funny to watch him fight so hard without knowing the truth. Doesn't this treachery make you angry? Your brother getting hurt on behalf of this whore? Let us think about this matter. What can you do to help your dear sibling out? Well, here's an idea. Maybe it's better if she's dead.
Susune, no more from you. Just die.
Not so fast, playboy. This is a fight between you. You should have the power to draw upon that sword. I bet the princess will die happy, knowing she was killed by the blade her people worshipped. I still have my uses for this guy, though. Enjoy yourself!
This will be so much fun.
Shirayuki! Susune!
Shirayuki?
Welcome back. I hope you're not hurt.
I love you, Jinta.
That was close. What's the big idea? Are you feeling all right, Jinta? Did something happen?
Is that you, Susune?
Yes,
Really?
obviously.
Then why? Why did you do that to Shirayuki?
What's with the long face? I killed the princess on your behalf. You should be rejoicing.
How does that make any sense?
I will explain. The princess was going to marry some other man. She was just a no-good cheating bitch who lied about being in love with you. So, there's no reason for you to feel sad. I took care of things.
Stop it. I've heard enough.
What's the matter? Don't tell me you still love her. Even though she betrayed your trust, you're really going to mourn her? But wait! Now that she's a corpse, you don't have to go through the stress of watching her marry that conniving little dog. Isn't that great? Hey, can we go home now? I'm exhausted.
Exhausted?
Yes! There were so many annoyances to get rid of.
This town raised us like their own and you betrayed all of them. You even killed Shirayuki. Everything is in ruins and all you can say is you're exhausted.
Is that a problem?
I get it. The Susune I knew is long gone. Isn't she? I'm so pathetic. Everything has slipped through my fingers. I guess I do have one thing left.
Brother, please. Why are you
My
looking at
pure
me like
hatred
that?
for any and
This is to make
everything.
you happy. That's why I killed that slut.
Enough! Shut the hell up!
I see now. You're going to abandon me like everyone else in my life. I thought you were different than all the others. That you, of all people, would always be on my side. I was a fool. I don't need you. I'm done having faith. You were everything to me. But if you can appreciate me for who I am, then to hell with it. Screw this world. And screw you! Why don't you give up? There's no point in wasting your life. Not anymore!
I told you to shut up!
Fine. Then die!
Okay, then go right ahead. Smack me right here.
That wasn't enough. All right then. Damn demons.
Run along, dear.
Wait, Susanne!
I hate everything. So I will rip it to shreds. People, nations, every last thing that exists in this world will all perish. So remember me, because I'll find you. No matter how much time passes, I will see you before the end.
Oh, yes, sweet victory. I've finally fulfilled my purpose.
Is this what you consider your purpose? Mindless bloodshed?
You're right on the mark. I've seen the future. Demons can't hope to keep up with the changing of the times. Man-made light will cover the dark, robbing us of our homes. And eventually, demons will be nothing more than myths from the days of old. But for now, I can die happy. The future of my brethren is secure.
Some sentinel I am. I tried to be tough, but I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm nothing but a failure. I loved you from the depths of my soul. I'm leaving Kadono. I need to resharpen my skills, and be ready to face the demon god that will unleash their wrath here.
Are you certain of that? If the tale is true, I can only assume the demon god
I must end this, one way or another.
So you'll surrender to rage and kill your own sister. Come now, Jinta. Surely that isn't what your heart desires.
My sister was my entire world, but I loved Shirayuki too. And I can't help but hate her murderer. Nothing but malice consumes my soul. It urges me to kill Suzune. However, if it's possible, I wish to find a peaceful solution.
Now that you've turned into a demon, I thought slaughter consumed you. Thankfully, it seems you still have some decency left in you. Please take this. Try to unsheath it. This now makes you the owner of Yarai. We should follow tradition and add the knight kanji to your name. From here on out, you will be called Chinya.
But, sir, it's not meant for me to take.
The Itsukihime lineage has ended, so that blade will do nothing but gather dust in the shrine. It's better off in your hands now. Besides, I'm sure the princess can rest happier that way. Please forgive me. I was aware of the love you and the princess shared with each other. But Kiyomasa, he also cared for her. I could not turn a blind eye. Although I claimed it was for the sake of Kadono, I pushed for their marriage to go forth because I wanted my son to be happy. This tragedy falls on my shoulders.
Hello, good morning. Wow, you look even more beautiful today. Going somewhere special?
Oh, you flatterer.
Hello, Zenji. I see you're full of beans this morning.
Right back at you, sir. Why don't you come back and pay us a visit at the end of the day?
I'll consider it.
Back to work. Pardon me, boss. Sorry I took so long. Is this the guy?
Mm-hmm. You handle the rest. Fill him in on all the details.
My name's Zenji. I'm a clerk here at Sugaya.
I am known as Jinya.
Okay, nice to meet you. Let's cut to the chase. How much did the boss tell you?
Master Juzo told me about his foster daughter that he loves dearly, and that he fears her life is being threatened by a demon which needs to be slayed. That's about it.
He didn't tell you anything more specific than that? Okay, listen closely. You're going to be guarding the master's daughter, Lady Natsu. She's the apple of his eye, and the boss constantly dotes on her with great admiration. But about 3 days ago, she claims to have seen a demon standing outside of her window that repeatedly said, "Return my daughter to me."
Return my daughter to me?
Yes, so basically the demon wants to kidnap Lady Natsu because it thinks of her as its daughter.
Zenji! You better quit slacking off, or I'm going to tell Father!
Apologies, my lady.
So are you the bodyguard my father commissioned? You're quite young, don't you think?
My name is
You can skip the introduction. Feel free to take your leave.
Hold on, let's not be hasty.
This man's obviously a scam artist who leapt at the chance to make some easy money.
Well, your father picked him out personally. I doubt he's a scam artist.
Enough from you! I hate the idea of a Ronin for a bodyguard, so you won't be receiving any payment. Be quick about it and kick him out.
Huh? Oh, wow, what an awkward family. They're not the most sociable. I'm sorry. Pardon me, my lady.
Zenji? What are you doing? It's the middle of the night.
Well, seeing how you chased your own bodyguard off the premises, I thought that I might be a good repellent. Who knows, I just might keep the demons away.
I see. Like it would matter. I bet you believe I just lied about the entire situation anyways.
Well...
I knew it. Not even my dad believes me. Why else would he hire some shady Ronin? It's obvious.
I think you've got the wrong idea. The boss cares for you wholeheartedly and always has your best interests in mind. I can guarantee that much.
How could he? I'm not really his daughter.
Return.
What's the matter, my lady?
It's here! Help me!
What do you mean?
Return my daughter to me.
This can't be real!
Wait, Zenji!
Stay in your room, my lady!
Return my daughter to me. Return my daughter to me.
I'll keep you safe. Don't you worry about a thing.
I want her back.
What is your name?
Return my daughter to me. Return my child.
Whoa! It's gone. My lady, are you okay?
Aren't you that Ronin from earlier?
Now then, how much will you pay for my expertise?
Has it been killed?
When a demon is slain, they vanish in a white mist. That's the only way I've ever seen them truly die.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
It will be back.
That demon really makes me wonder.
Thank you for saving us. But you did say that it would return. Could you please stick around tonight?
Of course. If you don't mind, Zenji, could you tell me a little more about Lady Natsu?
Why her?
Return my daughter to me. That demon's words have me curious.
Oh, I see. Lady Natsu's actual parents are part of the boss's extended family. They passed away, though. I understand why you're worried. Rest easy. She's no demon spawn. There's no way in hell the boss would have adopted her if she was. Master Juzo's wife was killed by a demon. Then his son ran away and was never seen again. Those monsters are who he blames. He despises them for stealing his family away from him and ruining his life. So I know he'd never raise Lady Natsu, if there was even the slimmest chance of her being a demon.
Fair enough.
Natsu,
Yes, Father.
is everything all right with the bodyguard I hired for you?
Of course. I heard he was a Ronin, but he doesn't appear to be a bad person. Besides, I have faith in your judgment. I appreciate your concern. Thank you.
No thanks necessary. Any good parent would do the same in my shoes.
Huh? Father, what made you hire that man?
Recently, there have been many rumors scattering of demons prowling around Edo. But at the same time, word has spread of a man who can slay them with a single sword.
Is he that Ronin?
Yes, he'll slay any demon as long as he gets paid well. His reputation precedes him, and I believe that he's trustworthy. So there was no better choice for your bodyguard.
Then that means you believed me about the demon. Scary stories come in many forms, from first-hand accounts to folktales and beyond. Like the Chimimorio, the ghost of the willows, the Dish Mansion, ogres, and the Cowhead legend. But those made-up horrors don't scare me.
I can't help but feel horribly for Master Juzo. His wife gets killed by a demon, and then his son is kidnapped by a she-devil.
Yes, but he clearly thinks his son will come back. That's why he adopted a girl instead of a boy.
The most terrifying thing in life is always the truth with no exaggerations.
Hey, you need to stay inside.
What are you doing out here?
I'm waiting for my chance to shine and possibly make up for yesterday's event.
Fine. It's not like I care if you stick around.
That's hurtful. Can't you see it in your heart to forgive me?
I might consider your proposal, but only if you take me somewhere fun.
All right, you can count on me to deliver on that offer.
Hey, Ronin, do you have a name?
It's Jinya.
Oh, is that right? I suppose I can call you that. My dad seems to have a high opinion of you. So, I guess I can put my faith in you too.
You seem to be very fond of your father, Natsu.
Obviously. He took me in and gave me a home. Why wouldn't I be appreciative of all that he's done?
I get it. A happy little family. Master Juzo seems to care deeply for you as well.
Do you really think he does?
You know, this reminds me of something I overheard. Something about his lost...
Don't ask me! I know nothing about his runaway child!
I see. I'm sorry if I touched a nerve.
Is it possible for a human and demon to conceive a child together?
Yes.
Then maybe I am the offspring of that creature who keeps approaching me.
No, that demon is not one of your parents.
How would you even be aware of that?
Because I know exactly who it is. Huh? The two of us have some history together, so I'm certain it didn't give birth to you. That knowledge you can believe.
Are you sure?
I never lie. You know how demons are born.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, right? They must come from their parents like everybody else. Or am I wrong?
There are various ways they can be brought into this world. Two can come together to birth one naturally. Some also rape humans for fun, bringing forth new life. However, some can be born from nothing.
That's possible?
Through the sheer power of emotions, especially the darker ones. Bitterness, rage, jealousy, obsession, grief, starvation. Those feelings seep deeply into people and stagnate until they coagulate. Eventually, they take on a solid form. Demons born from nothing are emotions with a shell of flesh. I want to know your name.
Return, my daughter!
So you're not intelligent enough to answer me, huh?
What are you doing? Don't just let it sit there!
Shall I kill it?
Absolutely! Just do it!
That question was for her. I will ask again. Do you want me to kill it? Even if I were to cut it down, it will come back again.
But why?
You should know, because it was your emotions that gave birth to it. It came in response to your wishes. And by fussing, your father chose to focus his attention on you.
Me?
You wanted to be treated like his real daughter, and suddenly you're attacked by a monster uttering words that nobody wants to hear. It all seems very convenient.
I see. I get it now.
Because that's exactly what you wished for, is it not?
That's the reason why it looks so horrifying.
It will revive after I slay it, over and over. It will never go away unless you get a hold of your feelings.
How can I do that? I don't know how!
It's very simple. Just tell me to kill it.
I turned a blind eye to things I didn't want to see. I've kept my vulnerability hidden, yearning to be loved. I wasn't convinced that he cared about me. So I began to believe my father would treasure me if I was attacked by a demon who claimed me as its own. My heart was filled with those ugly emotions. And now they've manifested. That monster is me. I'm the one who needs to be killed. I'm it.
This is only about killing that beast, not you, my lady. Even if it was made from your feelings, that's not what matters most. Please trust me. I know all about you and your father. You care for each other. And I have no doubt that he loves you just like a real daughter. But the two of you are terrible at communicating. So you've got to come face to face and start opening up to each other like a proper family should.
Senji.
Kill it!
It's an embodiment of my feelings. Everything I've bottled up because I was too scared to face the truth. But that's the old me. Things are different now. I'll do my best to change. So please.
Is it dead? This time?
I knew it. If you were created from nothing but Natsu's feelings, then you would have ceased to exist the instant she had a change of heart. And yet here you are. There was once another woman from here who had the potential to be a demon.
Master Juzo's wife was killed by a demon.
The reason this one keeps saying, "Return my daughter to me," was not just due to Natsu's feelings, but the lament of someone else mixed in.
Return my daughter to me. Return my daughter to me.
The daughter it speaks of is the child Juzo's wife gave birth to. This is not how I thought we would be reunited. I am so sorry. I have no clear memories of you. Please, let me at least hear your name.
Return my daughter to me.
People must live in the present. We cannot let ourselves be trapped in the past. So I ask that you please rest in peace.
Return my daughter.
Genia, we can't thank you enough for everything you did. Wouldn't you agree, my lady?
Of course.
Speak up. Or do you want more demons to pay us a visit?
All right, I get it. So, I'll try to be better about things. But it's going to take me some time to get used to. Thank you, Genia.
You can save your thanks. I already have my reward. This was another job for me. No. Actually, this was my way of repaying a debt.
Huh?
Living to be a certain age doesn't necessarily make us adults, but the passage of time can help anyone gain perspective. As a boy, my world was defined by what I saw. I knew it was wrong to harm others, but it's possible to hide things beneath the surface of our actions. And I was too young to realize that. I was too immature then to do anything but run away. So I wanted to make amends for that now.
I don't understand what you're trying to relay to me.
You should return the kindness your father shows you. That's the short of it.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Farewell.
Huh? Is he gone?
Yes. Master, you should have come out and thanked him along with us.
I didn't deem it necessary, since I already believed he would get the job done from the moment I saw him.
Lady Natsu mentioned this earlier, but you seem to have a really high opinion of Genia. Is there a reason for that?
What a foolish question. Any self-respecting parent would have faith in their kid.
Huh?
It's time for you to get back to work, or I'm demoting you to a shelf stalker.
Anything but that! Gotta go. See you later, my lady.
Hold on. I was just curious. Is there anything I could possibly help you with?
What's gotten into you, child?
Well, I was told that I should return some of the kindness you've given me.
That's nice. However, you need not worry. Listen well. The best way for children to return their parents' kindness is by living long lives.
And nothing more than that?
That's all you need to make me happy, my dear.
Wait, Father! There must be something I can do to help!
Nothing pleasant to talk about lately, huh? The way I hear it, foreign ships along the coast have been getting aggressive with us. But the Emperor won't do a thing about it. Kake Soba, order up.
Okay. Here's your order, sir.
You're getting it, Ofu. Great job. Worse yet, there's word of a serial killer in the streets. All this has got me stressed out for my daughter's safety. I wish the Emperor would just get his act together already and do something.
You really should watch what you say.
Fair point. I don't want to see my shop crash and burn. We just opened. But you know, I got this place cheap from the previous owner. Everything included.
No surprise there.
I must say, you've got strange taste. Our shop is practically a ghost town with business, yet you've been here 5 days straight.
Father, he's our only customer. You're going to scare him off.
Don't have a cow. We're just making conversation. So, give it to me straight. How's our soba?
Not bad by any means, but it's plain.
You're direct and to the point, aren't you? Well, I'm more of a chef that makes soba out of passion than talent.
Yet you set up shop anyways. Was there a reason?
Sorta. It's a little complicated. Everybody's got baggage. I bet the past hasn't exactly been kind to you either.
That's for sure.
16 mon. Thank you. Say, pal, you seem to have a decent amount of cash for a Ronin.
I work for it.
Doing what exactly?
Slaying demons.
How fascinating. Will you be visiting Atlantis next? Speaking of demons, remember that slasher I mentioned? Rumor is the bastard might not even use a sword, since all of the victims have been found with their bodies horribly mutilated. And what's even stranger, the number of corpses doesn't add up. There are more people who've gone missing lately than the number of bodies discovered. So they were either attacked or whisked away, which has everybody convinced that demons are the ones to blame.
Where does this slasher appear?
As I recall, around the Edobashi area.
Serial killers and demons. It's all so terrifying.
Indeed.
Genia, please be careful out there. The streets are dangerous after dark.
I'm a little too old to be getting lectures about going out at night.
Well, putting on that tough guy act just goes to prove you're still a kid.
And here I was hoping you would make an appearance tonight. Alas, we don't always get our way. There's only men? Then who did I hear screaming? What an interesting power you have, demon. I suppose it's fortunate there were no survivors. Now I don't have to hide this. Slasher, let's try this again.
Please wait.
My name is Genia. Give me yours before you perish.
I am Mosuke, sir.
Your name will live in my memory. Now prepare to die.
Wait! I have no intention of fighting you!
That's funny because I got the opposite impression.
It's because I thought you were the serial killer. Rumors have been spreading that it's the work of a demon. So I tracked a demonic scent and then I happened to come across you. I had every reason to assume that's who you were. But then I heard you called me the Slasher, which just didn't make any sense. You see?
And that's why you revealed yourself to me. But why is a demon hunting serial killers?
Well, how about we find somewhere else to talk first, so nobody sees us?
demons grow older, some choose to pass as human and spend their time living among society. Demons don't lie, but they do hide the truth. That's true for you as well, yes? For you, it may be cheap alcohol, but I promise it isn't poisoned.
Poison wouldn't be enough to kill me anyways. I appreciate it.
We should start over. My name is Mosuke. I'm a simple villager who lives in this cheap alley house.
But in reality, you're a demon who can completely erase your presence.
My technique is called invisibility. It may surprise you, but I'm considered a superior demon living over 100 years.
Yet you are weak.
Well, we are considered superior primarily due to our awakened ability, rather than our natural advanced physical strength. So yeah, even among superior demons, there are some who can be weaker and slower than the ordinary ones. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm one of those.
Let's be clear here. You're saying that you're not the serial killer. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's right. And neither are you, correct?
Very well. I believe you.
I appreciate that.
So tell me, when you assumed I was the slasher, why did you begin attacking me without saying a word?
Because of a grudge. Have you heard about the disappearances?
I've been informed that the victims don't match to the number of people missing. Which seems to be true, seeing as how I heard a woman scream earlier but found no sign of her body.
That's right. The only victims the slasher kills on the spot are men, because it has always abducted the women.
How can you be so sure?
Because it took my wife. Her name was Hatsu, and she was a kind-hearted human. She was okay with our relationship, even though I was a demon. But then, about a month ago, she vanished without a trace, until 10 days later. Her body was found near the Kanda River. The officer I spoke to said that her body indicated she had been horribly raped before her death. Hatsu was charming and got along with everyone. She even loved a demon like me. I know she never did anything to deserve such an awful death. It's just cruel. Genia, you need to understand that I don't live as a human because I'm fond of them, or any matter such as that. But I honestly loved my wife, and so I have nothing but hatred for the goddamn monster who took my entire world from me. I want to avenge her with my own hands. That's why I want you to step away and leave this to me.
Not happening.
Why? What gives you precedence over me?
Slaying demons is my job.
And that's your only goal? Very well. Then, why don't we split up and tackle it together? We'll individually search for the killer and share what we find. But I hope you're willing to let me put an end to their life.
Mosuke, is revenge really what you're after?
Yes, do you doubt me?
I don't. But regardless of the killer being human or not, you must bear the burden of taking a life. I just want to know if you're ready for that.
Like I said, demons will never lie. Not even to themselves.
Very well. We work together.
Another day of nothing. We can't catch a break, can we?
That's just how it goes.
All we can do is keep our nose to the grindstone, I guess.
That's right.
I'm curious. Why do you hunt your own brethren?
Money, for starters.
Is that right?
There's no shortage of humans who hate demons and would like them all destroyed. So, I enjoy charging a tidy sum in exchange. Does that upset you?
Oh, no. I don't get the impression you're the type who just kills without an important reason. Besides, I can't complain when I'm enjoying the booze you bought with that money. What a tough spot to be in. Good stuff. You said that was one reason. What's the other?
To amass power. I've made it my mission in life to stop a certain demon.
Stop and not put an end to it?
I was originally human, but a bad encounter took someone I loved and transformed me. So slaying demons who threaten humans feels natural.
Yet, you plan on letting that one live.
I won't decide what to do until we cross paths again. In either case, I need power.
Sounds complicated.
I'm just spineless. And you? What are your plans after you avenge your wife?
I plan to do nothing. Well, to be frank, the only reason I decided to live as a human is because I detest violence. I don't wish to be hunted by people, nor do I want to fight against my own brethren. All I want is to live an uneventful life for the rest of my days. I just wish it could have been with my wife. Once I fulfill my goal, I plan on going back to maintaining an incognito life like before, and tending to my beloved's grave.
A little earlier, you said I wasn't the type to do something without good reason. But you shouldn't think so highly of me.
Huh?
The truth is, I'm consumed by mindless hatred for my sister.
One order of kake soba.
Coming right up.
So, Jinya, have you found the slasher yet?
I don't recall saying I was looking for him.
Well, you pretty much gave away that notion, since you mentioned you slay demons for a job. It's fair to assume that pursuing rumors like the slasher is part of what you do.
Well, it hasn't been going well.
How unfortunate.
Are things going rough for you as well? Making a living can be a real pain in the ass.
You said it. A lovely waitress like yourself should have a line at the door. I guess all of Edo is too pressed for time.
Oh? Well now, so you think my Ofu is a real looker?
I imagine 8 out of every 10 people would say the same.
Now that's what I like to hear. You got excellent taste.
Father, stop it! You're embarrassing me!
Oh, come on. You've never had a real relationship in your entire life.
Oh, well, that may be true, but you shouldn't put him on the spot like that.
I was just trying to get things rolling for you.
You don't need to worry. Eventually, I do plan on leaving and starting a new chapter. But until then, I'd like a bit more time to just be your daughter.
All right.
I apologize for the inconvenience. My dad never knows when to be silent.
That's okay. I don't mind at all. Your father is a good man.
Yes, he's my pride and joy. I'm sorry if I might be getting a little too personal, but I take it that your father was not anything like that? My apologies. I shouldn't have asked a question of such a serious nature.
You know I have a younger sister.
You have a sibling?
Her name's Suzune. My father never treated her well. He would beat on her and say she didn't belong in our family. So I took her, and we ran far from home. but that was a long time ago.
Do you hate your father?
I don't. To be honest, I understand why he felt that way. Except...
Except what?
things don't always turn out how we wish.
Any luck on your end? Another fruitless search. There haven't been any sightings of the slasher recently, and we can't just search blindly without a lead.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, wow.
What's the matter?
There, see for yourself.
Ofu?
Is she someone you know?
She works at a soba shop I go to.
It isn't good for a lady like her to be out alone.
Pardon, Mosuke.
Sure.
Huh? Oh my, this is a surprise. The moon is beautiful tonight. Are you taking a little stroll all by yourself?
No, with a friend, actually.
I'll be on my way. Feel free to escort the young lady home. We don't want her falling victim to the serial killer. Now, do we?
Is everything all right?
Of course. May I ask what you're doing out at such a late hour?
Enjoying the cherry blossoms.
But these are willows, aren't they?
Not exactly. Look, this is a snow willow. The layers of blooming flowers make it droop down, like snow on willow tree branches in winter. That's how it acquired its name. But it's not actually a willow tree at all. It's in the same family as cherry blossoms.
Is that right? Huh. I don't see any resemblance. Cherry blossoms that imitate willows, yet aren't willows despite how they appear. In the end, it can't be either of them. What a pitiful plant.
Is it? Look at it. It may not be a willow tree, nor resemble the cherry blossoms, but this plant gives bloom to adorable flowers nonetheless. I cannot claim to understand how the snow willow may feel, but I don't believe it views itself to be empty and sad. I mean, why would it bother blooming? It refuses to wither away. So it does not need your words of pity, Jinya. Because no matter how we choose to label it, whenever the spring comes around, it will always bloom beautiful flowers.
A flower's way of living, huh? Let's go. Your father must be worried.
Please and thank you. I think you need to have a little more downtime in your life.
Why do you say that? Do I seem stressed out to you?
More like broody, I suppose. It appears that you push yourself way too hard.
Yes, that may have some truth. I'm only living for one thing, the purpose that I must fulfill.
I don't know what this purpose of yours might be, but you should still let yourself relax on occasion. Life can be boring when you do nothing but pursue your goals.
Even so, it's all that I have. I'm sorry. I don't think I can take your advice.
How disappointing. Do you know what these are?
No.
Winter Daphnes. They bud in fall and survive winter, to then bloom in spring.
Such a strong fragrance.
It's nice, isn't it? These little treasures happen to be the harbingers of spring. And the flowers over there are...
Chickweed.
Huh?
Boiling the stalks makes for a good stomach medicine. In Kadono, the village I used to live in, it was a popular cure. A childhood friend of mine took it all the time. She had a bad habit of eating sweets at every opportunity. Overeating would give her stomach aches, so I made sure she got the medicine.
She sounds like a rather amusing type of individual.
Looking back at everything, I was always dancing to her tune.
There's clearly more to your life than you think. You enjoy eating soba, appreciate the beauty of flowers, and have fond memories of the past. It's just that your obsession with this purpose has made you blind to everything else. You must never believe that is all you have. Stop and live in the moment. Don't let time pass you by. Although you don't realize it, there are flowers blooming all over. Once you glance around, you'll find many sights you've never seen. You just need to look. Well, here we are.
Seems your father stayed up to wait for you.
He's too overprotective.
I imagine it just comes with being a parent.
Is that right? Then can you care to explain why you concern yourself with me?
It's a mystery.
Well, I do appreciate you escorting me back to my home.
Of course. Would you mind teaching me more about flowers sometime?
Huh?
Preferably when the sun is out.
Great.
Now that is an incredible lady.
Mosuke, you followed us here?
Oh, I better get back to searching for the slasher.
Stay still, unless you prefer to die. Mosuke! Sorry, it escaped.
That's okay. I wasn't expecting it to be that difficult to face either. I'll stay on its trail. I might at least be able to find where it sleeps.
Just be careful.
I'll keep my distance even if I find it. I have no interest in dying. Be sure to take care of that young lady.
Hey, you!
What is it?
I need some help. Look, I can't get up. So why don't you be a gentleman and assist me? Thank you.
Sure.
That cold and curt little attitude of yours brings back memories. Hopefully, you haven't forgotten me?
Is that you, Lady Natsu?
So it appears that your brain does retain memories.
You weren't as big back then.
You do realize that people can grow a lot in 3 years. But it seems like you look the same as always.
Well, I am immune to getting old.
Most women would put you in the doghouse for saying something that dumb.
Is walking out this late a habit?
Don't be ridiculous. I was just coming home after making a delivery to one of our good patrons.
Working late then?
Yes. repaying a bit of kindness.
You have changed so much.
Really?
You even have a more natural smile now.
Why, thank you. Well, it just goes to show that I'm moving on from being a helpless little child.
Oh, please. You're not an adult yet.
Don't scare me like that!
I go out of my way to check on you, and this is the thanks I get. Talk about rude. Could it be?
Zenji, nice to see you again.
So then, what's the story with you two? This a love affair?
Lady Natsu was attacked by a serial killer.
What the? This is no time for idle conversation! We need to call an officer quickly!
What good would that do? They can't help against demons.
Demons?
It's one that I've been hunting for some time now. But through mere coincidence, Lady Natsu was attacked.
So there's more of them? It's like getting yourself into crazy situations is all you know how to do.
Well, excuse me for existing.
I wasn't talking about you.
So how exactly are you making a living these days?
The same as always, as a demon-slaying Ronin. Should you ever need me, I'm at a soba shop in Fukagawa called Kihei. I can give you a discount.
Not for free?
Obviously. Since your escort is here, I'll be on my way.
I appreciate you saving me.
Hold on, Jinya! I think you should check out Teramachi in Yanaka. There's a temple there. It was abandoned after the head priest passed away, but people have heard a woman's voice coming from it each night. Now rumors are flying that some kind of demon has made its home there.
What is it called?
I think it was Mizuho Temple.
I could have sworn I went in the right direction, but I guess not. Huh? It's close. Hatsu! That's the one. That's the demon I need to kill.
Must go.
So you're the bastard who murdered my wife. You just eat them bones and all, huh? Whatever. That's not important.
Must go home.
I don't care. None of it matters. You son of a bitch! Am I just going to die here? A death void of vengeance? I'm such a failure. Mosuke! I made a mess of myself. How foolish of me.
You found the slasher?
Yeah. It was here, devouring all of the missing women whole. That piece of shit. It's the same monster that killed Hatsu.
It consumed them?
Genia, do me a favor. This weapon here was forged in a place called Kadono, and is supposed to work like a charm against demons. Please take it, and avenge my wife. For me.
I will, but I would like your power in exchange.
Of course. I will do anything for a friend. If you can make use of me, then by all means do it.
Disguised as a human. Really? I see. So what? My heart still feels the same as always, no matter what you may be. I love you.
I have heard your wish, and will be sure to see it done.
When I first became cognizant, I was already in this demonic body. I knew I needed to kill men, because that was the reason I was born. From then on, I was always searching. For who? I don't know. Hurry. I must go home. To where? I don't know. But there was one thing I was sure of. I couldn't go home like this.
I'll see you again soon, Unagi.
Yes. You're welcome back anytime.
So I abducted more women. I knew I needed to feed upon them, because they had what my demonic body lacked. I must consume, then I can go back home. Such a garish kimono. A prostitute, perhaps. I think I heard her name was Unagi. It matters not. I need to go home. Soon. Back to where I belong.
I'm surprised you'd return to this place after it was discovered. It seems that your intelligence is as primitive as your looks. Your power is problematic, but I have helped this time! responsibility. That is the power I will use to end you. Demon, if you can answer, I wish to know something. Since the beginning of my quest, I have heard the number of bodies left by the killer didn't seem to add up. You would kill the men upon engagement, but abduct the women to eat in your lair. The discrepancy makes perfect sense. However, why was the body of Mosuke's wife left untouched? If you truly are the killer he was looking for, then his wife should have been devoured without any evidence. So who exactly are you?
Need body. Can't go home without body.
You asked me earlier if I also feast. The answer is yes. I feast upon other demons, much like how you ate those women. And now, I will consume your power. Dart. A temporary boost in speed. Activating it allows you to accelerate through the air, kicking from behind. Fascinating. This will be useful. I figured out your power. Now what about your soul?
I must go home. I need to find a body. I can't look like this. Hurry, hurry. Find one. I need to go. I need to get back to him.
What is your name?
Shu. Just wait. I'll be back soon.
The only thing you desired was to go home.
Mosuke.
You poor little thing. There was never a chance of that happening.
We haven't seen our top customer much lately.
The shop has been quiet.
He hasn't come back since I said he could marry you.
You never said that to him. But I did run into him the other day traveling out to Asakusa. We chatted for a little while.
Well, you don't say.
He told me that he'd stop by once his business was done.
Oh, really? But I heard the slasher suddenly vanished and the killing stopped. Isn't his job completed?
He said it wasn't over yet.
Why's that?
Because there were more demons to hunt. One eyes are drawn to the other side, to the home, then suddenly a long way off. 3 parents' faces hidden from sight. 4 trace the path to the underworld. 5, they grow farther off over time. 6, nostalgic for the days of old. 7, all the tears try to not. 8, and before long. That's where the song ends.
No, I'm the one who should have been watching my step. Please, allow me to apologize.
No, I'm the one who should be.
No need to worry, little lady. This man happens to be Lord Naotsugu Miura. And though he may be a samurai, he's famous around here for having a heart of gold.
Thank you for waiting. Here's your kake soba.
Thank you so much.
What seems to be the matter, young man? Have you maybe lost your appetite?
Not exactly. Something's just been nagging me as of late.
Well, do you have something on your mind?
Yes. Sir, would you mind lending me your ear for a second?
Hey, I'll listen to whatever you need to get off your chest.
Thank you. You see, it's about my older brother.
All right, hold on just a minute. That's crazy talk. Everyone knows you're the Miura family heir. There's no way you have an older sibling.
That cannot be the case. I'm certain I had an older brother. Ofu.
Yes?
Do you know of him? Perhaps you've heard of a man by the name Sadanaga Miura.
No, I'm afraid not.
Of course. That figures. Nobody seems to know who he is. Not even my parents. I'm starting to wonder if I've just lost my mind.
It may seem a bit difficult, but why don't you try to lighten up? Look, your soba's gonna get cold.
Lord Miura, I apologize if I'm overstepping, but there's someone that might be able to help.
Hold on. You know someone?
I do. And I believe he might be able to assist you with your predicament.
That's right. Actually, one of our regulars is a fella who loves poking his nose into all sorts of interesting things.
You mean to say that he's some type of diviner or shaman?
Huh?
People who make their living by exorcising evil spirits.
He's just your typical Ronin. But for some reason, he goes around resolving strange incidents and mysteries. For a nice little price, of course. And I hear he's got sword skills that can slice a demon to ribbons.
He may come off as intimidating at the beginning, but he's kind. Not to mention he has some funny quirks.
He stops by each day to fill up with some kake soba. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Welcome in, pal.
Good to see you.
Kake soba, please.
Coming right
Be
up.
out in a minute.
You're just hooked on that tasty dish, aren't you?
No, not really.
And there you go again. Would it kill you to have a little more tact?
Fine. The soba here may be a bit plain, but I've developed a soft spot for it.
Now you're talking.
Let me pour you some tea.
You've gotten quite good at that.
Well, I should hope so. I've been working to improve a little each day. And what progress have you made, Genia?
Fall is the time for Osmanthus. It exudes a very pleasantly sweet fragrance and starts to bloom beautiful flowers around this time of year.
Yes, that's very good.
I've found plants to be fascinating to learn about. My eyes are drawn to the flowers on the roadside now.
I told you. Well, at this point, we've covered all of the different seasonal blooms. Next, I can teach you about different flowers in mythology.
I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation. If I may. I go by the name of Naotsugu Miura. Sorry, I realize this may come off as rude, but I understand that you're a man who occupies himself with rumors regarding demons and other strange phenomenon, or so I've heard.
That's correct. Slaying demons is how I make my living.
Great! Then I suppose you can get to the bottom of a mystery for me.
No, not necessarily. My expertise is limited to slaying demons. I'm afraid I won't be of much help unless they happen to be the cause of your problem. I'm sorry.
I understand.
Lord Miura!
Hey, buddy. I hate to ask, but could you find it in your heart to lend that gentleman a hand? His idiot of a big brother apparently went missing some time ago, and now he's worried sick about him.
Would you please consider it? I think losing someone so important has made him very emotionally unstable. Please help us!
Very well. I suppose I do owe the two of you a favor after all. You seem rather obsessed with that man.
Well, yeah, he's one of our few regulars.
What are you doing here? Ma'am, may I have an order of tea and a soba mochi? Coming up. You really like mochi?
Yes.
Here's your order.
Why, thank you.
Oh. Wow. It tastes better when you haven't had it in a while.
On a related note, when are you and Zenji planning on getting married?
Where the hell did that come from?
16 is the marrying age, and he's nice.
Okay, fine, but you're out of your mind if you think I'd marry him.
Is that so? I imagine Master Juzo would like seeing you with someone like him.
But Zenji is, you know, more of a brother figure to me. And besides, even though my dad has ideas for prospective husbands, he has already discussed with me that I have the freedom to choose for myself. But from a business perspective, I'm sure he would like me to marry a samurai or merchant. What about you? Don't you want a wife?
Not many women are eccentric enough to wed a Ronin without a steady job.
I see. I suppose that's true. But there comes a time when you really have to consider settling down. How old are you anyways?
I'm 31.
No way! Older than Zenji? You joked about being immune to getting old. But what's the actual secret behind it?
Who knows? I'm leaving the money over here.
Why the rush?
Back to work.
Oh, demons again? Hey. Why do you go around hunting them? With skills as good as yours, you shouldn't have a problem finding plenty of other easy-paying jobs.
I wish I had an answer. I'm not sure why I'm doing it myself.
So you're uncertain?
But if I had to give a reason for it, it's because this is the only path carved for me.
I see. Well, that's somewhat of a relief to hear. You have such a dry and hardened personality that it sometimes feels like you don't care about anything. Honestly, I never exactly knew what to think of you. But now, I see that even you have your own difficult moments. It seems you're just like the rest of us.
Lady Natsu.
Just call me Natsu. Being so formal all the time makes things awkward. Besides, we've known each other long enough now. I suppose I better get back to the shop. Don't spend too much time brooding, or else you'll end up with permanent wrinkles on your forehead.
Arimori, are you going out looking again? How many times must I tell you? You are the only heir to the Miura family. You have no brother.
Except that I clearly remember him.
I've heard that you've gone as far as the slums and red light districts searching for this imaginary figure.
Abide by morals, exemplify courage, practice compassion, and behave with courtesy. The Samurai Code dictates that we give everything in service to our sworn lord, Tokugawa. Yet you don't seem to care about that in the slightest.
I'll focus on my duties once I find my brother. Now excuse me.
Enough of this! Harimori!
Hey, Harimori. Homes aren't what make people. It's the people who make the home.
Uh-huh.
For home and country. I can understand that sentiment. But even so, I'm not willing to twist my values and beliefs just to abide by it.
Brother, where are you?
Off to look for him?
It's you.
Jinya, I am at your service. Regarding your mystery, I have decided to do some digging into it.
Huh?
However, I can't promise that I will get any answers. I do hope you understand.
Sure, I'll take it. I'm happy to know that you believe me. That alone is enough to give me some peace of mind.
Now then, I apologize for being brief, but I would like to know how things were before your brother's disappearance.
All right. Then come to my... Wait, no.
In that case...
You introduced yourself as a Ronin earlier, didn't you?
Yes.
I couldn't help but notice your high-quality katana. Do you come from a samurai background?
No, I don't.
Huh?
I once lived in a village filled with bellows. They were used by blacksmiths to forge katana. The role I served required me to wield one.
Oh.
Now I'm serving that role once again. I received direct permission from the shogunate to carry this blade.
I see. Are you from Kadono, by any chance?
Impressive deduction.
Oh wow, blacksmith and bellow talk, and your iron scabbard gave me a bit of an inkling. It's embarrassing to admit, but I'm a connoisseur. Learning about the different makes of blades is a pastime of mine. I've heard one trademark of Kadono blades is the simple yet refined metalwork on the scabbards, and the quality of the one you carry is outstanding.
This was originally a very sacred blade that was enshrined within the village, but events led it to me.
Oh, does it have a name?
It is Yarai.
Wow, is that right? That's very interesting. Kadono blades are said to be effective against demons. One term for cleansing evil spirits is Oni-Yarai, which may have inspired the name. Or perhaps the katana was once used to exorcise a demonic spirit of local legend. Do you know of any such stories?
I can't say that I have. No one knows if it's true, but the chieftain said it's a mystical weapon that's remained pristine for over a century.
How fascinating. Is there any chance you would unsheath it for me?
No.
Apologies, I've gotten a little too fanatical.
I don't mind. However, we really should get started.
Of course. As I have already explained to you earlier, my brother, Sadanaga Miura, has gone missing. But I can't find him no matter how much I search. Worse yet, nobody seems to remember who he is.
Not a single person?
No. My parents claim that they've never heard of this Sadanaga person, and that I'm the only heir of the family. In addition, although some people seem to have vague memories, they ultimately tell me the same thing. I'm forced to conclude that nobody actually remembers him, except for me.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. But if you're gonna talk about serious business like this, I think it's common sense to do it in a private place where there are no other people around.
Good thing hardly anybody comes here.
Your tongue sharper than your sword, pal?
Jokes aside, I picked up the impression the two of you were quite concerned for Lord Miura's well-being. That's why I brought him here.
Jinya, it warms my heart seeing you lighten up enough to start telling us jokes.
Whatever. Could you please inform us when your brother disappeared?
Before spring started, at the tail end of January.
Nothing seemed out of the ordinary at that point, until he suddenly... No! I do recall him saying something not too long before that. About going to see a girl. And one more thing. I found some flowers in his room.
Flowers?
I'm afraid I don't know enough about plants to say what kind, but they had a strong fragrance. The leaves were narrow and the flowers were small with white petals and a yellow center. My brother wasn't really the type to appreciate flowers, so I thought it was strange.
When exactly did you find them?
After my brother's disappearance. No one else visited his room except for me, so I imagined he was the one who left them behind. I don't see any alternatives.
Are the flowers still in your possession?
I figured they might serve as evidence, so I preserved them before they wilted.
Listen, I know it's troublesome, but I would like to visit your house tomorrow.
Oh, hey, Genia.
Lady Natsu.
It's good to see you today, Genia.
The usual.
Of course. One order of...
Hey, when did you start calling Miss Natsu by her name?
A few days ago at her request.
Tofu, you need to step things up a little more.
Father, you're embarrassing me. But I must say, you two seem to get along well.
Not really. This is nothing special.
Ofu, how close are you with Lord Miura?
I've never really thought about it. We aren't especially close or anything of that nature, but we do talk on occasion whenever he swings by. Why so interested?
I was just curious.
Looking back on things, he's always been polite and courteous whenever we interact with each other. I find him to be a kind and earnest guy.
Wait a moment, are you talking about that samurai who I bumped into the other day?
Yes.
He seemed like a very humble and sweet gentleman.
But he can get pretty intense whenever the subject of swords comes up. Oh, that's right. Take a look at this beauty.
Wow, a Kogai?
The Miura family are vassals of the Shogun, so it's necessary they have these kinds of tools. Not that it means much, but he gave a gift meant for a samurai to me. What a guy. I swear everything boils down to swords with that young man. Let the guy talk freely and it's either strictly business or something about katana. I've even heard that his mom chews him out like enough is enough, Arimori.
So you've had dealings with his mother?
Yes, but only enough to catch a quick glimpse of her. Word is she's a terror. Harps on people regularly from what I hear. With all that said, would you mind taking this off my hands?
But that was given to you as a gift. I can't accept such a thing.
It's all right. There's no sense in the owner of a soba shop having gear like this.
Yes, but...
I don't really have a need for it anymore. So please, take it off my hands, okay?
I will hold on to it for you.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry. My dad should know better.
Ofu.
What is it?
Would the flowers that Lord Miura spoke of with white petals and a yellow center happen to be daffodils? But he said they were small. I just hope they're anything but that.
This is the Garden of Happiness. The warm and sunny place where I spent my childhood. But... the way back is long gone.
You made it here. Please come in.
Naotsugu.
Mother.
Do we have a visitor?
Well, he...
Apologies. Please forgive my sudden visit. My name is Genia.
It's a pleasure. Now, Otsugu, would you care to explain who this gentleman is?
Well, I am from the village of Kadono.
Kadono? The one famous for its blacksmiths.
That's right. He's a samurai who shares my passion for katana. And I invited him here for a night of drinking.
Is that so?
Let us be on our way, Master Jinya.
Please excuse me.
Lord Jinya. You have my gratitude.
May I ask what for? I've done nothing worthy of your appreciation.
My son has been going through a rough patch as of late, and I couldn't help but notice how chipper he looks today. And as his mother, nothing could make me any more happy.
Your mother seems nice.
Yes, but embarrassing nonetheless. Here they are.
They're daffodils, for sure.
Do they happen to be some sort of special flower?
They're not, but these are smaller than I expected. Lord Miura, are you absolutely certain you found these around springtime?
Yes, I am.
The girl that Lord Satanaga said he was going to meet before he disappeared. I have an inkling that she could very well be a demon in disguise.
Huh?
Your older brother was likely sent to a different plane of existence from our world. These daffodils give evidence.
So you mean to say those flowers were brought from this demon's lair?
I would like for you to show me his room, please.
Okay, please follow me. What's the matter?
Nothing. Would you please go on ahead without me?
Then you won't know the path to get there.
It's fine.
All right.
Something might not happen if I remain openly present.
There's a fragrance. They're daffodils. What?
One eyes are drawn to the other side. Mother! Father! Get out of the
It's all because of that girl.
My God.
Something's wrong with her.
I remember now. I lost my father, my mother, and my home. All of my memories were ripped away by their very roots. But it gets worse. Because I've even lost my own self. Now, I can never return to that garden again. The way back is gone forever. to go back. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go back to how things were.
Oh my goodness, you seem to have so much energy.
Yes, sweetie, we're watching you.
Mother. Father. They grow farther off over time, nostalgic for the days of old.
What happened to me?
Lord Miura.
Genia?
It seems this place was connected to your brother's room and we've appeared to wander in.
Right. What is this place?
That massive fire, the young child who became a demon, and the house she lived in that should no longer be standing. Did you see it?
Yes, I did.
That wasn't just a mere daydream, was it?
To the home, then suddenly a long way off.
My brother.
Is there something you have in mind for me to make for lunch? I like to think I've gotten a bit better at this cooking thing.
You should give up and leave this place.
It sounds like I need to whip up my signature
Why won't
soba.
you listen to me? You still have a family and a home to return to. Don't let this show of pity cause you to lose it all.
But then you would be...
This is the Garden of Happiness. Being here allows me to see my parents. So please, you don't have to stay.
You've got the wrong idea here. Listen to me. Homes aren't what make people. It's the people who make the home. So any place that doesn't bring us happiness isn't worth staying in.
Really?
I mean, come on. You've been here all by yourself for over a century, right? Deep down, you must have already figured this out.
Whatever.
I'll gladly agree to leave this place, but only if you come with me.
That can never happen. This Garden of Memories is the only place where I can belong.
Well, then what if we live together? How about it? Would you consider me as a foster father? I'll quit being a samurai and we can live a carefree life on the outside.
I can never escape from this place. And to be honest, I can't think of you as my father.
Darn, so that's a no? Ah, well. I'll just bide my sweet time until you change your mind. Just so you know, I'm serious about this. Should the day ever arise where you think of me as a father, I want you to promise that we'll leave here together, okay?
No, that day will never come!
Well, ain't that a shame? Guess I'm sticking around here forever then.
Where did my brother go?
No one else is here. Not anymore. Nothing remains in this place.
I would like my brother back. Please return him.
Not possible.
Why would you say that? You saw him too! My brother was here!
He certainly was at one point.
What are you trying to say to me?
Flowers bloom in different seasons.
So what?
Those small daffodils are known to bloom early during the winter. But Lord Saranaga disappeared at the beginning of spring. And right now, it's fall. So where exactly did he get a hold of those daffodils?
I'm not sure.
The lair of this demon exists outside our world. So I had suspected the daffodils were always in bloom here, but I was wrong. These winter daphnes are the heralds of spring. In our world, it's fall, yet spring is here. Which means in this plane...
The passage of time moves faster than the real world.
Time moves faster?
I have the power of Dreamer. I created this place of happiness from my past, which is like a miniature world that replays memories. But...
Oh my goodness, you seem to have so much energy.
Yes, sweetie, we're watching you.
She's gotten so good at playing with her ball, hasn't she?
That's all it does. I cannot trap anyone in my creation. My ability is nothing more than a glorified nostalgia trip.
So then where's my brother? Is he...
No one else remains in this place.
It can't be.
Goodbye. And I'm sorry. I know I stole your brother from you. But I must thank you, because Hyoma brought me salvation. You will return from whence you came after you wake, so don't worry.
Young lady, what are you going to do now?
I have spent so many years gazing at all of the things I have lost. But that man gave so much of his life trying to create a special place for me to feel safe and at home. And so now, I will.
I see. So you're going to keep the promise you made with Saranaga?
I guess we made it back home. I wish I understood why my brother decided to stay in that demon's realm.
The bygone garden of happiness.
Earlier today, I searched through the historical records kept in the castle. The Great Fire of Meireki occurred 2 centuries ago. I believe that was the fire which stole everything from that poor girl. This is nothing more than a theory of mine, but the land that Miura Estate stands on
is where that young girl's family used to live.
You think so too? It would explain why the miniature world she created and our home ended up being connected. Bonds transcending time. Perhaps that's a more poetic way to perceive this.
My apologies, Lord Miura. I was of no real help to you in the end.
No apologies needed. I'm very thankful for your help. For better or worse, my brother was a man who strongly stood by his beliefs. Although I'm not exactly sure why he cast his family aside. I know he was true to his heart till the very end. That's all that matters. It's starting to get late. I'm sorry. I must get going.
Lord Miura? I'm sure that your brother is a wonderful man. Even if nobody remembers him, it will never erase the fact that his selflessness saved someone in need.
Yes, I'm extremely proud of him.
Genia, thank you so much for helping.
I suppose you have my thanks as well. Now what's with the long face?
There are still a few loose ends. It's bothering me.
Is that right?
The girl referred to Lord Miura's brother by the name Hyoma. But the only name I've heard him referred to is Saranaga Miura. Why are they different?
Hey, listen, pal. That's just his real name. Or rather, I'm pretty sure that was it.
As far as I'm aware, only the lord they serve knows a samurai's real name.
Actually, it's not all that uncommon for the family members to know their actual names as well. The fact that that girl called him Hyoma is just proof that he'd embraced her as being a part of his family.
Which reminds me of something you said before. You mentioned Lord Miura was often scolded by his mother for his obsession with swords.
Oh, yes, I did say that.
You used a specific quote. Would you mind repeating it for me?
Well, I've even heard that his mom chews him out like enough is enough, Arimori. Shucks, that was just something I happened to overhear his mother say at some time or another.
I met her too. She was a kind and upright person. She was even respectful to a Ronin like me, and even watched how she spoke in front of strangers, always referring to her son as Naotsugu. So then, where exactly did you pick up Arimori? The true name only his lord or immediate family would know.
Gosh,
The demon girl revealed that Lord Saranaga was not here anymore. Demons don't lie, but they are able to disguise the truth. Here is my theory on what may have transpired. Lord Saranaga watched over the girl living at the residence for 20 years. Until he eventually decided to leave. The end result? He had grown significantly older despite only a month of time passing in the real world, which meant that he could not simply return to the Miura household as an old man. So he went into the city and found a good deal on a rundown house, then opened his own soba shop in Edo. By all means, correct me if I've gotten anything wrong.
Well, time moved faster in the demon girl's world, right? It makes more sense for Lord Saranaga to have simply died from old age.
He can't be dead.
But how can you be so certain of that?
Because that girl had a smile on her face. There was no way he died. She was happy because she gained a new father. Isn't that right, Saranaga Miura?
Now that isn't fair. How long ago did you find out?
The instant everything wrapped up. Although there were a number of tip-offs along the way. Not just the family names, but also this. It seems strange for a shop owner to have samurai paraphernalia. But that's because it's something you were given when you were still Saranaga Miura.
You are correct. Arimori was really bothered by how crass and unkempt I looked whenever I would scratch my itchy hair in public. So he gifted me that grooming stick.
You're not going to tell him? He would be happy to learn you're alive.
My family or that girl. I stuck with the one that I wanted to protect the most. From that point, I lost my identity as a Miura, and have no right to call myself his brother anymore.
But you...
And besides, he's not a child. I know he'll be fine without having me around. You can consider that Kogai my gift to you. It's an item I am no longer in need of.
Stubborn, aren't you?
Sorry, I can't help it. So my brother couldn't wrap his head around why I did it. What's your take on it, by the way? Have you figured out why I decided to become that little girl's father?
There was no reason in the first place, was there?
You're right on the nose. It's an open and shut story. I just really hated to see that girl suffering all alone. So I decided to stay with her. And once a man settles on a course of action, he sticks to it, regardless of who understands him or not. Besides, we all have our own unique way of thinking, so it doesn't even matter if we try to explain it.
Yes, that's true. Our personal reasons are meant for us alone, not for other people to make sense of.
I knew you would understand me. You've got the wisdom of old age, my demonic pal. You realize I've spent more than 20 years living with one. I'm sharp enough to know what type of vibes they give off.
I'm curious to know, how is that girl doing these days?
Huh? She's standing right here, isn't she?
By all means, please take a drink while you rest.
I appreciate it.
All right, then. I'll get straight to the point. I have a job I would like you to look into. The owner of a fine art store in Tenmacho came to me with some concerns about a piece he procured recently. A demonic painting, apparently. It's known by the name the Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka.
With a reputation like that, I suppose strange rumors are attached.
Well, it's more than just floating rumors. From my understanding, the artist who painted it has become ill and bedridden. He claims it's the demons getting their vengeance for selling this painting. What do you think?
It seems like a regular painting to me. Although, paranormal objects only show their true colors under the right conditions.
That's right. Very good. Hopefully it's harmless. But if it turns out that it could bring trouble, then I want you to take care of it.
Consider it done.
Of course, I wouldn't expect you to do any of this for free. I'll make sure you're fairly paid.
You have my thanks.
Once all of this is settled, why don't we share a drink or two?
Why, hello, Jinya. It's good to see you. Take a seat. You must have been cold out there. The usual?
Please.
Jinya! Oh, thank goodness. Please, I need your help. There's this Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka.
The Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka?
Yes, that's right. It's some kind of demonic painting. Everybody's saying that it's cursed because the guy who owned it died in a bizarre way.
It looks like it's been ripped.
Yeah, 'cause I accidentally dropped it.
A bewitched painting that got ripped? You're gonna jinx my shop by bringing that in here.
My apologies, sir.
Come, take a look at this.
Oh, what the hell?
The owner of a fine art store in Tenmacho acquired it. It's apparently known as the Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka, and also a demonic painting.
It looks exactly like mine. Let me get this straight. There's multiple copies of a supposedly bewitched painting on the market? Something doesn't add up.
I agree.
It's quite a beautiful painting. Are you able to glean anything from it, Zenji?
Well, let me see. The color's hardly faded, and the paper doesn't show deterioration. So I doubt even a year has passed since it was made. You know, I know the owners of the fine art shop in Tenmacho. If I call in a favor, they can trace it back to the artist for me.
I would appreciate that.
No problem. You're constantly helping out Lady Natsu. So, it's the least I can do to return the favor. Just wait here. I'll go ask.
Ah, if it isn't Zenji. Good timing. A new stock of smut is in.
Sorry, I'll have to save that for next time. Say, Pops, do you have the Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka here?
Well, actually, I took that down not long ago. People are saying it's demonic, so I didn't feel good about displaying it in the store.
Wait, isn't that just a rumor the artist made up?
No. I know for a fact the artist is bedridden from illness. And worse, word on the street is that someone who bought the painting got killed. I don't want to be associated with those rumors.
Well, that's understandable. Since we're talking about him, does the painter live anywhere around here? Thanks for waiting.
What do you have there?
Just a little something. More importantly, I got the details. They told me the painter lives in Sakaicho.
Much appreciated. I'll handle the rest myself.
Be careful!
Right. Excuse me, is Master Doshu Saga available?
Yeah. Come on in. Been a long time since I've had visitors. And who might you be?
Yes, of course. My name is Jinya. I have made my way out here to seek your knowledge, sir.
Listen, you can drop the formalities. I'm not important enough for them. Please, make yourself comfortable.
I was told that you had fallen quite ill as of late.
It's nothing as serious as that. My old age just happens to be catching up with me. These bones can't handle the strain of making art anymore.
So it isn't the curse of a demonic painting?
A curse? What in the world gave you that idea? Do you work at Segendo or something?
Not at all. But I did hear that you were the one who created this.
That's Kudanzika. Now this little beauty takes me back.
I've been investigating the rumors behind the ukiyo-e of Kudanzika to find out if they're true. Would you be so kind in telling me what you know about it?
Sure, I can do that for you. But where exactly should I start? First, the name itself. It has no relation to the Kudanzika locale in Edo. It actually refers to the woman.
Do you mean to say it's named after the lady you painted?
No, not quite. Back then, a man who carried a katana forged in Kadono thought of that moniker. It means 9 hills. His name was Motoharu, and he used to visit here very often.
I couldn't even protect the woman I love. Damn it all. Doesn't get more pathetic than that. Hey, Jinka. To be honest, I couldn't stand Yokoze when we first met each other. I felt lucky to become a sentinel, but she drove me nuts because I couldn't make sense of her. Still, that hatred didn't stop me from wanting to keep her safe. But now look at us. Everything in life changes with the passage of time. Even my indelible oath to protect her couldn't last forever. Don't end up like me, okay? Jinta, become a man who can cherish his hatred. You're in charge now. Take care of Shirayuki. And keep your bond close with Suzune. Okay?
My apologies, but the man you named... Could you please tell me a little more about him?
Huh?
I am from Kadono Village. Motoharu was my foster father.
So you're his foster son. He spoke of you in volumes. I'll gladly tell you more. Besides, I can't really explain the painting without going into more detail about him. Back when I was still in my youth...
Excuse me. Are you staying here?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, I'm moving in today. I'm Doshu Saga. And you are...
I cannot share my name, but I never lie. You can just call me Nameless.
Nameless?
Wow, you're really buckling down today. Finishing another masterpiece?
You bet. I'm gonna be the best artist in all of Edo.
Well, I hope you will.
It's no joke, I'm serious.
If you say so.
I'm Motoharu, the Sentinel. The Itsukihime has ordered me here to deliver a letter.
Oh, it's you again. It's been a while.
Damn it. Why am I running around like a messenger when I'm supposed to be a sentinel? Bullshit. Oh, that woman is so obnoxious.
More bitching today? You never have anything good to say about this Itsukihime lady.
Obviously. I thought I'd finally earned some respect, but I just got sent off to Edo like a servant. I swear, that woman is more demonic than demons.
Your father was a riot. Once a year he would visit me. He'd always complain to blow off steam.
Did he really?
What? He always watched his mouth and acted like a proper gentleman around you? Hate to break it to you, but he was a hot-headed man. Anyway, back to the topic of Kudanzaka. It was originally a beignet I painted by hand when Nameless still lived here. But much later, the folks from Sengendo told me they wanted to sell it. The pieces for sale now are woodblock prints carved from a new sketch that I made for them.
So then, it's a painting of the woman known as Nameless?
I guess you could say that, but it's not entirely accurate.
You've described Kudanzaka to people as demonic. Why is that?
Well, believe it or not, that's exactly what it is. At its very core, it's been bewitched for sure. However, before we go further, there is something I have to ask you. When you first saw Kudanzaka, what were your thoughts?
Seeing the Miko wearing a jade necklace next to a river made me think of the legend of Princess Nunakawa from Shinano. Except, the katana she's holding also gave me the impression it may be connected to Kodono and Itsukihime.
Very good analysis. You're spot on. Then let me explain why it's demonic. But just so you know, I think you'll regret hearing this. You may end up feeling like you were far better off not knowing. Through the years, Motoharu would travel to Edo as part of his duties, and stop by here to complain for a little while before going back. However, I noticed that his attitude towards the Miko he served began to change. Until one day...
I want you to paint something for me.
Really? I'm guessing something of your beloved Miko?
That's right.
I remember the days when all you did was bitch about her. Now you've skipped right to being head over damn heels in love.
So what? And besides, she's had struggles of her own.
Fine, I'll do it. But Motoharu, how am I supposed to paint a lady I've never seen?
That won't be a problem. Because we have Nameless with us.
Nameless? What about her?
Well, you see, Nameless was originally born in Shinano, but she faced some hardships that forced her to flee to Kodono. Then she eventually left and came to settle here in Edo.
Wait, hold on. I'll admit that comes as a surprise, but what's it got to do with the painting of your Miko?
Because they are connected. The truth is, Yokaze and Nameless are identical.
So the ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka is a painting of Lady Yokaze? The Miko of Kodono Village?
Wow, you're brighter than you look. So, it was made based on her look-alike, Nameless, combined with Motoharu's advice and my imagination. That's how Kudanzaka was born.
Although it evokes the legend of Princess Nunakawa, it actually depicts the Itsukihime in Yarai. But what exactly makes it demonic?
Back then, Motoharu once described that woman as being more demonic than demons. That's where it comes from. I just called it that to poke fun at the way he would bitch. Although, once I made the new sketch at Sengendo's for nostalgia's sake, I really started feeling my age. I still think it was a mistake. That painting was based on real love, and now karma is punishing me for making money off of it.
So the Sengendo staff took your words to heart and believed the painting caused you to fall ill, right?
That's really what it all boils down to. Just a poorly timed coincidence. There's nothing cursed about it. It's a perfectly respectable piece of art.
Why did you assume I would regret learning this?
Good old Kudanzaka. What a beauty.
Okay, what do you think of this?
It's awful. Start over. Have you even been listening to me? That's not what Yokaze looks like.
You're still not happy with it? Jeez, what am I supposed to do?
She's more beautiful than that.
To sum it up, Kudanzaka is Motoharu's heavily embellished version of his beloved Miko. Now here's the real kicker. You said when you first saw Kudanzaka, you told me you thought of Princess Nunakawa, but Motoharu thought otherwise. He thought she looked a lot like the goddess Yasakatome. Are you familiar with her?
In my youth, Motoharu taught me a little about local mythology. She's a goddess worshipped at the Suwa Shrine in Shinano.
That's right. He probably made that connection because Nameless was born in Shinano. But who would imagine his foster son would also compare her to a goddess?
You seem pretty damn happy. Would you like to do the honors and give this beauty a name?
A name? That's a good question. Maybe Yasakatome. Oh no. My wife's beauty surpasses even that of the gods. If Yasaka means 8 hills, then I need something better, something worthy. So I choose Kudanzaka.
See? I bet you wish I never told you now. That piece is the result of your father being lovesick. He just wanted to glorify his wife. And that is what makes it bewitching.
So the phrase was used to praise her beauty and not meant as a curse.
Speaking of, buddy, if you go around calling that painting Kudanzaka, basically, you will be saying my mother is more beautiful than gods.
Oh, give me a break.
You finally got that sourpuss look off your face. I suppose if you didn't know about Kudanzaka until now, then that would only mean Motoharu never shared any information about her with his kids. Here.
What is this?
A test painting I made back then. I hope you'll overlook the fact it's gotten a bit dirty. I know I harped on him a lot, but please don't hold a grudge against Motoharu. Despite being a dumbass, he truly cared for his family. He made fewer and fewer trips to Edo after his daughter's birth. Then, on his last visit, he spoke of his new adoptive son and daughter, and never came back. That's the kind of guy he was.
Of course, I'm aware. My father always taught me the important lessons needed to grow in life.
Wonderful.
Here's your order of kake soba. What seems to be the problem, pal? You're staring at me.
You're just great at being a father.
What's gotten into you? That's so out of the ordinary. Did something happen with that unusual ukiyo-e painting?
It wasn't that big of a deal. Although, I did learn about a side of my foster father that I never knew before. It was a bit startling.
That's just how fathers are. Mine is the same way. He's not all sunshine and rainbows. He has a loud mouth. Plus he freaks out at the drop of a hat. And he can be a blockhead at times.
Hey, you're talking about me, aren't you?
Yes, but only kind comments.
Uh-huh.
But that's all a part of who he is.
I suppose you're right about that. There were no problems with the painting. Its demonic reputation was the result of the artist voicing some regrets he had. No harm will come from it whether it's kept or sold.
What about the death it supposedly caused?
Forgive my blunt words, but mere happenstance. It's true that an individual who owned the painting passed away, but I obtained that copy and found nothing suspect about it.
Well, I suppose this isn't worth making any type of fuss over. It's just strokes of good and bad luck. Thank you for solving it. I'll fetch your pay before you leave. For now, let's get you a drink.
You first.
Now it's your turn.
Is drinking sake something you partake in often?
Drinking used to be only an escape for me. But at some point, it became more of a pastime. Especially since recent brews have good flavor. And you? Do you have a taste for it?
Yes. Enough to enjoy a cup or two at night, at least.
If that's the case, we should do this again sometime.
Certainly. It would be my pleasure.
Greetings, samurai. Will you please buy me for the night?
I will have to pass.
Please, you must. I'm begging you. It hurts. My body is in so much pain. You must buy me. I need this.
No, I will not.
God damn it! Son of a bitch! Why not? Why won't you buy me? I'll kill you! It hurts so bad. God damn it!
My name is Jinya. Can you please tell me what yours is?
Son of a bitch!
How unfortunate.
Damn it! I'll kill you. You won't see tomorrow.
As a demon hunter holds up. Here's your payment. That girl was a courtesan in Yoshiwara, albeit a low-class one. She was trapped in a brothel, made to have sex, caught syphilis, and then got tossed out once her heart and her body were broken. Before long, she became a demon who slaughtered men under the cherry blossoms. Far too tragic, wouldn't you agree?
So you hired me out of pity for her?
More like empathy. Honestly, I may end up like her one day. And knowing that, I couldn't just leave her be. You have my thanks, Ronan. My apologies for burdening you with this.
Burden? That's what you think?
My job is all about reading men's feelings from their expression. And after reading your face, you have the look of a lost boy.
Who are you exactly?
You can call me Harlot. I'm Harlot the Harlot. My name doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Here's a question. If I ever become a murdering demonic bitch who haunts these trees, would you do me the favor of taking my life? Though I wouldn't be able to pay for your services.
I'm not interested in working for free.
Aren't you cold? How unfortunate. See you around.
What a strange woman.
There are so many people here. I guess the Divine Day of Celebration gets everybody out.
Let's be careful not to get separated.
Right.
I can't imagine letting the guys get a glimpse of me. Not in this outfit.
Oh, come on. This is a festival. Besides, none of the guys even bothered to show their faces.
I can understand that Genie and Lord Mura were too busy with work to come. But it really is a shame Zenji didn't show up since he was the one who invited us to attend.
Every good merchant knows that holiday events are prime business opportunities, fool.
My father really gave him a piece of his mind. Anyways, we don't always get festivals, so let's just call it a girls' day out.
Okay.
Summer really is in full swing. Speaking of, why do they call these lantern plants?
Part of it has to do with the bright red color. The other is the shape. Take a closer look at it. It kind of resembles a little flame. There are many theories behind it, but apparently nobody is sure of the actual origin. You can write the name with the kanji for demon and light. Since the husks are shaped similar to lanterns, one floating theory is that demons light them up so they can work at night.
Can you stop? You're ruining their beauty for me.
Do you have a disdain for demons?
You'd have a harder time finding someone that doesn't.
I suppose.
I've been attacked by demons twice at this point. And honestly, I don't think I would still be alive if it wasn't for him.
Would your heroic savior happen to be Jinya?
We first met about 4 years ago. He served as my bodyguard for 2 nights. When I saw him slicing off a demon's arm, I was struck by one of the most childish thoughts. Wow, he's a master swordsman, directly from the storybooks.
By the way you speak of him, you seem to be very keen on him.
Hold on, I didn't mean it like that! Well, it's true that I sometimes think of him like a character from a fairy tale. Except...
I wish I had an answer. I'm not sure why I'm doing it myself.
When I saw him in that moment, he was fragile, not like the swordsman in my head. So, I realized we're not all that different. That gave me peace of mind. So you can't call that romantic. I just learned he's like all of us.
Fair enough. I've noticed that Jinya has a bad habit of avoiding the reality of his own feelings. Unfortunately.
Hey, Ofu, are you alright?
Pardon me there, ladies.
Huh?
Can I interest you in anything?
Oh, Akitsu.
Hello there, Ofu. Feel free to take a look. I've got some new items in stock.
Who is this guy?
He's another regular. For almost a year he's been placing orders to go. I believe he comes from the capital in Kyoto.
My name's Somegoro Akitsu. It's very nice to meet you.
What? There's no way you could possibly be him.
Huh?
Somegoro Akitsu is one of the most popular and respected metalsmiths of our time.
Please don't let the name bother you, miss.
I am the daughter of an esteemed merchant. Names hold weight with me. So I'll ask, are you really selling goods that live up to the quality of Somegoro? Well, they're not bad.
Harsh critic. Alrighty then. How about these?
Are those decorative shells? They look quite old, but certainly well made.
Girls around your age usually have a boy or two they're interested in. Just use these shells as a gift and they're guaranteed to fall for you.
I'm not interested in anybody like that.
Oh, don't mind her. My friend's just being a bit coy. She just likes someone but can't bring herself to say it aloud.
Hey, that's not fair!
Being young and in love brings back memories. Let's see, how about this instead? It's a Netsuke shaped like a puffy sparrow. Pretty adorable, isn't it? Made it myself.
It certainly is beautiful, but far from Somegoro quality.
Pretty snarky, aren't you? Say what you will, but I think this is the perfect fit for you. Hey, did you know that in China they say sparrows turn into clams?
Is that true?
Yep. The sparrows make their way to the sea and begin their transformation, or so I've heard. It's how they explain why sparrows vanished late into fall. Because they went to the sea to become clams. Who knew?
Well, so what?
I figured that a sparrow would be a far better fit for you, seeing as you're not ready for shells.
Now who's the one being snarky?
Hey now, I didn't mean it as an insult. A puffy sparrow built to survive the cold just seems like the thing you need. Just remember, the heart is ever-changing. Hopefully your feelings will eventually become a right proper clam.
Whatever, that means nothing to me.
But since it's pretty cute, I suppose I'll buy one from you.
That'll be 90. No, wait, I'll make it 80 mon for you.
You make it sound like it's not that expensive.
Well, miss, I am trying to make a living after all. Here, I'll throw in a little extra.
Huh? Hold on, this is a real Somegado Kanzashi. How did you get this?
It's something I acquired for dirt cheap. I'll just toss it later if you don't want it.
You got to be kidding!
Then take it off my hands. I bet this hairpin would be happier in your possession.
Are you sure? Well, I suppose.
Anything for you, Ofu?
No, thank you. I'll have to pass.
Oh, shucks. Got a tight hold on those purse strings, don't you?
Well, thank you for the pen, but I think Ofu and I should get going.
That sounds good to me. Goodbye, Akitsu. We'll be taking our leave.
Sure thing. You two enjoy your time at the festival.
Your name?
Thank you very much. After your intervention, I can finally rest easy.
It's nothing.
Well, this is what we agreed upon.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Would you care to have some of our specialty sake? We've got a really good batch in stock, and it's one that we haven't put on the market yet.
I'll pass.
Oh, what a shame. It really is delicious.
Now then, if you'll please excuse me.
Thank you again, sir. You're a real lifesaver. In case any new problems arise, I'll be sure to seek out your help.
Looks like you came out unscathed.
Interesting. Didn't know you cared.
Of course I do. I would feel terrible if the intel I sold you led to your demise.
Well, here's your cut.
Pity for the prostitute. No, that clearly can't be it. Something else is the cause of that gloomy look.
I killed someone I didn't want to. That is why.
But sparing them wasn't a choice for you, huh? God, you're easy to figure out. Oh, that reminds me. There have been rumors going around about a man who exterminates demons. And I'm not referring to you. He's some kind of spirit medium who can control Shikigami.
Spirit medium?
I hear they use some kind of dog or bird spirits to kill demons. But that's just pillow talk. I'm not really certain how much of it is true. See you later, Ronan. Be careful not to let your rival steal all the good jobs from you, okay?
Thank God you're here.
It's Natsu. She's been acting very strange.
Natsu? What's wrong?
I have longed to see your face, my dear brother.
Brother?
Yes, thank the stars. Sweet brother, I have finally found my way back to being by your side.
What the hell is going on with you?
Please don't pull away. I want to stay with you.
This started when she put on a hairpin she received yesterday. She suddenly went very quiet. Where is my dear brother?
A Kanzashi. Natsu, I need you to show me your hairpin.
Anything for you.
Why, thank you.
Huh? I don't understand. It's a regular pen.
Here's a thought. What do you say we just break the thing in half?
We can't. We shouldn't do anything careless.
Can you please give it back to me?
Sure. Sorry.
Yay!
Natsu, watch it.
We just can't help but come here, can we?
Hey, Jinya! Lady Natsu! What exactly is going on here?
Care to explain this, Jinya?
Wait! We need to break this up first!
What is your problem? Stop
Come on
it.
now!
Let go of
Don't
me.
be silly, my lady!
Who in the world do you think you are?
This situation is downright crazy.
Yes, indeed. Where did she buy that Kanzashi?
At the Hoseki Festival, one of the vendors possessed it. He's a man named Somegoro Akitsu from Kyoto.
Huh? Somegoro Akitsu?
I guess we start by finding him.
That's ridiculous. You must have heard wrong because he's long dead.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that man was a legendary craftsman. He put out work many decades ago. He made katana accessories, combs, kanzashi, things like that. His metalwork is very famous. So much so that it's difficult for our shop to get stock of his stuff.
I do remember Natsu mentioning that it was a Somegoro piece when she looked at it.
So then, does that mean?
You better not tell me he suddenly returned from beyond the grave and turned into a demon.
No, that couldn't be the case.
How would you know, Pops?
Well, because I met the guy before. He's no demon. That man's human, no doubt about it.
That's all I need to hear. I trust your judgment.
Seriously? Come on, Jinya. You've never met him, right? Then how can you just buy into this so quickly?
It's not enough. We're stuck.
Akitsu. Looks like I'm going to have to find this guy. Please let go of me.
No way! Not after I've finally been reunited with you! I am never going to leave your side again!
Sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about, Natsu.
Huh?
I don't know why you cling to me, or why you call me brother. None of it makes any sense.
Why should a bird need any reason to perch itself by a flower? It's very simple. All I ever wished for was to be at your side. And after many ages, it's come true. Now nothing but joy fills my heart.
Will you watch the place for me? I'm afraid I must go.
Then I shall accompany you. Huh?
Have no fear. I'll be back soon. So please wait here.
Okay.
Good girl. Zenji, she's in your hands now.
My hands?
Jinya seemed rather accustomed to dealing with her.
You said it.
Pretty sunset, isn't it? I'm betting there'll be a beautiful moon out tonight. Which would mean it's gonna be prime time for drinking sake.
Do we have business?
Huh? Aren't you the one who's got business with me? They say you've been looking all over to find me. Once I heard a big and tall fella was looking for yours truly, I began wondering what it was all about. But the answer to that is obvious, since demons only pursue me for one reason. What?
There have been rumors going around about a man who exterminates demons.
I suppose I should ask, what is your name?
Who, me? Well, my name's Akitsu. Somegoro Akitsu III, actually. Looks like it's time to get cracking. All right, boys, go have fun. Impressive skills, but you're gonna have to do a whole lot better than that to beat my Inugami.
There's no end to them. Invisibility.
So that's what you're capable of doing. Dogs have keen senses. I thought that was common knowledge. It's too bad that your power turned out to be useless.
Indeed. Which means it's time for Plan B.
What?
Dart.
Damn, did you have to hit me that hard? Say, buddy, why do you have two power? Hold on a second. Nice try, but you missed. I'm just a mirage. This was really fun, but this is the end for you. My Inugami are pretty amazing, don't you think? Huh, you can't hear me anymore, huh? See you around.
I'll admit they were rather formidable.
How are you not dead?
I have to say I'm impressed. Your dog spirits are on par with superior demons. Attack, Inugami!
You stole them from me? Oh man, that's not fair! Have mercy!
Why should I? Now I'd like for you to start talking.
Wait, you're not gonna kill me?
I need you to answer some questions. I won't kill you if you agree to speak up.
And if I refuse to answer?
Then I'll steal your memories by consuming you.
How intimidating. No need to force it. I suppose I'll answer your questions. It's not like I can fight back anyway.
Yeah, right. I know that you still have a few tricks up your sleeve.
I can say the same about you. You held back your own powers, didn't you? I'll happily answer any of your questions. But would you please get rid of these pups first? They're freaking me out. Oh, wow! You actually did it! Has anybody ever told you that you're far too gullible?
You're not lying, though, are you?
Other people do. Can you give me just a second? I've got to fetch my Inugami. Oh, but don't you worry one bit. I won't try and make a break for it. Thank you, boys. I'll be sure to put you to rest later.
What are those?
These are papier-mâché figurines. You ever heard of Tsukumogami? They're objects infused with emotion. And feelings are powerful. Since negative emotions can create demons made of flesh, it shouldn't be that far-fetched for objects to come to life too, right?
You're saying you can take the emotions of objects and turn them into demons?
Exactly. I can create Tsukumogami. I'm like one of those spirit mediums who can control magical familiars, just with these things instead.
Are you from a household of exorcists? You said you're the third generation.
No, not exactly. Notable exorcists like Nagamo of the Cursed Sword and Kukumi of the Magatama inherit their techniques by blood. But Akitsu is more of a school, so to speak. Initially, Somegoro was just an ordinary craftsman. But the thing is, he was too good at it. Every object that he created ended up with a soul of its own. And I don't mean figuratively. Things intensified until he conceived of a technique to turn those objects into Tsukumogami that can be controlled. After he retired, he passed on everything to his disciple, and I'm the third one to take the mantle. But the name itself is famous for good craftsmanship, not exorcism. Sorry, got off on a tangent. So anyway, buddy.
It's Jinya.
Of course. What exactly were you wanting to inquire about, Jinya?
Yesterday, you sold a kanzashi to a young lady.
Is that right? I don't recall selling one the other day. Oh, that wasn't really a sale. But yes, I did give one away.
The instant she donned it, she took on a different personality. What's the deal with that pin?
I'm not exactly sure what to tell you. It was nothing more than an ordinary item. Oh, I remember. I think I can solve your problem with the lady. So how about you just put that sword away for me, okay?
Do you really mean that?
Who knows? I might be lying to you, or telling you the truth. But in either case, you have no other choice than to place your doubts aside and believe me.
Natsu.
Welcome home. I'm glad you're back.
You were waiting for me?
Yes, because that's what you asked me to do.
Sorry. I know I'm late.
That's okay. I knew you would come back to me eventually. I had no doubts.
Why don't we go for a walk?
Sure, I'll gladly go anywhere with you, dear brother.
These are snow willows. They bloom flowers in spring that look like snow.
You're very knowledgeable. Brother, what's wrong?
To be perfectly honest with you, I don't handle being called brother all that well. It makes me feel like my biggest vulnerability has been exposed.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
I wanted to protect it, but I wasn't able to do it. I failed. The promise I made on that night was broken so easily, and I failed to be her loving brother until the end. I'm not Jinta anymore, and ultimately, when it comes down to you and Suzune, I am no big brother.
You're wrong. Why should a bird need any reason to perch itself by a flower? The same is true of siblings, is it not? No matter what circumstances, their bonds can never be completely broken. Sweet brother, after living through the years, I finally found my way here to be by you. So I believe you can also find a path that will take you back.
Take me back?
Yes. We all live in search of the place where our feelings call home, which requires a long journey across time.
My path is lost.
You will find it. After all, that is the purpose of life.
Natsu. No, that isn't right. Sorry, I don't know what to call you. Thank you for hearing my problems. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Here. Let me return your other half.
You've got something stored away in your breast pocket, don't you? If my guess is right, then it's along the lines of a comb or a kogai. Actually, I put my money on a kogai. Just give it to that girl and your problem will be resolved.
My dear brother, after so long, I can reach out and touch you.
Is that a cuckoo bird?
Thank you very much. Now I have found my place. My dear brother. Let us go together.
Congrats.
Somegoro Akitsu.
Do you have to use my full name? Well, whatever. Anyway, it worked just like I said. The word kogai comes from the kanji for hair scratcher. Originally, it was a tool that people used to style hair, but it was also used to scratch their itchy heads without ruining their hairdo, or by young ladies to keep up their appearance. So, I suppose if they were made by the same craftsman, you could think of kogai and kanzashi like family. Oh, right. But since kanzashi are for women, and kogai are tools men keep linked to their swords, they're closer to being an older brother and little sister. That wisteria kogai was another Somegoro work. So since you had the sibling piece of that hairpin, I'm guessing that's why I kept calling you dear brother.
That kanzashi contained the lingering emotions of its long-departed owner. I suppose this brother Natsu calls for is due to her being possessed by it.
And what? Do you somehow resemble that brother or something? What a coincidence! It's like a story straight out of a stage play. But really, it seems like those two pieces were created as a pair. The blooming waves of wisteria crashed down, as if to betoken the arrival of the cuckoo's call. A poem from the Manyoshu. Somegoro the First was quite the jokester.
Why should a bird need any reason to perch itself by a flower?
So the cuckoo was searching for wisteria flowers this whole time? Strange things really do happen in life.
That's weird for a demon to say. In any case, the journey that Kanzashi took is a mystery, since nobody can really know whose hands it passed between to fill it with such emotion. And we don't need to know anyway. The only thing that matters is the cuckoo found its way back to its brother. All's well that ends well.
Where do you suppose it flew off to?
Into the yonder.
Yonder?
That's right. Beyond the blue seas and into the distant skies. Somewhere far away. Back to where its feelings call home. The only way to know exactly where is to ask the cuckoo. But at any rate, emotions always go to the place they desire most. That's what I believe.
I see. I hope that's the case.
All right, then. I better get going.
I suppose I should ask, you're letting me go?
What do you mean?
I'm a demon disguised as a human.
Oh, wait, is that all? I'm okay with letting you live. Don't be such a stiff. I mean, come on. You're friends with Ofu, aren't you? I can't change course now after I let her off the hook. And you don't really seem dangerous anyways.
But
I'm just a craftsman at the end of the day. I do slay demons upon request, and I will fight back when threatened, but I won't kill any demon who means no harm. That doesn't seem right to me. That said, it's important not to forget, you're both demons, which means you will always be on the side that gets hunted down. No matter how kind Ofu is, or how many people you've saved, or how close you two are with humans like me, that fact will never change.
I am aware of that.
So glad to hear you say that. I'll be seeing you around.
Whew! What a relief! You're back to normal! Except, why are you so down in the dumps about it, my lady?
You see, Zenji? She has clear memories of everything that happened while in that state.
Is that right? Like Dear Brother and that other stuff she pampered him with? That would turn anybody red.
Zenji, you're asking for trouble.
No, sorry. I wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Just simmer down, Miss Natsu. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's on the house.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
But I noticed that our Ronin friend hasn't shown up today.
Ready to turn into a clam yet?
You know, I think I'm happy just being a little sparrow.
My.
Hmm?
How can I possibly look him in the face after all of this?
Goodness, you've got quite the frown today.
What a surprise. A little early to be prowling for men, isn't it?
Here I was trying to show you a little concern, and all you can be is rude to me? Well, since you're here, would you care to chat for a bit? There have been new things happening.
I'd love to hear more.
I take it you're in the mood for some action to clear your mind?
Did you hear that?
Ugh, it's back again. Earlier this morning, I was trying to sleep when I heard a call of a cuckoo outside. It was so noisy that I couldn't sleep, which is why I'm out. But even now, all I can hear is its cry ringing in my ear. It's been a strange morning. Huh? What's the matter?
Emotions always go to the place they desire most. That's what I believe.
How about that?
Come on, what's the deal? Wait, you don't suppose it's a demon, do you?
Oh no. Just a cuckoo that made its way through the night and found a flower to perch next to.
As time stretches on further and further, neither people nor nature can defy it. Nothing is forever. However, there is one exception. Human emotions. No matter what new shape they may take on.
Miyaka, that looks great on you.
Jeez, Mom.
What's wrong?
It's been bothering me forever. But why do you insist on making me do this Miko thing? Like this outfit. I mean, I would be mortified if any of my friends saw me.
That's a good question. I think it's because that's the duty of the women who were born at this shrine. I was given 2 rules. One was to add the night kanji to my daughter's name. And the other, never let the Miko line die. I have to. My grandmother insisted we keep those customs alive, so it's my job to pass them down to future generations.
But why?
Who knows?
You can't be serious.
Even if we don't know the reasons, these traditions must be incredibly significant to whoever created them. So I feel obligated to uphold them. Of course, the most important part aren't exactly the traditions themselves, but the feelings they represent. Like the Ya in our names, all women in our line have it. The sentiments from ages long ago may have gotten lost in the passage of time, but they still have a home to come back to. Now it's your turn to see those past feelings endure well into the future. Miyaka. Well, I suppose I should start getting things in preparation for dinner.
Really? She is so weird. Why is it so cold out here? I need to wrap this up quick.
Pardon me.
Yes?
Are you the Miko of this shrine? I'd like to ask you something.
Sort of. We're called Itsuka-hime instead of Miko.
An Itsuka-hime?
I don't know the exact reason why, but it's always been a rule at the Jinta Shrine to call the Miko by that title. It's been a thing for as long as I can remember.
I'm sorry, but could you please repeat the name of this shrine?
Sure. It's called Jinta Shrine.
Aren't you excited about this? We get to watch a play instead of attending class.
Yeah, totally.
Are you okay, Miyaka? You seem down.
I'm really tired from a lack of sleep.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, what play are we seeing again?
Harlot in the Rain. It tells the story of how a harlot from the Edo period fell in love with a samurai.
What's a harlot?
Kinda like a prostitute? That's what I heard anyway. Apparently, some daughters from warrior and merchant families fell to work like that due to problems with their parents.
So is that why this one was able to write a memoir? You sure know your stuff, Karu.
Well, I got all that from the new guy.
Hold on, do you mean...
Without further ado, the Kukumi troupe is proud to present their performance of Harlot in the Rain.
Come, girl, tell me your name. Her future husband-to-be asked. Their union was merely a way for her struggling family to escape ruin, making women like her nothing but tools. I am the daughter of the samurai class. This aloof reply upset him, for it offended him. Thus the marriage talks were scrapped, and her family lost their status, bringing ruin. Her despairing father died, while her mother hurled endless spite towards her. But no matter. Their union was never one of affection to begin with. And like that, no one remained to call the girl by her name. But damned if she had any regrets. She had already surmised this cruel reality long ago. The harlot did not need a name.
My goodness, what terrible weather.
You can say that again. Intense. Taking cover from the rain too, mister?
Is this your first time seeing a woman who sells her body?
Oh, my apologies. It wasn't my intention to offend you. I'm sorry. People usually say that I'm too serious and formal for my own good.
I'd say anybody who acts so ceremonial with prostitutes is definitely on the weird side.
Really? Is that so?
Yeah, I would say so. I should probably get going.
You mustn't. You'll get wet.
I already am. Farewell, Mr. Samurai.
Hold on! Don't go yet! Let me introduce myself. I go by the name of Naotsugu Miura. Can I please have your name, miss?
I go by Harlot. Harlot the Harlot. Nothing more than that. Names don't need to be any more complicated than that, right?
Her pale skin, glistening raven locks, and her smile like a light mist evaporated into the night. She was otherworldly. Now Tsugu had never been captivated by a woman before. Overcome by a sudden fit of shyness, he looked away. And that's when he noticed.
Who is... My brother?
It's really him.
Hold on. Do you know who that man is?
An old flame from my past.
The year was 1855. It was a night where a heavy rain covered everything in sight in the flourished town of Asakusa.
Oh, welcome in, Lord Mura.
Greetings. Ah, Jinya.
Things got really bad after we parted last night.
Huh?
The rain.
Ah, it was awful. Kake soba.
Right. One bowl of kake.
Coming up.
You two were together last night?
Jinya and I went out with Zenji and decided to get a few drinks. We stopped at a bar in Asakusa.
My, how wonderful.
Except Jinya here was a bottomless pit. And I drank far too much by following his lead.
Oh dear, take it easy on him, Jinya.
I don't recall putting any pressure on you.
Anyways, it was a fun time. But after we parted ways in such high spirits, the rainstorm hit.
Huh?
Kake soba, order up.
Coming!
What about you, Jinya? I recall you mentioning going to look for a job after that.
Yes. I caught wind of an interesting rumor.
Demons, I assume?
Very likely. I'm actually traveling back to Asakusa again tonight.
Asakusa?
As the sun dipped below the horizon, Naotsugu departed on a lone trip to Asakusa once again. He stood under the same eaves as the night before, his heart filled with uncertainty as he nervously waited for something to unfold before him.
Sheltering from the rain in spite of your umbrella?
Miss Harlot.
Miss Harlot? What a strange way to refer to me.
But that's what you said your name was.
I suppose that's fair. What brings you out here, Mr. Samurai?
I go by the name Naotsugu.
Oh, yeah? So, why are you here, Mr. Samurai?
I'm here because my interest was piqued. You know, by that silhouette we saw last night.
Like I said before, he's an old flame of mine.
Which means that the both of you,
Careful now. You shouldn't dig into a woman's history, more so if she's a prostitute.
I'm sorry.
My goodness. You really are honest to a fault.
No. Because actually, I came here so I could see you.
Well, is that so? Then you should have just said that you wanted to buy me.
That's not what I mean. All I wanted was to speak to you once more.
My apologies, mister. I was only joking with you.
I'm sorry.
You really are quite the strange one.
I knew it.
The shadowy figure merely stood there, but the shape of its face was one he could never forget.
It is my brother.
Why now? Why would you show up after all this time?
An old flame. It seemed those words might refer to someone other than just a former customer. As if to prove this, her voice rung through the air with affection so deep it could not be hidden. And yet, her svelte shoulders were trembling. She was frightened.
Jinya, is something bothering you?
I messed up a job last night. I had the demon in my sights, but failed to kill it.
Oh,
I'm disappointed in myself.
does that that mean you're going hunting again tonight?
The demon apparently only comes out when it rains, so that depends on the weather.
Genia!
Welcome in.
Genia. Well, actually, I would like for all of you to hear me out.
Really? Even us?
I am in need of your wisdom. You see, the thing is, well, I've taken an interest in a woman.
It's Kake time! 2 bulls! Huh? What's going on? Well now. So you're into Harlot the Harlot. Seems you had quite the night after we finished drinking.
Unlike somebody who couldn't resist a jaunt through the red light district.
Let's stay focused on Naotsugu's story, okay? Anyways, the point is that you want our advice on how to win the lady's heart. Do I have that right?
Well, I can't deny that I'm smitten with her.
Things are getting spicy!
You're really interested?
I am. She's so captivating. I want to get to know her.
What good will that do you? You're on different ends of the social ladder.
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
Oh, wow. You're way more of a romantic than I imagined.
I see how it is. Then this calls for one of my ingenious little plans. We'll stage it so Harlot can see Naotsugu in a good light, and then boom!
How will that work out?
When she's out attracting customers for the night, bam! A bandit attacks her!
That's just dumb.
Then Naotsugu appears! He unsheaths his blade of cold steel, stopping the villain with one swift stroke!
We're not doing that.
But my lady!
Dull, cliche, outdated.
And I doubt a bandit would show up with such good timing.
That's where you come in, Bandito.
Impossible.
I have to agree, especially for these two.
I thought it was a good idea. Come on, you should help us out here, Pops.
Huh? Well, if you ask me, more interaction should be your main priority.
Interaction, you say?
If you want to win over someone's heart, then you have to put in the time and effort. Get to know them personally. And more importantly, open yourself up. Give them a chance to learn more about you. I can't guarantee that it will work out in the end, but there are never any shortcuts to fostering true love. Speaking of which, I spent upwards of 20 years doing that, and actually won over the world's best woman.
Huh? Oh.
I see. That's a good point. I can't argue with that sound advice, sir. I will wait for her, under the same eaves again tonight. Everyone, thank you for your counsel.
He really took that to heart.
I'm starting to see you in a new light.
The older, the wiser, they say. Huh? What's wrong, Ofu? Did I say something to upset you?
You said nothing wrong. I just found something a little unusual about Lord Mura's story.
Unusual?
Lord Mura and Harlot met 2 nights ago, and that encounter, they both took cover from the rain, right?
That's what he said.
And then you, Genia. You mentioned that a demon that only appears in the rain escaped from you last night.
Yes, that's right.
The only problem is, it didn't rain in the last 2 days.
There is a limit to the breadth of knowledge that people can possess. People can only see things that are perceivable, which means so long as we are alive, all we can truly know is the tale of our own story. However, unseen is not the same as non-existent. There are a subset of things that exist throughout this world, even though no one can see them. A downpour hits, and the same eaves as yesterday serve as cover. Although Harlot meant no hostility, the words that inadvertently spilled from her mouth rung with a certain truth.
It figures he wouldn't have shown up tonight.
The penetrating cold was unrelenting, dredging up memories of long ago. She had stooped into prostitution in spite of her birth as a member of samurai nobility, but she wasn't attached to her former life to have any misgivings. Perhaps for one particular exception. The sole person in her family who actually treated her right. Her older brother. He had once scraped together enough money to buy her a Kuku Kanzashi. But she had no idea where it was now.
This way.
She heard his voice calling to her. But no, that should have been impossible. Because he was already long gone.
You mustn't go! Stay with me!
Mr. Samurai.
Please, I beg you, get a hold of yourself!
Listen, I need to get over there. He's calling out for me.
It's not what you think it is.
What am I even saying? There's no way he could possibly be here. He can't be in this place. But still...
Snap out of it! You must realize it's not human!
No, I know him.
Your old flame. A person who you care deeply for even now. That's obvious enough for me to figure out. But you're being tricked. There are paranormal forces at work here. That thing is a demon.
Mr. Samurai, what are you doing?
Abide by morals, exemplify courage. Practice compassion, behave with courtesy, and remain devoted. Be like a sword and slay the enemy before you. Miss Harlot, I am a samurai, and I swear upon my blade, that thing is not the person you seek. You must believe me. I beg you. You made it.
Are you okay, Mr. Samurai?
Mm-hmm. And you, miss?
I'm doing just fine. It seems you're a lot tougher than you appear to be.
Huh?
Right, Ronan?
Yes.
But I didn't...
You had me worried when your hand started shaking after drawing your katana.
That was an intimidation tactic he used to taunt the demon.
Hold on. Do you two know each other?
Yeah, sorta.
Do you mean as a customer?
Yes, but I'm the customer. I've hired his services before.
I think I understand.
So, that shadow was a demon this entire time?
More like feelings of regret that couldn't fully manifest.
Regret?
The dead often have unfinished business in this world, and their regret can amass into a physical form. However, that one was incomplete, so it merely reflected the regrets of those who gazed upon it instead.
From my perspective, it looked like my brother, Sadanaga. However, when I began to fear that Miss Harlot may get abducted, it turned into a mere shadow.
It seems befitting. I thought I had made a clean break with my past.
Even so, there are some things we can never let go of.
Miyaka! Miyaka! Hi there, sleepyhead. Crap, I fell asleep.
Thank you very much.
You meanie! How could you let me miss the entire thing?
Hey, I tried to wake you up plenty of times. Don't you remember?
No, I don't.
Listen, you don't need to worry. I'll help you write your report about the play. Nice. Looks good to me. Here.
Thank you so much.
Anything for a sleepy friend. Although, it's a shame you missed most of it. It really was a wonderful play. Oh, hey, you agree with me, don't you?
Oh, Asagao. I mean, Azusaya.
I really wish you would remember my name already.
Sorry. It's not exactly a memory problem. I just can't help it.
Do I really look that similar to your friend?
I don't know when I learned to live with this. Although I have no qualms about hunting demons at this point, it feels like my blade gets more clouded with blood each time I slay one. Or perhaps it's my heart that's clouded.
Thank you for your help. I'm sorry I can't pay you more. Beautiful. Like the moon in fall and the flowers in spring. My lord enjoyed nature's elegance while he indulged in a libation. I plan to honor his memory by making him a grave and pouring out a bottle of his favorite sake. I'll be going now. You have my gratitude.
Father, you're supposed to go easy on the booze.
Oh, lighten up, my dear. I rarely get a day off. Here, join me.
No, thank you. It's the middle of the day. I've got things I need to take care of.
So all the servants in the mansion and even the samurai charged with protecting it just vanished?
Yep. And then a dozen or so demons made a lair out of it.
Sounds like it was a busy night for you. Here, let me carry that. You must be incredibly exhausted.
Don't worry about it. Today's a day for celebration, remember?
You're right. Of course it is.
Step right up, folks! I know you've been waiting for this. A fresh shipment of Yuki no Nagori has arrived. One sip, and it will steal your heart. One cup will send you to heaven. One bottle, and you'll never be the same again. But don't you take my word for it. We're fully stocked. So by all means, try some for yourself.
Everyone's going wild for it. Should we buy some?
No, thank you. Dealing with a crowd like that is the last thing I want to do.
A very good point. We still have prep work to do, so let's keep moving.
Easy now. Don't push.
It's freezing. Hey guys, how's everybody doing today?
Welcome! You're late, mister.
Sorry, my lady. The shop was swamped with customers.
Well, this whole celebration is for you anyway, so I guess it's fine. Now we're just waiting on Lord Mieta.
Hey!
My apologies for being late.
Thanks for making it out here, Notsugu.
Well, that's everybody. Shall we get started?
I can't believe you're all here for little old me. It's been 15 years since I started at Studio.
Can you please move this along?
Cold as ice, aren't you? Okay, I'll keep it brief. I, Zenji, am happy to announce that I've been promoted to head clerk at Sugiya. It's a real pleasure to have you all here to celebrate with me. My thanks to everyone for coming.
Congratulations. Well deserved.
Thanks. I appreciate it, Ofu.
Congrats, Zenji. Make sure to help Master Juzo as best you can.
Oh, of course! You know I will! I'm gonna make Sugiya the biggest shop in town.
You will. I'm sure you'll do great.
Just wait and see. I'll be the greatest head clerk of all time.
Already inflating his ego.
Oh, come on. Can't you let me have fun tonight?
I'm just stating the obvious.
That's enough bickering. It's time for food. Dig in.
Whoa! Chicken hot pot?
A special day like this calls for more than soba. Congrats. We're proud of you.
Oh, Pops, thank you. You're the best.
We didn't forget about drinks either. Here you go.
Oh. How kind of you. Holy cow! This is Kudari Sake! How did you get your hands on this stuff?
Genia procured some especially for you.
Well, it's a special occasion.
Geez, you're gonna turn me into a blubbering mess. Thanks for the awesome gift. All right, eat up before it gets cold. So good. Oh, hey, this almost slipped my mind.
What is that?
It's a trendy new sake. The boss has been drinking it every night and raving about how good it is.
Has he really?
Yep. I figured now was a good time to share with everybody.
Yuki no Nagari.
So you've heard about it, Genia? They say the stuff is best served chilled,
Feel free to use these.
Thanks a bunch. Now, let's see what all the fuss is about. My lady?
You're the star of the party. Let me do the honors.
Oh, I never thought I'd drink booze from a cup poured by Lady Natsu. Living to old age was worth it.
Zenji, you're not even that old.
I mean from a spiritual sense. I'm so touched by this. She used to be such a cheeky brat, but now...
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that comment.
Sorry.
What's the big idea? Get a hold of yourself!
What in the hell? It's salty, smelly, and stings like a bitch. Literally undrinkable.
Really?
Let me try it.
Should I bring you some water?
It certainly is potent. Not something I would call good. What a shame. That really threw a damper on the party.
Well, how was I supposed to know? Genia, why don't you try some? Here.
It's not bad, but pretty weak.
Weak is not the word I'd use.
And everyone's raving about this stuff?
This is what your father was drinking, I'm sure of it.
Well, there's plenty of other good stuff to drink.
Right, let's start this over.
Care for some sashimi to shift the mood?
Of course.
Lucky for you that everyone's so generous.
That's normal. You're the overly strict one here.
My point is, you should be grateful.
You're drinking again?
Why the hell does it matter to you?
Father, please. You really need to cut back.
Oh, shut up! Don't snap at me for indulging a little!
Why, hello, Ronin. Cold out, isn't it?
I'm looking for some work.
Oh, yeah? And you're so desperate that you can't even make small talk with me first. I'm only teasing. I'm not sure if they'll lead you to work, but a lot of bizarre stories have been making the rounds lately. Like a bedridden son getting swapped out with a demon, or a pack of demons seen lurking under a bridge, or a restless woman wandering the streets at night. Seems like too many, doesn't it?
Indeed it does.
Well, we live in turbulent times. This all might just be people's anxiety getting the better of them. It only takes 4 cups of black tea to keep us up at night, apparently.
You mean the foreign ships in Uraga?
Especially now with the Emperor acting like a lapdog for the Americans.
Evil runs wild when society falls to chaos.
That seems to be what's happening. There's a sake called Yuki no Nagari. It's a hot new item everyone's drinking their problems away with. My customers often brag about getting it.
Have they mentioned anything about the flavor?
A taste so sublime it'll send you to heaven. Or something like that.
Hey, Harlot. Would you mind doing a little digging into that sake for me?
What for? Is it dangerous?
I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully it isn't anything.
Is that so? Fine, I'll do it.
You have my thanks. But be sure to keep your guard up. Naotsugu would kill me if anything happened to you.
I didn't know you could tell jokes. Ah, no wonder it's so cold out.
Oh, there you are!
Natsu?
Good morning. Although, I suppose it's already afternoon.
I'm shocked you knew where to find me.
Ofu pointed me in the right direction. Go figure you'd be living in a place like this. It's not far from Kihei. You could have told me. It's not like we're strangers or anything.
Disrespectful brat! Buy me more sake!
What's with all of the commotion?
It's the family next door. The father is on another midday sake binge.
Sake?
So, what brings you here?
I need you. Something's gotten out of hand.
Zenji? Really?
Mm-hmm. He's been skipping work getting plastered. He's staying at some bar down in Nihonbashi.
Even though we just celebrated his new promotion?
He's been like this since that night. It's been nothing but drinking all around the clock. My father is ready to sever his employment.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Honestly, I'm way too scared to enter the bar by myself. So I want you to come as my bodyguard. I'll pay. Name your price and I'll honor it.
No payment necessary. You said Nihonbashi?
It reeks.
Oh, my lady! Welcome in! Did you need something from me?
Don't act like things are fine. You're skipping work and coming here to get drunk off your ass.
And what's so bad about that? Could you stop barking like a dog and please leave me in peace? This is the reason you're still single, you know? But I doubt there's a guy alive who wants to get hitched to a harpy like you anyways.
Zenji, last chance.
Huh? Don't you know how to take a hint? Such an annoying brat. Get lost already.
That's more than enough.
Mind your own damn business.
Being drunk is no excuse for that attitude.
I don't take lectures from loser Ronin. Listen here. You've rubbed me the wrong way since day one.
Cut it out, Zenji!
You're plastered.
Screw you!
Sake is a gift from the heavens. Denying its choice to anyone is beyond the pale, but turning to violence is plain crass.
Hey, you hit him too hard!
Not if you ask me. He needs to regurgitate this stuff.
Hey, jackass! Who thought it'd make you king?
Don't pull that shit here.
Mess him up! Yeah!
Why are they surrounding us? Hey, Chinya?
Close your eyes for a bit. This won't last long.
Come on!
He's just unconscious. Don't worry.
I'm grateful. But look at this place. You made an absolute mess in here.
Well, I had a little help.
Huh?
Although, if you ask me, I doubt you needed any.
Huh?
It saved me some trouble. I appreciate it.
Well, I see that you're still the same as ever. How's life treating you?
It's been some time, Somegoro Akitsu.
The third, remember?
What happened? How did I end up back in here? Lady Natsu?
Oh, you're finally awake.
Please, let me...
Hey, lay down. Don't force yourself to get up.
Listen, my lady. I'm sorry. Like, seriously, incredibly sorry.
Does it still hurt?
Yes, a little bit.
My goodness. He really should have taken it easier on you. Well, too late now.
I'm so ashamed.
You don't need to dwell on the past, okay?
Yes, but I said such awful things to you.
Yes, you did. But look, remember your own advice? That's not what matters most.
Oh.
I mean, sure, all those insults did hurt. But I know better than that. Because even if you meant what you said, you still treasure me as a human being. And that's what matters most.
My lady.
So don't let it bother you too much. I don't take things people say when drunk at face value. I'm far better than that.
Still, I must atone. Something was very wrong with me.
That's for sure. You even started swinging punches.
I can't deny. I was very drunk at the time. The buzz had me riding on another level. But for some reason it wasn't satisfying. And when you finally showed up for me, I got oddly irritated. More so when it came to Jinya. I hated him to the core. But I have no idea why.
Just let it go, Zenji. You need to rest.
I can't. Master Juzo!
I hear you made a complete ass of yourself.
My sincerest apologies.
Consider this your last chance.
Damn it. What am I gonna do?
The only thing left is make it up by working hard.
My God, they're really going at it. Hey, I've heard a bit of talk about the heroic demon hunter. Quite the celebrity, aren't you?
To a small extent, yes. Why were you hanging around that bar?
Curiosity. Something funny's been happening in Kyoto. I heard of a guy who murdered his little brother, stabbed him. Now, normally that is not the type of thing that would catch my attention. But then a string of violent incidents started happening right after that. It gave me bad vibes, so I went digging. Turns out, the victim in that first case bought an unusual sake for his brother, who then got drunk enough to commit the murder. Same for other incidents, everybody was drinking. What's weirder is that they were all consuming the same expensive brand that comes from Edo. Smells fishy, doesn't it? Yuki no Nagari. I've been trying to trace where it's coming from.
Did you find any other clues in Kyoto?
If I recall, there's not much else aside from a strange woman who people kept seeing around the time of each incident.
A woman?
Yep. Doesn't really fit the image of a booze hawker, so it's possible she's not even involved. Say, buddy, how are you planning to gather more information about this sake?
A simple threat should loosen some lips.
Oh, wow. You are quite the brute to be around. Blood. Yikes. What What a mess.
I've seen this man before. He's the owner of this shop.
Well, ain't that a real pisser? Can't exactly put the screws to a fellow that's already dead, can ya?
It's gone.
What is?
Yuki no Nagori. There's not a single bottle.
Just sold out? Or something more sinister? Take a look. This is the only area untouched. And there's no dust on these shelves, which means this place was constantly stocked up. The thugs who broke in here must have been throwing a tantrum over the fact that they couldn't get their hands on some of the merchandise. Well, at least until they finally found some here and carefully hauled it off for themselves.
It must have been Yuki no Nagori. But why? Why are a few bottles of sake worth killing over?
We're talking about thugs who stole booze that makes people go off their rocker when they drink it. You know these guys aren't thinking straight.
You have a point.
Oh. My paper swallow!
That's quite the weapon.
Well, you can't have it.
What's your take?
The demon smelled all the booze and wanted to join the party. Perhaps.
Hard to say if that's a joke or not.
Huh? It's snowing again? It's been coming down every night lately.
Yeah. It gives me a bad feeling.
Still sleepy. Don't you think you ought to march over to your neighbor's place and give him a good talking to? No one can rest with all their shouting so early in the morning.
I suppose.
Stupid bitch! You got a problem with us or what?
Not at all!
Hey, you two cut it out right now!
Huh? It appears to be awfully rowdy in here.
Genia!
And what the hell are you looking at?
Drunk fools, or perhaps something worse.
If you're asking for my opinion, the latter seems far more likely.
I concur.
What kind of stupid bullshit are you spewing, asshole?
Actually, I would bet this guy's more of an old fart than you are.
You goddamn...
Oh no. Now you've done it.
Would you like to be next?
Huh? You bastard!
Talk about ruthless.
I held myself back there.
Yeah, well, even so. They're getting back up.
I've had enough. Your ass is mine.
I guess I've got no other choice.
Get back here, shithead!
What was that?
What did you do?
These decorative shells are Tsukumogami that create mirages. And I can control it so that only people who I choose see them. Pretty useful, huh?
What exactly did you show them?
Don't you know that ignorance is bliss?
Thanks, Genia. I'm glad you showed up in time.
Sure.
Same to you, Akitsu.
Genia did most of the work, not me.
Yeah, he literally just watched.
I see you're still as snarky as ever, my lady. Ofu, can I get some tempura soba?
Of course. I'm assuming you want kake soba, Genia?
Please.
And so, Zenji's been working like a madman since the incident. My father threatening to fire him may have encouraged him.
Have you noticed anything strange with him?
Not really.
It appears having too many drinks is what drove him to act out yesterday. I apologize if I worried you, but everything has turned out fine.
I see.
Well, I really should get going. I was going to pick up some sake to lift my father's spirits.
You better not.
Huh? And why's that?
Yuki no Naguri. I bet he's been drinking it every night. There's something strange about it. Tell your father to drink a different sake instead.
Yes, of course.
I'm counting on you. Travel safe. It's dangerous out there.
How interesting. I wasn't aware you could give dad speeches too. I'll be okay out there. Thank you, Gina.
It appears the sparrow is still just a sparrow, huh?
Yes, a long way from becoming a clam.
Why, hello, Ronin. Did you bring a friend along today?
Pay him no mind. He's not important.
Do you always need to be so mean when you're around me?
Well, it really doesn't bother me. As for your request, I did some digging.
Have you learned anything?
I couldn't get clear answers about Yuki no Naguri, like where the sake is being created or how it's being brought into Edo. But I learned that a sake shop in Kurame was responsible for ordering a huge stock and wholesaling it throughout town. Do you remember Mizukiya? The owner there hired you a while back to slay a demon that was hiding in his warehouse. Some of my customers told me they tried to ask where the sake was brewed, but the owner dodged their questions with nonsense like, "It's divine liquor that flows from a sacred spring."
He's ripping off the myth of the woodcutter finding the fountain of youth, but in this case, profitable sake. How pathetic.
I can't argue there. The owner has gone out today to procure more stock, but there are murmurs that he'll be back tomorrow night. Why don't you pay him a little visit?
I will. For your troubles.
One more thing. There are rumors of a beautiful woman with golden hair going in and out of Mizukiya on occasion. It's just a hunch, but it's possible Yuki no Naguri may be made overseas.
No!
What's your problem? Don't jump at me like that.
Sorry.
Does this golden-haired beauty give you a clue? Maybe someone of interest?
I'm begging you, please stop.
Why won't you shut the hell up?
Oh, not again. What a noisy pair.
Yeah. Transformed into a demon.
Wow, nicely done. Seems we've got more questions for that sake-selling geezer.
Father?
Yes?
Pardon me. I wanted to talk about Zenji.
Really?
Are you frustrated?
More like disappointed. After all I've done to look out for him. Still, he is quite young. As long as he buckles down and lives properly, there won't be anything he can't bounce back from.
So you'll forgive him? For what he did?
It depends on him. Mistakes are complex and can be damaging. We can't easily measure their full impact. Sometimes it's not until much later, when you realize the scale, it can leave you frozen in fear.
It sounds like you're speaking from personal experience.
Possibly so. My dear, all kids will make choices they may regret one day. I believe it's important for them to live their lives as they please, confidently. And when they eventually tumble, it's the adults who have a duty to provide them a place to return to. Natsu, you should do the same and live freely.
Live freely? Even me?
There is nothing you can't bounce back from. Remember that.
Right. Father, you really should cut down on the sake.
But I'm in a drinking mood at the moment. I like this chat.
Oh, right. I brought you a gift. Some fresh tea cakes.
Wonderful. I'll have some later.
Oh, who are you?
Interested in a sake so good, it could ruin a man.
Ruin a man? What do you mean?
Everyone, regardless of status, has a soul consumed with filth inside. Try as they might, there is no way to hide or avoid it. It will remain present.
I don't understand.
You must dredge it to the surface. Jealousy, carnality, vanity. Shatter the facades people wear by stirring up every dark feeling hidden in the recesses of their hearts. And taint them until finally all of their hatred piles up like snow and colors their true hearts white. Thus I dub it Yuki no Nagori, or Snowy Remains. When everyone's hearts are steeped in rage, perhaps he will take notice. I'm right here, waiting for you.
This is more than enough for me to become the richest merchant in all of Edo.
Looks like business is booming for you, merchant.
And just who the hell are you?
We met once about 2 years ago. Do you remember?
Why, yes, of course I do. You're the Ronin who killed the demon plaguing our storehouse. Although I greatly appreciated your help, I cannot condone you trespassing on my property.
I have business with you. I'll gladly leave once it's finished.
What kind of business, good sir?
I'm looking for a certain sake. Yuki no Nagori. You have some.
Well, I actually...
Wow, now that's a lucrative haul.
Who are you?
This is all Yuki no Nagori.
Hey!
It certainly is impressive. It's hugely popular and sold out in every store. Finding it has been a hassle.
Of course it's been a hassle, since I just went out and procured this new stock earlier today.
Oh? Where exactly?
Sadly, I can't give you that information. This is how I make my living.
That's very disappointing. In that case, let me try a slightly more coercive method.
Please, no!
Natsu, would you care for a drink?
But Father, I'm... I suppose one sip is all right.
Would you pour me a cup?
Sure.
Incredible. Wouldn't you agree, dear?
Unusual incidents have been on the rise lately. Mostly drunkards going on violent rampages. Notably, all people who were drinking Yuki no Nagori. That sake is clearly tainted. Where did you get it from?
from Mount Oyama. There's a spring halfway up in Sagami Province, and that's where it flows from. I'm not the one who brews it. The only thing I've done is bottle everything up.
Interesting. You prefer death. I applaud your fortitude. That might be useful in hell.
I'm not lying to you. There really is a spring of pure sake. Please believe me.
Fine, then tell me the secret behind it.
My information is limited. All I know is that woman said it could ruin people.
A woman?
Yes, a blonde woman. She said the more people drank, the more they would be slaves to hatred. But that's everything she conveyed to me.
And you thought that it was okay to sell?
So what if people act a little weird from drinking too much? That's just natural with alcohol. There's nothing wrong with a merchant selling goods.
So you were only in it for the money, weren't you? And here I figured you had some good reason, but you're just a greedy bastard. Hey, Genia, this guy's useless. He's nothing more than a grunt who sells the stuff. But we have a lead on the mastermind. And now we know that all the violence going down was caused by Yuki no Nagari. Let's destroy this batch and make our way to Oyama.
You wouldn't! You can't actually be serious!
What else do you expect? That stuff is way too dangerous for us to leave behind.
You'll have to kill me first!
I still want information from you.
Let go!
Calm down.
Tell me everything you know about that woman. Start talking now!
Cut it out already! Shit! What are you, a brick wall? You need to calm down or that geezer might have a heart attack. This blonde lady, is she some kind of problem?
She's not.
I won't press you to give me any details. But look, if you start killing people over this, then I'll have no choice but to put you down myself.
You're right. Thanks for keeping me under control.
Oh, don't give me that. What am I supposed to say when you thank me for punching you?
You can't have it! Back off! This is my sake!
Hey, stop! What are you doing? That stuff is poison!
Shut up! That's just an excuse for you to steal it!
Stop! You'll cross the line you can't return from! Everyone harbors some hatred inside, but this liquor propels that into becoming malice, ruining people's minds, and turning them into demons. Yuki no Nagari is a sake made to create demons. I remember Kikuo. That young child must have worked here at your shop. I bet you made him drink sake. Because you wanted to know exactly what would happen to anyone who consumed it.
Jeez, you're such a reckless fighter.
A Tsukumogami.
It's a lucky sparrow. It grants the power of protection. Cute, isn't it?
Thank you. I appreciate the help.
Here he comes. Go, my paper swallow! What the hell? This demon is far too powerful for a newborn. Something isn't adding up with this.
This was all planned from the beginning. Or rather, it was set like a trap.
Huh?
Imagine the sake never came from a spring, but was actually something the woman created. Then it stands to reason
This man was put in place to deter anyone from discovering the truth behind it.
How is that even possible? Who exactly is this lady?
Damn it. How could you?
Gina, what's got you so on edge?
We're running out of time. Natsu's father has been drinking this liquor every night.
Seriously? Shit, that's bad news. Then you best get moving, Gina. Let me handle this troublesome freak.
Somegoro Akitsu.
Why so serious? Let me guess, you don't believe I've got what it takes to take this demon down. You don't have to sell me short like that. Humans are stubborn yet impressive creatures. More so than you can even imagine. Got it? So hurry along to the little lady.
But...
Listen here. The Akitsu style packs an incredible punch. I don't need your sorry ass worrying about me.
You have my thanks.
Great. I get the feeling he and I might have to cross blades someday. So I need to keep my ace up my sleeve. Now where were we?
Come on out, Demon Queller!
Surprise! When Emperor Song of China got struck by a bad illness, Master Zhang Kuei here was the deity who wiped the floor with the evil spirits possessing him. He's on an entirely different level from you demons. But if you still want to have a clash of titans, then by all means bring it on.
Please. Let me make it in time!
I'm right here, waiting for you.
Natsu, are you okay?
Please, Genia, don't kill him. He's not like other demons. He's my father.
How disappointing. You won't win like that. Hate to be brief, but it's time to end this. What a tragic turn of events. It feels awful killing someone I saw turn demon. I'm sure he's got things under control, but I better hurry to help anyways. Because if I don't, it might leave a bad taste in my mouth later.
Damn it!
humans I've devoured. I thought I would be tougher than this. At least a little bit. But now, the human side of me is holding me back. I can't relinquish it. Why am I always so spineless? I'm just tired. Perhaps I could find peace if I stopped fighting back.
Jinta, you and I are truly birds of a feather. When all's said and done, we can't help but prioritize how we live our lives over who we live them with.
Father, no! Don't come near me! What's wrong with you?
Damn. That was a decent shot for the arm. But it really is too weak. I suppose that's only natural for a sake meant to evoke rage. God, I hate it. This damn heart of mine. My father transforms and suddenly it wants me to give up the fight. I hate it so much. Your wife was raped by a demon and died giving birth to a demonic spawn. Then your son disappeared alongside that she-devil. Now the thing you despised is what you've become. How ironic. Now, I am bound by my duty to slay demons. And so, I shall! I'm sorry. The best parting gift I can offer you is a swift and honorable end. There will be no room for you to suffer. Just instant death. I wanted to be stronger. Because I thought it would enable me to protect everything. But if the fates deem otherwise, then I'll end it myself. All of it! Farewell, Father. Natsu?
What did you do?
It's done, okay? I'm glad you're all right.
Stay away from me. You took him from me. You murdered my father. Get away, you freak!
I've been looking all over for you. Looks like you took down a real nasty one.
To be honest, I wish I would have just died fighting instead. At least then, I wouldn't lose anything.
I see. It must have been a pretty damn hopeless situation to make you talk like that. But on the brighter side, if you're still standing, then it's over and done with, right?
That's right. It's finished. Now we just need to uproot the source of the problem.
Whoa, hold your horses! Would you mind walking a bit slower?
You're the one who said we needed to hurry, remember?
Okay, fair point. But we've been strolling continuously for days now. And I'm just a regular human. You can't expect me to keep up with you.
Night will fall before we get there.
Look, you don't have to harp on me like that. And besides, we're heading for the capital of Scaryville. Darkness fits the mood better, you know? Speaking of which, I've been itching to ask.
What?
Well, you've already got a good idea of what Yuki no Nagari really is, don't you? See, I knew it! My gut has been telling me you've been onto something. You gonna fill me in, or what?
Let's start with the basics. How is sake brewed?
Well, you just make koji mold out of steamed rice and then chuck it in some water, right?
That's an incredibly rough summary, but you're correct. Now let's move things further and assume Yuki no Nagari was made the same way.
Oh, please, don't start clowning around. How's anybody supposed to get a spring of sake out of that? Throwing some koji mold in a fountain won't make anything. Come on, Genya.
Then toss in something other than koji mold. There's such a thing as flavored liquors. It involves letting fruits, spices, or herbs soak in the brew so that their flavors become infused in it.
I think I'm understanding it now. So basically, you're saying this stuff was infused with something that can turn humans into demons. And the one responsible is that mysterious golden-haired lady.
Yes. I bet the remains of someone who had an untimely end is resting at the bottom of the spring.
I've had enough of this. I'm cold, hungry, and it's pitch black. I'm starting to wonder why I even bother tagging along with you.
You explicitly made the trip from Kyoto in search of the truth behind Yuki no Nagari, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I didn't think it would be this much of an ordeal. Flowers? In the middle of winter? What's the matter?
Shirayuki poppies.
Poppies? Of Shira what now?
Hey, Sumegoro. The first time I tried Yuki no Nagari, it tasted weak to me. Yet at the same time, I felt a sense of nostalgia.
Nostalgia?
I just assumed that was natural for a sake born of hatred. However, the reality may be very different. Yuki no Nagari is remorse from beyond the grave. It's born from emotions left by the departed.
Really? Having feelings strong enough to turn humans into demons just seems unsettling. How much of a grudge did they die with for that to happen?
Don't look at it that way. Although it ultimately spawned forth demons, that's not what the corpse originally intended.
Do you smell something?
Sumegoro.
I'm out. I'm gonna stay here and recover. My legs are killing me. But the rest of the journey isn't meant for feeble humans like me.
Thank you. You wanted me to find you here. You were just patiently waiting. You goaded the people's hate, let it fester, and allowed them to change. Because you believed a demon slayer would eventually put a stop to all of the chaos. I had no idea. Even your body was stolen from you. Yet, in spite of what you've been reduced to, you still wish me by your side.
That goes without saying. I'm sorry. I ended up causing you great pain.
I am a sentinel after all. I am here to serve the Itsuki-hime, no matter what.
Well, thank you. My sweet Jinta, farewell.
Right. Rest easy, Shirayuki.
Since we came back, all the hubbub around demons and crazy drunks has died. I suppose that means this case is concluded. But once you dealt with the source, all the Yuki no Nagari left in Edo just turned into plain water and caused quite the fuss.
Is that why so many people in Edo seem agitated?
Nah, that's because of the political climate. A lot of bigwigs from our government have been brown-nosing with foreign nations lately, and it's got everybody strung out. Trust me, isolationism isn't a policy that can last forever. The most that you and I can contribute is taking down demons. There's no pushing back against the march of time, my friend.
I suppose you're right.
What's the matter? You look glum.
It's nothing. I was just thinking about that blonde woman.
Oh yeah, the mysterious little mastermind. Are you worried that she might be plotting something else?
I am.
Well, there's no sense in brooding over it. Thanks for the food. I'm leaving my payment here. Time for me to hit the road. I need to get back before my disciple starts worrying. Well, see you around, Jinya. Pay me a visit if you ever find yourself in Kyoto. Just say you're looking for Somegoro, and they'll help you out.
Sure. If the occasion arises.
Mm-hmm. Farewell, friend.
Oh, hi, Genia. It's been quite some time.
Good to see you, pal. Took an extra long break from swinging by here, didn't you?
Yes. Things got hectic.
Since you've been away, we've been having a drought of customers. So it's great to see your face again. Lord Mura visits. He's been stopping by for lunch as he normally does. But sadly, we haven't seen Natsu or Zenji.
And considering you haven't been around, we've just been sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Order up, Kake Soba.
Okay. Thank you for waiting.
Hey, Chef.
What's on your mind?
Have you changed your recipe?
What?
The broth seems less flavorful.
Well, I whipped it up the same way I always have.
I see. Then it must be my imagination. My payment.
Right.
Could you wait a minute, Genia?
What for?
Would you mind having some company for your journey back home? Shall we go? It's gotten chilly.
It has.
Are you doing okay?
Why do you ask?
You said things were hectic.
Sorry. Did that make you worry?
A little. You are one of our few regulars after all. This is it.
Right.
Genia, do you remember the Winter Daphnes?
The weather's starting to get chilly. I can bear with it for now, but I'll be freezing soon. They could at least put a brazier within the shrine. I mean, I am the fire god, Miko.
We don't want fires breaking out. Plus, it's difficult to ventilate tatami rooms. Just bear with it.
You're not wrong, but still, I hate being cold.
Well, that's understandable, but...
So isn't this where you volunteer to warm me up instead?
You can't be serious.
Still trying to act mature, huh? Poor little Jinta. You're so helpless without your big sister around.
You're the younger one, not me. Near the Modori River?
Yes. The finer details are still unclear, but we know for a fact that a strange creature has recently made the river its home. Jinta, go. Fulfill your duty. Uncover the truth behind this irregularity, and slay it if it proves to be any threat to Kodono.
Right. Understood. I shall carry out my duty.
Now then, if I may.
Yes.
Your attention, everyone. I have an important announcement to make in relation to this demon hunting expedition. Traditionally, the Sentinel is handpicked by the Itsukihime to serve as her bodyguard and defender of the village. As you know, Jinta is the current Sentinel, and his talent with a sword surpasses even that of his predecessor, Motoharu. But there has been a noticeable rise in the number of demons after the last unfortunate famine, and now even the Midori River is plagued by these creatures. We've also seen our fair share of intruders trying to enter Kadono. The long-standing custom in our village has been for a single sentinel to serve the Itsukihime. However, doesn't that seem inadequate given our current situation? Thus, my announcement. I will hereby be appointing an additional sentinel, who will be entrusted with keeping the Itsukihime safe whenever Jinta departs for a task. Of course, he needs no introduction. I present my son, Kiyomasa.
I'm Kiyomasa, and I will be serving as Sentinel. It's a pleasure to work with all of you.
Though he does not hold a candle to Jinta, his swordsmanship is well practiced. He is more than capable of handling bodyguard duty. Naturally, I did not make this decision unilaterally. The Itsukihime has also given us her approval. Isn't that right, Princess?
Of course. There's no denying demons have been proliferating. We need to be prepared.
And you? I trust you're all right with this choice?
Of course. Whatever serves to keep the princess safe.
Then we shall proceed with 2 sentinels moving forward. Do your best to protect Kadono and the princess.
Guess we're 2 of a kind now, huh, Jinta?
Hey, Shirayuki, who's that?
Oh, that's the chieftain's son, Kiyomasa.
Kiyomasa. Make your preparations, then come and stand guard.
Sure.
As for Jinta, there is something I need to discuss with you before you depart on your mission. Stand by for the time being.
Right.
Well, that brings this to a close.
Bringing on a second sentinel? I know it's a necessity, but it feels wrong.
Regardless of the circumstances, I am still your sentinel. And I'll never let that title go.
Well then, as your Itsukihime, I shall see that your dedication is rewarded.
Well, since that's settled, I'll depart once Kiyomasa arrives.
Right. Please do. Just make sure to watch your back when you're out there. Don't worry your big sister. I order you to come back safely.
Why are you always like this? You could at least end with, I pray your hunt is successful.
Welcome home, big brother!
Thanks. Everything good today?
Yeah, no problems.
I have to go. I've been dispatched to slay demons.
Huh? Again?
I'll be back soon. Don't you worry. I'd never let a demon get the better of me.
Right. But please be careful while you're out there.
I'll be home before you know it. Just sit tight.
All right. Well, too bad you can't just stick around and bodyguard the princess all day. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Hey, do you happen to remember someone named Kiyomasa?
Kiyomasa? Who's that?
He's the chieftain's son.
Oh, is that who he is?
Sorry, that was a weird question. I'll be heading out now.
Okay, please be safe.
You're finally back? Based on that sour look, I'm guessing you're gonna deliver bad news to Byakuya.
Correct.
You've gotta get your act together, tough guy.
I'm aware of that.
Really now?
And how is your bodyguard work going?
I'm standing out here doing my rounds, aren't I? To be honest with you, I would much rather prefer to watch over Byakuya sleeping in her bedroom.
Kiyomasa, at least mind your manners when you're outside the shrine. And refer to the princess with proper respect.
It's fine. She's the one who said I should call her that.
What kind of excuse is that?
Don't glare at me.
Princess, I'm here to make my report. I was unable to uncover any leads on the potential demon. My utmost apologies.
That's all right. It's not a problem I was expecting you to solve in just a day or two. A slow and deliberate hunt is far better than a rushed one. The peace and safety of Kodono hinges upon your blade, after all.
I am much obliged.
You're too soft, Byakuya. If you want my opinion, failure deserves to be met with some discipline.
Kiyomasa, you need to show proper decorum when serving as a sentinel.
What's the big deal?
Now then, Jinta. Clean yourself up before resuming your hunt. You must determine what this creature actually is.
Right.
Kiyomasa, you will continue to stand guard in the meantime.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna do my part as best I can. Don't worry about a thing, Jinta. I'll be sure to keep our princess nice and safe. Heads up!
Huh. What's this supposed to be?
Those are manju. Bought them from a salesman who stopped by earlier. They ain't for you. Your sister rarely goes outside. I figured she'd enjoy a sweet or two.
And why are you concerned about Suzune? Did something happen between you?
Hell no, not a chance. But I'm not an idiot. We both have a lot in common. She's a strong one. I understand her pain. Although I could never be as tough as she is.
You have my thanks.
Instead of thanking me, why don't you save your damn breath and apologize to your sister? You leave her alone too damn much.
Should I travel upstream a little more, or head deeper into the forest? This is a tough call. A simian monster? Damn, it's got the speed and acrobatics of an ape, too! Get back here!
Here, your dango, sir.
Oh, thank you.
It looks delicious.
I'll swing by again soon, Chitose.
Thank you. Please come back soon.
What happened to you?
Jinta! Are you alright?
Somebody get the chieftain! Hurry!
Jinta, please hang in there.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Not only did I come back injured, but I failed to slay the monster.
That's okay. The men of the village have come together to form a defensive line around the shrine. One word from the Itsuki-hime and everyone helps out.
But
Let it go already. I'm just glad you survived the ordeal, okay?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. As usual, having you at my side like this really puts me at ease. Even when you're all banged up.
Did you really have to dig it in like that?
Oh, wondering about those? They're Kiyomasa's books.
He brought them to you?
Yes. Given all the danger outside, well, actually, I'm not even allowed to leave the shrine to begin with. He brought me some books to read to pass the time.
Oh, right.
He had mentioned that he's writing a book of his own, too. I told him I wanted to read that as well, and he got all flustered. His face was red as a beet. Jinta?
It's nothing.
Are you sure it's nothing?
Damn, I can't believe it's real. That's an actual monster.
Jinta? Kiyomasa, look after Shira. Look after the princess. All right? But you need stay out of it. This is my prey to kill. I don't understand. What's got me so rattled? Don't worry about a thing. Stronger? Jinta, don't worry. I'll keep Byakuya nice and safe! So this demon can exploit the weakness in my heart. That annoying bullshit won't work on me! Shirayuki swore an oath to cast aside her own happiness and pray for the benefit of everyone else instead. I admired that selflessness and took up the sword to protect her. So I'll be damned if I start having doubts now!
My dear Shirayuki, now you sleep for eternity. Ever since I became a demon, time has flowed in a manner that feels far too slow. Nevertheless, that hasn't stopped any of life's fleeting moments from continuing to pass by and accumulate endlessly. The long and short lives of people intertwine among them. As we are swept along and separated in the river of time. Shirayuki. I remember the moment when my blade severed that monster in two. Yet I can't help but wonder, what did my heart sever that day? After countless seasons have come and gone, a new era arrives.
Does that katana not meet your standards?
It's been sharpened well, but something feels amiss. Though, I've never experienced a real battle for myself. Sometimes I wonder if a samurai's blade should ever be this well polished.
You're always so earnest, Lord Miura. Well, if that katana doesn't sit right with you, then perhaps I can show you something special. It might change your perspective.
I appreciate it.
The blacksmith Kaneomi made this.
May I unsheath it?
By all means.
Oh, incredible. It's truly impressive.
Among all the blacksmiths from the famous village of Kadono, Kaneomi was known as the Master of Masters. He forged thick blades with profound curvature and simple temper lines. They were made for practical combat in every aspect.
This is indeed a katana meant for the battlefield, yet it exudes such beauty. It is truly superb. But I've never heard of this Kaneomi before.
Only a handful of katana are inscribed with his name, so only true fanatics know who he is. Although, in a certain way, I suppose he was famous.
Meaning?
Well, sir, there are 4 swords, particularly noteworthy among the works of Kaneomi. Actually, I could have shown you one about 3 days earlier.
Only 4 of them? Must be quite the masterpieces.
No, in fact, the opposite. They happen to be cursed swords.
Really?
Kaneomi was in cahoots with a demon. He forged those swords by using its power, or so the story goes.
I had no idea that was even possible.
There was a demon who frequented his workshop, and he eventually took it as his wife. There are many tales that it was she who melted the steel Kaneomi used to forge his katana, or some such.
You had one of those in your possession? And you sold it with the knowledge of it being cursed?
One of the Shogun's retainers in charge of Aizu bought it. I run a business here. I allow my customers to make their own purchases, moral ethics aside.
I see. May I ask the name of that blade?
Yatanomori Kaneomi.
Say, darling, you were summoned by Lord Yasuhide yesterday, weren't you? What did you two talk about?
Well, get this. Lord Yasuhide prepared a sword just for me.
Oh, really?
It appears he's been impressed with my work as of late. He said the dedication that you've shown in your daily service is deserving of a reward. I could hardly believe my ears.
How amazing!
What do you think?
Beautiful.
I went and picked it up from a sword shop called Tamagawa.
What a superb katana.
I know, right?
A cursed blade forged by a blacksmith who married a demon?
Yes. I know this is slightly outside of the range of work you normally deal with, but I thought I would mention it to you.
Interesting.
In this light, you two look like a happily married couple.
Oh, stop it, Lord Mura. You don't need to tease me like that.
Speaking of wives, is yours doing all right?
You mean Kinu? She is. You should come and pay us a visit sometime. I'm sure she would love it.
I find it hard to believe she would ever be happy to see my face.
Well, just take my word for it. Tell me, do you have any interest in raising a family yourself?
Not exactly.
Lord Naotsugu is really asking the important questions. Right, Ofu?
Father, don't even start with that. Oh, look, the dishes are piling up.
So then, back to that cursed sword.
Oh, right. 3 days back, the Aizu retainer named Mataroku Sugino purchased and delivered it to Lord Hatakeyama's residence down here in Edo.
That's very unusual.
What do you mean?
Aides like that only take care of odd jobs around the residence. It just doesn't make any sense. Someone of renown going out of their way to buy a cursed blade.
Actually, there's a good explanation for it. Are you familiar with the Tosa Loyalist Party? Last year, a man from Tosa named Zuizan Takechi gathered warriors from his hometown and founded the Tosa Loyalist Party. The shogunate had a very dubious approach for diplomacy when the foreign ships had arrived over here. This new party was organized around nativism in support of the emperor. However, they took it a step further by promoting collective loyalty over individual loyalty. I would imagine many more will join their cause over time.
Well informed.
Well, some Tosa retainers live in Edo. You see, this new era has brought about an ideological shift. Many people believe the katana should be wielded in service to our beliefs, and not the ruling lords. I'm not surprised to hear that people are arming themselves. I know their methods deviate from how samurai should act, yet seeing these men has given me pause. Maybe change is for the best. The shogunate has cast aside their pride to bow to foreign power. Is that the right thing to do? It's also... pardon me. Forget what I just said.
I'm in a similar position.
Really? You too?
That's right. There are times when I lose sight of what I'm doing with myself. Life has its own plans.
It does. Truly.
Thank you for the news. I find this sword intriguing.
Well, why don't we go see it for ourselves?
Are you sure?
I am the one who informed you about it, after all. Please forgive our sudden and unannounced visit. Is there a Mataroku Sugino here?
Mataroku, you say?
What's the problem?
These gentlemen were just asking to see Mataroku.
My apologies, but Mataroku isn't here.
Oh, would you happen to know when he might come back?
In fact, it's likely he will never return.
Really? Why is that?
Because this morning, Mataroku Sugino murdered his wife and then fled from the estate.
Oh, Genia.
It seems we were too late.
We should search for him.
Right.
Tsuchiura.
Just a moment. Lord Yasuhide has relayed that he wishes to meet with you.
I am pleased to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lord Yasuhide Hatakeyama.
Sir, my name is Naotsugu Miura. I currently serve as civil administrator for the shogunate.
And I'm...
Genia, is that correct? Now be at ease.
Genia! Please, Lord Hatsukeyama, forgive his transgression.
Oh, it's fine. Think nothing of it. I've heard talk of the fierce warrior who has slain countless demons in Edo. I did not invite the great Genia here out of ill intent. I wanted to see for myself what a man with enough superhuman strength to fell demons with a single blade looks like, that's all. There are many who meet their ruin enthralled by the supernatural. Yet you've slayed various monsters without succumbing to temptation, as a true champion of the people should.
I don't need your flattery. Surely you didn't call me here just to gab about nothing.
You're correct to assume I have asked you here for a reason. I have a proposal for you. What would you say to formally entering my service?
Although I've been permitted to wield a blade, I am no more than a commoner by blood. I would not consider myself worthy of serving a distinguished samurai clan.
This would be a personal contract between you and me. Your status is of no issue. As a matter of fact, Tsuchiura here is a man of similar circumstances.
Interesting. I think I get your point.
Our country is currently standing at a crossroads, engaging with foreign powers. They like to put a positive spin on it by saying they've opened up our borders. But at this rate, Japan is doomed to become a colony. The feudal system we have will collapse, bringing an end to the peaceful reign that Tokugawa has maintained for years, and leaving no need for samurai in the new era. It's only a matter of time before they simply cease to exist.
Wait, Lord
Those in
Hatsukeyama,
support
that
of
can't...
ending isolationism fail to understand this reality. Though I have retired from service, I still care. I love this country. I want to uphold the reign of Tokugawa, as well as the pride of the samurai. The only way to do so is ridding ourselves of these barbarians, and I will use whatever means necessary. You possess the strength to wipe out any number of men. That is why I implore you to help us protect the status quo.
I appreciate your high opinion, but I am not a learned man. Besides, I tend to ignore topics of seclusion or expulsion.
You do? Really? So you have no stake in what becomes of this land?
Years ago, there was a demon who told me something similar. About how this country would drastically change from exposure to outside influences. Yet demonkind would find itself unable to keep up with the times. And eventually dwindle down to characters spoken of in fairy tales.
I must say that demon deserves credit. The exact same could be said about us. Samurai are on the verge of being lost to the changing times, which is why we need you.
I'm afraid I must decline. No matter what methods you choose to employ, I will think no less of you for it. However, very much like yourself, I'm in pursuit of my own goals. Although mine are merely selfish and menial when compared to yours, they still mean the world to me. At this stage in my life, I cannot compromise my path. And besides, it would be impractical for me to serve you.
And why is that?
I see the noble sentiment behind taking arms in defiance of the changing times. That being said, it's appropriate for your actions to be what guides the cycle of prosperity and decline. On the other hand, I haven't even figured out a clear motivation for wielding my blade. An indecisive man like me has no right taking part in battles that will determine the shape of the future.
So it has nothing to do with ethical implications or conflicts in ideology. You can't join because it doesn't fit with your aesthetic sensibilities?
That's not to say I find any beauty in my own actions. That said, forgoing my will for the sake of bloodshed is something I can't bear.
It seems that there's no point in trying to convince you further.
I am not spurning you or your ideals. I am simply pig-headed.
There's no need to debase yourself like that. For I too know what it means to settle on a course that you cannot stray from.
Now, Tsugu, we should get going. We must find that blade.
Oh, of course. Farewell, Lord Hatakeyama. If you would please excuse us.
If you insist. See them out, Tsuchiura. One thing in regards to Sugino. My understanding is that he was interested in visiting a restaurant called Tomizen. For reasons to do with a Takachi and some Tosa party? I just hope it hasn't turned into anything ugly.
I have a question, Lord Tsuchiura.
No need to be formal with me.
Very well. Just Tsuchiura then. Why do you serve Lord Hatakeyama?
In my past, I was met with betrayal. Or rather, I found myself unable to trust someone. The person who saved me from the depths of despair was none other than Lord Yasuhide. He told me, both demons and samurai are on the verge of being abandoned by the modern age as relics from the past. We are compatriots. There is no good reason that we cannot join forces. That is why I serve Lord Yasuhide. I have placed my trust in him. Seeing as how you live among them, you must have also come to realize we are incompatible with humans. Yet Lord Yasuhide has accepted us. That significance should not be lost on you.
Thank you for the advice. However, if you two plan on using demons to inflict meaningless harm on people, then I will have no choice but to stand against you. Understand?
I'll let you go for now, per my master's request. But if you ever try to stand in his way, then I won't hold back.
It appears we're on the same page.
This just seems to be an ordinary restaurant. What do you suppose we should do next?
We need to steal the blade. If we take it from Sugino, we can avoid further danger. But we can't do that unless we find him first.
Then perhaps we should ask the staff working here.
Good idea.
The boss man's slow as hell getting over here. Maybe he ain't coming today? No.
You have my apologies.
I'm the one that bumped into you. Well, the least I can do is treat you to a drink or two for all the trouble. You know, I bet the hand of fate brought you gentlemen here for a reason.
Well, good sir, while we appreciate your generosity, we still have a bit of business to attend to.
Really?
May I ask you a question, if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
Do you happen to know a man by the name of Matoroku Sugino?
Nope. Don't know him.
I see. Sorry for the odd question. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Not a problem at all. I'll see you boys around. Damn. I hope nobody drank all my shit while I was gone.
He's a Tosa native. I wonder if he's part of the group pushing for expulsion.
Pardon me.
Yes, sir?
Who are those men in the inner parlor?
Oh, they happen to be regulars here. A bunch of patriots trying to stand up for their country, and things of that nature. They're always drinking while chatting about different big and complicated topics.
I see. Do you know this boss man they speak about?
Of course. Lord Takachi. If I'm correct. He's a gentleman who they all seem to respect.
Genia, what were you trying to find out?
I suspected that our man of interest, Sugino, might have come to this restaurant hoping to make contact with that group we saw, but it seems I was mistaken.
Trying to contact the Loyalists? Unless he had a change of heart, Sugino should side with the Shogunate given that he was serving Lord Hatakeyama. If anything, that would put him in opposition to the Imperialists who were drinking in there. Genia! That man with the Tosa accent mentioned their boss man hadn't shown up yet. I'm willing to bet there had been plans established to have one of the Loyalist higher-ups pay a visit down to this restaurant soon. And if Sugino caught wind of that, then as a member of the opposition, he would...
make an attempt to sabotage it.
Furthermore, if we consider the name Hatakeyama dropped accurate, then this boss man would be... The founder of the Tosa Loyalist Party, Suizan Takechi.
Which means the Matoroku Sugino is coming here with plans to assassinate him?
Lord Hatakeyama intentionally let that information about Sugino slip so that we would notice. And he likely planned on recruiting you long before today. That's exactly why he summoned for you.
So the cursed sword was nothing more than bait?
He wins big if Suizan Takechi actually gets assassinated. But even should that fail, he succeeded at getting a chance to meet directly with you.
That all suggests he foresaw Sugino plotting an assassination. What a cutthroat man.
The fact he's throwing his weight around like this is proof the shogunate is heading for the rocks. It may be too late for our government. My apologies. I didn't mean to get so emotional.
It's okay.
So what should we do now?
If there's any sort of chance that this cursed weapon is making Sugino hungry for blood, then we can't leave him at large. No, that's just a lofty excuse. This scheme is rubbing me the wrong way. I'll have work to do if the cursed sword is real. That is reason enough.
This blade gives me all the power I need to slaughter those brain-dead fools obsessed with the Emperor. Suizan Takechi must also meet his end. Yeah, he deserves to die.
I'll tell you up front. I don't consider assassination to be cowardly. Katana are nothing but weapons after all. It makes no difference how they're used, since killing is all they can do. Therefore, I don't spurn you. However, I'm sorry. I must put a stop to your actions. A slash flew through the air. Now that's an interesting parlor trick.
How are you still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you.
Whatever! I'll get you! That's it! That's it! He can't block with that dull piece of shit forever! Damn it.
A katana that's infused with demonic power. Assimilate.
Kaneomi, are you finished?
I am. This is the blade I forged using your blood. It turned out good. I think I'll want to forge about 3 more. I'll inscribe the long swords with the signature Yatonomori, and the short swords with Kaneomi.
But do you really think they're capable of harboring demonic power?
I don't know. Yatonomori and Kaneomi. I'd love to know where these katana that share our names will end up in 100 years. But unfortunately, I won't live long enough to see. So, Yato, I would like you to go and find out for me. If it turns out they do have special powers, then don't let it shake your faith. Humans can be stupid and make mistakes at times, while demons can butt heads because of how stubbornly they stick to their guns. But we live in the same world. I believe demons and humans can coexist.
I see your point.
I'm sorry. I know that I'm asking a lot.
Hey, you're not. Helping my husband's dream come true is another part of being a wife.
Demons and humans can coexist.
So Sugino really was making his way to that restaurant. What a bone-chilling story. Being possessed by that blade, forcing him to murder his wife.
No, that's not accurate.
Huh?
While it's true the Yatanomori Kanayomi was a cursed blade, the ability it possessed goes by the name Sky Edge. It unleashes powerful flying slashes and nothing more than that.
All right, but then why did Sugino kill his wife?
Happenstance.
My darling, how could you do this?
I couldn't have done this! It wasn't me, it wasn't me! The sword did this! I only attacked you because of its curse! That's right! I'm not to blame. This thing makes anybody want to go on a killing spree. That's just how it works! The sword took your life! I didn't do it! It took control of my mind! I never meant for this to happen!
He slashed her merely because she was within reach. Nothing more.
My God.
But he couldn't handle the truth, so he chose to believe the sword made him do it. That twisted side of him might be what Hatakeyama hoped to exploit.
Then Sugino wasn't going to assassinate that man for the sake of the country at all. He was just looking for an excuse to kill someone, and Lord Hatakeyama gave it to him.
It's hard to say what the truth is.
I'm impressed you stood up to him and refused to compromise on how you live. Now I believe it might be time for me to settle my own course in life.
The shogunate is just a rotting carcass at this point. Now is the time for a samurai to rise up.
Quiet down. You never know who might be listening.
Who goes there? Hey, you! What do you think you're doing?
I brandished my blade, yet you chose to flap your gums. You're all tainted.
Damn you!
Tainted to the bone.
What's the matter, Nomari?
I thought you were joking when you came in here with Nomari and said she was your daughter, but you're like a seasoned father now.
Sorry to interrupt, but can I talk with you for a minute?
Sorry for borrowing the bedroom.
Oh, no, that isn't a problem. Go right ahead. But... how can I put this? There's a visitor here to see you.
Okay, I'm coming.
Ah, there you are. My apologies for the abrupt visit.
Lord Hatakeyama.
It's been quite some time. I'm glad to see you're in good health. Oh, my. I was not aware of you having a child.
Why are you here? Men of your standing don't visit places like this.
There's only one reason to call upon the Demon Hunter. Isn't it obvious to you? There is a demon I need you to get rid of. The demon's name is Kiichi Okada. Until recently, he has served in my employ to help rid us of the barbarians. He is the most skilled warrior among my ranks by far. But we have had a bit of a problem, you see.
And what's that?
Regretfully, Kiichi developed a bad habit of attacking people aside from our adversaries. He's killed several of our samurai comrades, as well as innocent women and children. He's nothing more than a murderer roaming the streets. It's at a point I can no longer ignore. I doubt that man can be reasoned with, nor do I have anyone skilled enough to stop him. That, my friend, is where you came to mind. I'm not here to ask you to wield your blade on my behalf. I merely wish for you to stop him and prevent any more casualties. Would you be willing to help me out? It would be for the benefit of all innocent lives here.
I don't understand.
Are you referring to Kiichi's objective?
Your objective, actually. You have Tsuchiura. Why not give him the order to handle this?
Because he and Kiichi are comrades. I cannot ask him to put an end to one of his own. What do you say, Jinya? Will you take arms and accept this task for me?
I just need assurance. Are you sure this murderer is a demon?
Yes. A lesser one without any special power. But his skill with a blade is so great, he can rival superior demons. Dealing with him will prove tricky. You can't decide right away, I suppose. Then why don't I make things convenient? I can have Kiichi visit the Edobashi Bridge tomorrow night. If you decide to accept the job, then simply go there. Otherwise, you're free to refuse the situation entirely. On that note, I shall take my leave.
Yasuhide Hatakeyama, what is going through your mind?
The fate of this country, and all of the samurai who live in it. Look, Tsuchiura. Isn't this katana just superb?
I suppose.
I believe it's from Kadono. It lives up to its reputation as the home of Japan's most distinguished blacksmiths. Their blades are truly something else.
You have an eye for quality, my lord. Swords from Kadono are pure and untainted. Masterpiece is truly the only word to describe them.
Kiichi, so you've returned.
I did what you've requested of me. Those samurai plotting against the shogunate, those lowlives were hardly worth the effort of killing.
Yet I'm getting the impression you greatly enjoyed yourself.
Well, I am a killer to the core. It would only make sense for me to indulge in all forms of slaughter.
Damn it! Did you kill more people other than your targets?
Why, Tsuchiura? Do you have a problem with my actions?
Of course! Your indulgence in such senseless violence will only bring trouble for Lord Yasuhide.
I can see that you're as tainted as ever. I'm sure Lord Hatakeyama is happy to accept any trouble that comes his way.
Now then, Kiichi, I have a task for you. There is a man of interest I would like you to slay.
Is that so? Who is it this time? Some Ronin from Choshu?
Even better, someone worth challenging your blade. Perhaps you've heard of him. The fierce warrior known as the Demon Hunter.
Thank you as always.
There's no need to thank me. With your job, we both know you can't go around hunting demons with nobody on your back.
Chef?
Father? Hey, Father!
Oh, sorry. I was just zoning out.
Perhaps you should take a break.
How can I make a living if I don't keep working?
You need to rest.
Ah, there's no need for you to fuss. I'll close the shop a little early today. Sound good?
I'll leave my payment here.
Can you wait a minute, Jinya? Father, is it all right?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Will you go out with me for a bit? Oh, this looks nice. What do you think?
I'm not exactly sure what to think of it. I don't even know what I would use it for.
I thought it might be a fitting bowl for Nomari. Since the ones at our shop are too big, having a bowl like this on hand will be able to serve her small helpings of soba. I figured she would need one eventually. Am I being a bother?
Oh no, I'm not smart enough to think that far ahead. Sorry to burden you.
You could never. We need to look after our precious regulars after all. Okay, I'll go buy this.
Looking good for you.
I haven't been here in a long time.
How about that? The snow willow season has already arrived.
Yes, the flowers are as beautiful as ever.
Are you sure you shouldn't have stayed to watch after your father?
It's all right. He isn't sick or anything. And besides, I'm more concerned about your well-being at the moment.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I overheard your conversation earlier with Lord Hatakeyama. You seemed hesitant to take that job.
Lord Hatakeyama's explanation of the situation doesn't really make sense to me. If one of his men has gone off the rails, then it's best to keep that under wraps and deal with it among his inner circle. He must be plotting something.
Genia, what are you going to do?
It's complicated. I can't let a deranged killer run loose. He's a danger to us all. That said, I must admit I'm at a loss. No matter what he may be plotting, it has no bearing on my goals. However, my gut reaction to hearing about him was that I had to go stop him, which has left me unsure for thinking that way. Maybe I have developed a weakness.
Is that so?
What's so funny?
Genia, I don't think what I have to say will come off as a satisfying answer for your situation. But please, keep this weakness in mind. Don't forget what it means to you. Because I'm sure a day will come when you actually hold it dear.
I should get going. Watch her for me.
Safe travels, right?
Yeah. I'll see you later. So you must be Kiichi Okada.
Indeed I am. And you are?
My name is Jinya, a Ronin in Fukugawa. I made my way here to cross blades with you.
Oh, is that so? I'm honored you'd bother with me. Oh, very impressive. Although, I can tell you're tainted. I see you're quite the tough one. Your physical abilities far surpass that of my own.
He's deadly. In a battle of skill, I'd have a 1 in 5 chance of winning. No, 1 in 10.
Yet, you are tainted.
So be it. I'll just have to resort to other tactics.
Excessive force. Superfluous moves. Wavering conviction. tainted through and through. You're far too inefficient, both in mind and body.
For what purpose do you kill? When I heard of your string of murders, I had imagined that you'd be a sadistic man drenched in violence and corruption. Yet your swordsmanship reflects integrity. It's not easily obtained. It takes years of tedious training most would tire of. How does one so devoted to the way of the blade become enthralled with death?
What a silly question. I turn it to you. Why avoid killing? Katana are tools of death. Thus I fail to understand the point of your query. To make truly solid steel, one must first remove all impurities from it. To make truly delicious sake, one needs water clean enough to see through. We are no different. Any excess is impure. Therefore, it must all be scraped away. This is the way of things. Wouldn't you agree? Or will you call me a scumbag too?
No. I have the blood of many demons on my hands who I consumed to make their power my own. Because I believed growing stronger would allow me to fight with total conviction.
Then tell me, why is your blade so corrupted?
Because I live to fulfill my goal. Or so I assumed. Actually, that's still the mindset I want to strive for. Except, I find myself dealing with extra baggage. Even now, I'm deviating from my intended path and fighting on behalf of what you describe as excess. So did you just take up the blade for no reason?
I was born to a samurai family. Hence I was raised to wield the blade. But the only way to wield it is by killing. Many foes perished by my hands, until I realized, even though one must live as a samurai to handle a blade, adhering to the Bushido code is actually the biggest obstacle to slaying people. Loyalty, honor, respect, morality, and belief. Those foolish enough to bind such folly to their blade are tainted. Therefore, I chose to dispose of the honorable warrior within me. I cut off my mentors, all of my family. I cut off my friends, and so much more that I can't even remember. It seems those who go to such extremes are no longer human. I'd turned into a demon without even knowing it.
So pursuing insight led to demonic depths.
Why do I kill? That's what you wanted to know, right? I'll tell you. I cast aside my humanity to become a demon and now kill in a quest for supreme swordsmanship. I have lived by the sword. Thus my life only has meaning by killing until my very soul has become steel.
Well.
Are you finished with the questions?
Yes. Let me be frank. Your way of life is radiant to my eyes. I would even say I'm envious. So then, let us continue.
My, you won't flee?
I won't. After hearing your story, I've made up my mind to cut you down at any cost.
The ring of your tone is rather pristine. You've sparked my interest. Impressive. I rarely come across such prowess.
Where are you going? You've won. Why not kill me?
Dual Duels between samurai only end when a life is claimed. We both are still breathing. There can be no winner or loser here. Although, you managed to cut me. Despite being steeped in tainted excess, your skills are sharp. I greatly enjoyed fighting against such a contradictory warrior. We should cross paths again. And when that time comes, I look forward to seeing the answer that your tainted blade will offer me.
Well, who knew? I really can hold my own.
Hey, boss! Reporting for duty!
Miyaka, I hope you're doing well. You're here a bit early.
I rushed over from school.
Well, please get to stocking.
Right. Welcome to
Hey, Miyaka! Hope you're ready for some fun.
Came to bother you.
Oh, quit it! You're embarrassing me! It looks like you two are really buddy-buddy, huh?
That's right. We both go back a very long time.
Really?
Yeah, more than 100 years, actually.
Huh? Kaoru, that wasn't even close to funny.
Oh, but I wasn't joking.
Welcome in, sir.
Still weird, hearing you be nice.
Don't like it? Then let me fix that.
Much appreciated. I would prefer that, honestly.
It's not really smart to buy booze, parading as a student.
Hey, don't give me that. This is the only place I can get any from.
This actor has been all over the place lately.
Oh yeah, I absolutely adore him.
Must be fun for you, living it up as a high school student.
Yeah, I have a bunch
Right
of
back at you. You seem very at home as a store manager.
I only took up the job to make a living, but it has its moments. I consider it rather entertaining, yet still excessive. Some things I can't change no matter the time given. And what about you? Have you found any meaning in that tainted blade of yours?
I've never seen an outfit.
You have always been my ideal, then and now. Cutting everything off and devoting yourself to a single notion. That way of living seemed so pure I couldn't help but admire you. However, I've lived for quite some time now, and I've lost many precious things along the way, but a small part of them always stayed with me. That extra baggage throws me off every single time I have to shoulder it. But no matter how excessive, it was all meaningful. I still believe that now. We should start heading out, Asagao.
Yeah. Bye, Miyaka. Good luck with work.
Later.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My tainted blade certainly does have a dull edge, which means it doesn't cut through everything, thankfully. And that's my answer for you.
Doesn't get more contradictory than that.
Boss?
What's the matter, Nomari?
I thought you were joking when you came in here with Nomari and said she was your daughter, but you're like a seasoned father now.
Sorry to interrupt, but can I talk with you for a minute?
Sorry for borrowing the bedroom.
Oh, no, that isn't a problem. Go right ahead. But... how can I put this? There's a visitor here to see you.
Okay, I'm coming.
Ah, there you are. My apologies for the abrupt visit.
Lord Hatakeyama.
It's been quite some time. I'm glad to see you're in good health. Oh, my. I was not aware of you having a child.
Why are you here? Men of your standing don't visit places like this.
There's only one reason to call upon the Demon Hunter. Isn't it obvious to you? There is a demon I need you to get rid of. The demon's name is Kiichi Okada. Until recently, he has served in my employ to help rid us of the barbarians. He is the most skilled warrior among my ranks by far. But we have had a bit of a problem, you see.
And what's that?
Regretfully, Kiichi developed a bad habit of attacking people aside from our adversaries. He's killed several of our samurai comrades, as well as innocent women and children. He's nothing more than a murderer roaming the streets. It's at a point I can no longer ignore. I doubt that man can be reasoned with, nor do I have anyone skilled enough to stop him. That, my friend, is where you came to mind. I'm not here to ask you to wield your blade on my behalf. I merely wish for you to stop him and prevent any more casualties. Would you be willing to help me out? It would be for the benefit of all innocent lives here.
I don't understand.
Are you referring to Kiichi's objective?
Your objective, actually. You have Tsuchiura. Why not give him the order to handle this?
Because he and Kiichi are comrades. I cannot ask him to put an end to one of his own. What do you say, Jinya? Will you take arms and accept this task for me?
I just need assurance. Are you sure this murderer is a demon?
Yes. A lesser one without any special power. But his skill with a blade is so great, he can rival superior demons. Dealing with him will prove tricky. You can't decide right away, I suppose. Then why don't I make things convenient? I can have Kiichi visit the Edobashi Bridge tomorrow night. If you decide to accept the job, then simply go there. Otherwise, you're free to refuse the situation entirely. On that note, I shall take my leave.
Yasuhide Hatakeyama, what is going through your mind?
The fate of this country, and all of the samurai who live in it. Look, Tsuchiura. Isn't this katana just superb?
I suppose.
I believe it's from Kadono. It lives up to its reputation as the home of Japan's most distinguished blacksmiths. Their blades are truly something else.
You have an eye for quality, my lord. Swords from Kadono are pure and untainted. Masterpiece is truly the only word to describe them.
Kiichi, so you've returned.
I did what you've requested of me. Those samurai plotting against the shogunate, those lowlives were hardly worth the effort of killing.
Yet I'm getting the impression you greatly enjoyed yourself.
Well, I am a killer to the core. It would only make sense for me to indulge in all forms of slaughter.
Damn it! Did you kill more people other than your targets?
Why, Tsuchiura? Do you have a problem with my actions?
Of course! Your indulgence in such senseless violence will only bring trouble for Lord Yasuhide.
I can see that you're as tainted as ever. I'm sure Lord Hatakeyama is happy to accept any trouble that comes his way.
Now then, Kiichi, I have a task for you. There is a man of interest I would like you to slay.
Is that so? Who is it this time? Some Ronin from Choshu?
Even better, someone worth challenging your blade. Perhaps you've heard of him. The fierce warrior known as the Demon Hunter.
Thank you as always.
There's no need to thank me. With your job, we both know you can't go around hunting demons with no money on your back.
Chef?
Father? Hey, Father!
Oh, sorry. I was just zoning out.
Perhaps you should take a break.
How can I make a living if I don't keep working?
You need to rest.
Ah, there's no need for you to fuss. I'll close the shop a little early today. Sound good?
I'll leave my payment here.
Can you wait a minute, Genia? Father, is it all right?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Will you go out with me for a bit? Oh, this looks nice. What do you think?
I'm not exactly sure what to think of it. I don't even know what I would use it for.
I thought it might be a fitting bowl for Nomari. Since the ones at our shop are too big. Having a bowl like this on hand, we'll be able to serve her small helpings of soba. I figured she would need one eventually. Am I being a bother?
Oh no, I'm not smart enough to think that far ahead. Sorry to burden you.
You could never. We need to look after our precious regulars after all. Okay, I'll go buy this.
Looking good for you.
I haven't been here in a long time.
How about that? The snow willow season has already arrived.
Yes, the flowers are as beautiful as ever.
Are you sure you shouldn't have stayed to watch after your father?
It's all right. He isn't sick or anything. And besides, I'm more concerned about your well-being at the moment.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I overheard your conversation earlier with Lord Hatakeyama. You seemed hesitant to take that job.
Lord Hatakeyama's explanation of the situation doesn't really make sense to me. If one of his men has gone off the rails, then it's best to keep that under wraps and deal with it among his inner circle. He must be plotting something.
Genia, what are you going to do?
It's complicated. I can't let a deranged killer run loose. He's a danger to us all. That said, I must admit I'm at a loss. No matter what he may be plotting, it has no bearing on my goals. However, my gut reaction to hearing about him was that I had to go stop him, which has left me unsure for thinking that way. Maybe I have developed a weakness.
Is that so?
What's so funny?
Genia, I don't think what I have to say will come up as a satisfying answer for your situation. But please, keep this weakness in mind. Don't forget what it means to you. Because I'm sure a day will come when you actually hold it dear.
I should get going. Watch her for me.
Safe travels, right?
Yeah. I'll see you later. So you must be Kiichi Okada.
Indeed I am. And you are?
My name is Genia, a Ronin in Fukugawa. I made my way here to cross blades with you.
Oh, is that so? I'm honored you'd bother with me. Oh, very impressive. All Although, I can tell you're tainted. I see you're quite the tough one. Your physical abilities far surpass that of my own.
He's deadly. In a battle of skill, I'd have a 1 in 5 chance of winning. No, 1 in 10.
Yet, you are tainted.
So be it. I'll just have to resort to other tactics.
Excessive force. Superfluous moves. Wavering conviction. Tainted through and through. You're far too inefficient, both in mind and body.
For what purpose do you kill? When I heard of your string of murders, I had imagined that you'd be a sadistic man drenched in violence and corruption. Yet your swordsmanship reflects integrity. It's not easily obtained. It takes years of tedious training most would tire of. How does one so devoted to the way of the blade become enthralled with death?
What a silly question. I turn it to you. Why avoid killing? Katana are tools of death. Thus I fail to understand the point of your query. To make truly solid steel, one must first remove all impurities from it. To make truly delicious sake, one needs water clean enough to see through. We are no different. Any excess is impure. Therefore, it must all be scraped away. This is the way of things. Wouldn't you agree? Or will you call me a scumbag too?
No. I have the blood of many demons on my hands who I consumed to make their power my own. Because I believed growing stronger would allow me to fight with total conviction.
Then tell me, why is your blade so corrupted?
Because I live to fulfill my goal. Or so I assumed. Actually, that's still the mindset I want to strive for. Except, I find myself dealing with extra baggage. Even now, I'm deviating from my intended path and fighting on behalf of what you describe as excess. So did you just take up the blade for no reason?
I was born to a samurai family. Hence I was raised to wield the blade. But the only way to wield it is by killing. Many foes perished by my hands, until I realized, even though one must live as a samurai to handle a blade, adhering to the Bushido code is actually the biggest obstacle to slaying people. Loyalty, honor, respect, morality, and belief. Those foolish enough to bind such folly to their blade are tainted. Therefore, I chose to dispose of the honorable warrior within me. I cut off my mentors, all of my family. I cut off my friends, and so much more that I can't even remember. It seems those who go to such extremes are no longer human. I'd turned into a demon without even knowing it.
So pursuing insight led to demonic depths.
Why do I kill? That's what you wanted to know, right? I'll tell you. I cast aside my humanity to become a demon and now kill in a quest for supreme swordsmanship. I have lived by the sword. Thus my life only has meaning by killing until my very soul has become steel.
Well.
Are you finished with the questions?
Yes. Let me be frank. Your way of life is radiant to my eyes. I would even say I'm envious. So then, let us continue.
My, you won't flee?
I won't. After hearing your story, I've made up my mind to cut you down at any cost.
The ring of your tone is rather pristine. You've sparked my interest. Impressive. I rarely come across such prowess.
Where are you going? You've won. Why not kill me?
Duels between samurai only end when a life is claimed. We both are still breathing. There can be no winner or loser here. Although, you managed to cut me. Despite being steeped in tainted excess, your skills are sharp. I greatly enjoyed fighting against such a contradictory warrior. We should cross paths again. And when that time comes, I look forward to seeing the answer that your tainted blade will offer me.
Well, who knew? I really can hold my own.
Hey, boss! Reporting for duty!
Miyaka, I hope you're doing well. You're here a bit early.
I rushed over from school.
Well, please get to stocking.
Right. Welcome to
Hey, Miyaka! Hope you're ready for some fun.
Came to bother you.
Oh, quit it! You're embarrassing me! It looks like you two are really buddy-buddy, huh?
That's right. We both go back a very long time.
Really?
Yeah, more than 100 years, actually.
Huh? Kaoru, that wasn't even close to funny.
Oh, but I wasn't joking.
Welcome in, sir.
Still weird, hearing you be nice.
Don't like it? Then let me fix that.
Much appreciated. I would prefer that, honestly.
It's not really smart to buy booze, parading as a student.
Hey, don't give me that. This is the only place I can get any from.
This actor has been all over the place lately.
Oh yeah, I absolutely adore him.
Must be fun for you, living it up as a high school student.
Yeah, I have a bunch
Right
of
back at you.
This guy.
You seem very at home as a store manager.
I only took up the job to make a living, but it has its moments. I consider it rather entertaining, yet still excessive. Some things I can't change no matter the time given. And what about you? Have you found any meaning in that tainted blade of yours?
I've never seen an outfit.
You have always been my ideal, then and now. Cutting everything off and devoting yourself to a single notion. That way of living seemed so pure I couldn't help but admire you. However, I've lived for quite some time now, and I've lost many precious things along the way, but a small part of them always stayed with me. That extra baggage throws me off every single time I have to shoulder it. But no matter how excessive, it was all meaningful. I still believe that now. We should start heading out, Asagao.
Yeah. Bye, Miyaka. Good luck with work.
Later.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My tainted blade certainly does have a dull edge, which means it doesn't cut through everything, thankfully. And that's my answer for you.
Doesn't get more contradictory than that.
Boss?
Long time no see. How's life been treating you?
What are you doing here?
Yeesh, not much of a welcome. You got beef with me or what?
Well, I wouldn't put it that way.
Pleasantries aside, I thought I'd stop by to treat you to some tea.
You came all the way from Kyoto just for that?
Well, of course. Pardon? I gotta say, your digs are as bland as ever. Not much has changed here. Gone from hunter to kidnapper, eh?
That would be my daughter.
Huh? Your daughter? Really? Hi there, young lady. What's your name?
Nomari.
Sorry if I scared you, Nomari. But I got some business with your daddy here. Such good manners. Hard to believe that you raised her.
I know.
My goodness, I wasn't expecting you to agree with me.
What's this?
A Natsume tea caddy. Well crafted, isn't it? The problem is, nobody seems to care for it. So it's just been sitting around gathering up dust.
It's the hydrangeas, I'd bet. Hydrangeas can change color based on the soil they're grown in. Consequently, many consider them to be a bad omen that represents treachery and fickleness.
Huh? Go figure.
Or so I was once told.
Still, it's a nice piece of work. It would be a shame to just let it go to waste. So here I am, hoping that you'd be willing to use it to make us some tasty cups of tea.
You think I know how to make tea?
My apologies for making assumptions. You see, I'm not cultured enough to know how to perform a proper tea ceremony myself. I don't suppose you would know anybody that could.
Actually, there is one person who comes to mind.
Oh, that's great. Well, we should get going. And then we can catch up over tea. I can also update you on the latest Ghost and Demon news.
Oh, this sweet pea's gotten so big.
Oh, stop it. You saw her just the other day, Father.
Huh? Well, yeah, but kids grow extra fast whenever you're not looking. Like by at least a head or two every day, it seems. Trust me, old fool, I still remember the days when you were all teensy-weensy.
Enough, Father.
That's right. I should hurry and make her a cup of tea.
It appears that nobody is already stealing people's hearts.
You're right. Although I think it's more that my father is just a lovesick puppy.
Ofu, will you watch her?
Sure. Have a good time, Papa. You two have fun!
See you later.
I'm not trying to point any fingers, but I'm guessing that soba chef knew how to perform a tea ceremony.
Maybe so.
Well, life can be a complicated thing. For both towns and people. Something's always different whenever you see them. They change in the blink of an eye, even if you never notice. And if that realization makes you feel a little lonesome, then maybe it's just a sign you're getting a bit old.
Hell if I know.
Are you sure you don't have any beef with me? Oh, hey! Want to check out some Hanami? Your friend who can help us make tea lives this way, right? I know a spot along the way.
Hanami? Why cherry blossoms?
Why not?
But they're not in season.
Come on, it'll be fun. What do you think? Pretty classy looking shop, eh?
don't see them.
Oh, don't you worry. Very nice. This is good quality. You look confused by that expression. Come here. Feast your eyes on this one. This here is besenware. It's made only using clay and fire, no glaze whatsoever. Looks pretty rustic, eh? But these cups are great for sake because they enhance the aroma and make it taste extra smooth.
That's very fascinating.
I knew it. I figured that fact would get your attention. And this is Kutaniware. The lavish aesthetics are their big selling point. Flowers, birds, landscapes. They're just as much beautiful pieces of art as they are dishware for everyday use. It was actually a goldsmith who founded Kutaniware, so it shares a bond with the Akitsu style. What do you think? Pretty interesting stuff, right?
Learning the history behind these makes me see them in a new light.
Glad to hear you're showing interest. But you gotta be careful with this hobby. These can turn people into connoisseurs who take on enough debt to ruin their lives over a single plate.
I'd never go that far. I have a daughter to care for.
Well, I hope you stay true to that mindset. Now this is what I came here for. Nabeshima-ware, covered with enamel cherry blossoms and a brushwood fence. It's a real beauty, isn't it?
You're right, this is a good spot for Hanami.
Every piece here is filled with the hopes and dreams of the craftsman who made it. And the best part is that these flowers never go out of season. They've been the same since 100 years ago, and they'll stay the same for 100 more. I'm grateful you took the time out of your schedule to meet with us. I'm sorry to bother you with my silly little request.
Akitsu, if I'm not mistaken? It's fine. Tea ceremonies are not exactly my forte, but I know how they're done. And besides, I enjoy a leisurely cup of tea from time to time.
My apologies. We don't have experience with tea ceremonies. Please forgive any mistakes we make.
Nitpicking over proper etiquette runs counter to the primary essence of tea. Relax. You two can be at ease. Enjoy yourselves. Okay, please wait a moment.
Oh.
Here you are.
Delicious.
I'm pleased you think so.
Aren't we all supposed to drink from the same cup in turn?
Well, that is one way of doing it. But in the interest of socializing, I thought it best to prepare cups for us all. Here, I hope you enjoy it.
It's very much appreciated. I must admit, I'm really struck by the generosity you've shown us.
Think nothing of it. Without question, I gladly consider any friend of Genia's a dear friend of mine. Make yourself at home. I don't even mind if you sit cross-legged.
Oh, shucks. I don't want to be that audacious in front of you. Delicious.
Wow. Right. Ready? Go! Come on down, Jinta! Okay.
Oh wow, that actually felt pretty good.
I know. It's your turn next, you two.
Let's go. do it together. 3, 2, 1, go! Suzune, isn't this fun? Yeah. Congrats on your first jump!
I wanna go again.
Sure, let's go!
Me too!
Me 3! Come on, everybody!
You know, it might be my imagination, but I would say the tea tastes better thanks to this caddy.
Indeed. It's a beautiful piece.
You've got excellent taste. This here's actually the work of a fairly distinguished craftsman.
Is something the matter, Genia?
I'm fine. Though I'd argue that calling Somigoro my friend is a stretch.
My goodness. Every time we meet, you're always so mean. But I reckon it's hard for anybody to be as chummy as the two of you.
I'm happy that's the impression you get. He's a wonderful friend who I've known longer than any other person.
Really? That's funny, because this yokel ain't near prestigious enough to earn that kind of praise. Trust me.
Social status makes no difference. Though, I realize it's unfair for a samurai like me to claim that. But even so, I cherish the bond I've forged with Genia. And hopefully, we can maintain it for many more years to come.
Chitose, look at these.
Huh?
Wow, they're so beautiful.
Huh? What are you looking at over there?
Oh, it's nothing. Shall we get going?
All right. Really? Well, next time we should go together.
Sure.
I feel the same way. Hopefully, we'll stay close.
Indeed, my friend. So, Akitsu, I understand you hail from Kyoto.
I sure do.
How have things been going lately in Kyoto?
Well, let me think. To start, we've had a feisty bunch of visitors. Coming from Satsuma, Choshu, and the like. It's a mess. I didn't mean to offend. Did my answer rub you the wrong way or something?
Oh, not at all.
Wow, that was delicious. I'm very grateful.
Same here. Getting to relax in such good company was a rare treat for me.
Likewise, if I may.
Before you go, if you don't mind, would you please spar with me sometime soon?
That's random. Why so?
No reason. Just want to get some exercise.
I'll gladly spar with you. And you can always ask if you need my help.
Right. I will, when the time comes.
You're lucky to have a guy like him as a friend.
I suppose. So, what did you really travel out here for?
It's exactly what I told you earlier, silly. I just wanted to converse and have some tea. And we finished all of that. Now it's time to discuss demons. Like I told your samurai friend, things have been getting dicey. Demons are popping up like mushrooms, even in Kyoto. And now, a nasty rumor's been going around the exorcist community. It's weird how they keep proliferating. So people believe there's some kind of demonic kingpin in control.
Somigoro Akitsu. Do you have a description? Like maybe their hair color?
Sorry. Nobody's actually seen this figure in person. Could be a hulking monster or some kind of she-devil. Can't be sure yet. So, what are you gonna do?
Good question.
Well, for now it's only a rumor. There isn't any proof yet. But you better keep that nugget in the back of your mind.
Duly noted. Sorry for all the hassle.
There's no need to worry. A simple thanks will do. Plus, I did want to have some tea with you. We covered all of my demon-related news, and I was even able to take care of my ghost problem. I'd call that a satisfying day. Well then, till next time.
Somegoro Akitsu. We're done with tea and demons. However, I've yet to hear about this ghost problem.
Like I said, it's already taken care of. Well, my original plan was to send it off all on my own, but this Natsume here was shunned not just for the hydrangea design, but also because strange phenomena occur in its presence. It got passed around like a rotten potato, until finally its last owner passed away. Never used, discarded, and left to rot in a cold and empty house. Heartbreaking stuff. Poor little thing. I mean, who would have the heart to abandon it?
What does this have to do with the ghost?
The emotions infused in this tea caddy brought it to life. As an Akitsu, I had to help, so I brought it to give it a proper goodbye. It was very interested in you, by the way. Enjoyed its first time doing Hanami, too. It also loved seeing all the different porcelain and pottery displayed in that shop. It was a truly fulfilling day.
The shaman who can turn the emotions of objects into demons. I suppose this exorcism method is unique to you.
Swinging a blade isn't the only way to dispel spirits. Sometimes the key to making them move on is to befriend them.
That's rich coming from a guy who attacked me without trying to talk it out.
Quite the jokester. Different strokes. All right, this is goodbye. Maybe next time we can have sake over tea, eh? At my place.
Nobody was quite well behaved while you were away.
That's good.
Hey, Sweet Pea, how's it taste?
It tastes plain.
Yep. There's no doubt about it. She's definitely your kid, pal.
Nobody?
So the demon hunter is a doting father.
You can say what you will.
Well, suppose that's rich coming from me, isn't it?
Thanks for the food. Nicely done. Daddy!
What's gotten into you?
Well, how about that? There's nothing quite like having a daughter, is there, pal?
That's right. Fathers can't help but fret over their kids. I get that now.
Have you considered that she might need a mother figure as well? I got the perfect candidate. You can have my Ofu.
Father, please.
But I'm serious, Ofu.
We can talk about this later. You really haven't been in the best shape lately. Why not stop early and go rest?
Oh, are you worried about little old me?
Well, I can't exactly clean the table off if you plan on just sitting there forever.
Busted. Feels like Ofu's been on a real mean streak lately.
Will a day come when Nomari starts treating me in that kind of manner as well?
Well, shucks. It's a little early to be worried about that.
My goodness, you certainly have changed, Jinya.
Have I? I see. Huh. I'm glad. And now, what's your next move? Just a tad too slow.
I surrender.
Sincerity is among your best qualities, but it can also be a pitfall.
How humiliating. You're as tough as ever, Jinya. I have nothing but respect for your refined swordsmanship. I'm ashamed to say that I haven't had much of a chance to wield my blade on an actual battlefield.
Great work, honey. You and Jinya both fought hard.
Kinu, sorry to trouble you.
Be careful now.
Here.
Thank you. Much obliged, Lady Kinu.
This is the least I can do for you indulging my husband.
I don't mind. It proved beneficial for me as well.
Well, I'm most glad to hear that. By the way...
Yes?
Is it okay if I just drop all the formalities now?
Ronan.
I would prefer that, honestly.
It's fine to call me harlot, you know.
I cannot refer to a married woman in that way.
Such a stiff. That's funny, by the way, considering you didn't seem to notice we got married until we told you.
When will you let me live that down?
Mr. Jinya! Nobody! Oh, Tadanobu! Welcome home.
Are you here to spar?
Yes. We just finished up.
Oh, I really wish I could have seen it. Greetings, Nomari. Serendipity is a beautiful thing.
Serendipity is what?
Tadanobu seems to have taken quite a liking to Nomari. What do you think, Jinya? Would you ever let your daughter marry into a samurai family?
No, you can't have her. Or so I'd like to say. But I suppose that might give me more peace of mind than her marrying a total stranger. But I guess it will all depend on Nomari. That's something I want her to decide for herself when she gets older. What's so funny?
Nothing. It just feels strange that we're both fussing over our kids like this. Makes me realize how old we've gotten.
This would have been unthinkable back in the early days, huh?
I must say, Jinya, you haven't changed. Oh, my apologies. Forget I said anything.
Well, it's about time that we get going. Nomari, get ready to go.
Please excuse my rudeness. I meant no offense.
Really, it's nothing. I just want to swing by the soba shop before it's late.
I understand.
Oh, heading home already?
We are.
Well, your face seems glum. Was it something my husband said?
It's nothing.
All right then. Please be sure to drop by the house again sometime, okay? What's the matter?
I'm surprised. I really didn't think that I would be welcome here.
Don't be ridiculous. Although I'm sure you must feel rather uncomfortable around someone like me. Well, it's really not that surprising. Here's a little piece of advice. Try not to be so hard on yourself all the time. Life is a sacred gift. It is always a mix of good and bad. The same can be also true of change. I don't know what kind of albatross is around your neck, but you wouldn't be the same without it, right? I actually prefer you more than most, Ronan. And I'm sure he feels the same.
Never imagined I'd be getting reassurance from you.
Jeez, that seems cold. But hey, I guess that's just true to form. See ya.
Oh, it's Jinya and Nomari too.
Where's your father?
Resting in the back.
I see. He does that a lot these days.
I feel I am the one to blame. No words of comfort, huh?
Would you prefer I say something?
No, because even if you did say something, there is no way I'd be able to listen to it. We never saw Grandpa. He slept all day, huh?
Yeah.
Welcome in, pal.
It's Grandpa!
Hello there, sweet pea.
Good morning. Are you doing all right?
Better than all right. I'm actually full of beans today. So I figured I'd whip up some soba for once.
Father, just promise me you won't push yourself.
Here, order up.
Thank you.
Come on, you two, Ofu.
But...
Don't fuss. Gotta treat yourself sometimes.
He is right. This is a rare opportunity for us all.
Thinking about it, we do go back a long time, don't we, pal?
Yeah, more than a decade now.
You were sitting here eating kake soba back when we first met, too. Looking exactly the same as you do now. Though you didn't have a daughter in tow back then. Boy, living to old age was worth it just to see that dopey grin on your face, pal.
Give me a break. I must look so silly to the two of you.
Heavens no, it's a perfect fit. You look far better as a dad than a demon hunter. Think about her future. It's about time you stop risking your skin out there hunting demons, wouldn't you say? If it's money you're worried about, then just start working here instead. Imagine it. You can get hitched with my Ofu and take over the soba shop.
Sorry, I don't think that's possible. Demons cannot defy their nature as demons. One of them told me as much, unfortunately. Demons live under the spell of their emotions and perish in the name of their purpose. I've always believed that. No matter how much time passes, I'll remain driven by the feelings in my heart until I eventually breathe my last.
You've changed since we've been pals.
Only a little, but not in essence. I simply learned how to take a detour, and when the time ultimately comes, I will still cast everything aside.
And that keeps you from living a normal life. Come on, you really gonna accept that?
It's never bothered me, because I had a goal to fulfill. But for reasons I'm unsure of, right now, that way of life feels a little encumbering.
Then why not just forsake all of it?
If I could do that, I would never have turned demon.
Well, it's a good thing. At least, if you want my opinion on the matter. The fact that you feel encumbered by that way of life just goes to show how much you're enjoying what you have now. So the idea of casting it aside makes you lonely. This shop, and all of us in it, have become equally as precious to you as a purpose you're so bent on fulfilling. Get it? Ain't nothing more joyous than that.
I see. It was loneliness I felt, huh? I am as cowardly as ever, I would suppose.
Ofu, will you two hear me out? You're both gonna live a heck of a lot longer and lose far more than I ever will. Naturally, the things you lose will never come back. So it's kinda strange. Because those things always seem more beautiful in our mind's eye. But listen, there ain't nothing wrong with that. When the old times pop into your head and make you want to cry, be proud of it. Because it's proof that you have built something for yourself. Something that's worth looking back and getting sad over. But do me a favor. Please don't let the fear of saying goodbye make you neglect the present. There'll always be times in the past makes you want to hate everything. But you two are special. You can go beyond that to find happiness with other people. Your long lifespans are precisely what make living in the present an important experience. That's what I truly believe is the best for the both of you. Whew! My goodness! Now that sounded like I was a proper dad!
It's not even a question. You're Ofu's father, aren't you? You just got a different start from most people.
Yes, I've never been more proud to have you as my father.
Hey, I've got a little request for you three. Could you all stand up over there?
What for?
Come on, please. Go stand next to him, Ofu. There you go. That's perfect. And now, Sweet Pea, could you go ahead and grab hold of both of their hands with yours? Well, would you take a look at that? Now that's a truly beautiful picture. I've worn myself out doing all this work today. Ofu, clean up the shop for me, would you please? Well, see y'all tomorrow.
After retiring to his bedroom, Saranaga Hyoma Miura went to sleep and never woke up again.
It never felt so spacious before. I knew this would happen. Our lifespans are different. We couldn't be together forever. That's why I tried to push Father away. To drive him out of my garden of happiness. But his kindness got the better of me. Now I'm devastated over what I knew was coming. It's pathetic, isn't it? I haven't changed in the slightest. Genia, please let me stay like this for a little while.
I can never remember a time when your dad wasn't worried about you. I swear, despite how much he joked about me doting on Nomari, that man was the undisputed king of doting fathers.
Yes. He honestly never thought about anything but me. This is just the beginning, isn't it? We're going to suffer losses like this over and over. Such a long road ahead.
Yes. Very long.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Thank you for your help.
But I really didn't do anything.
You stayed with me, didn't you? That was a huge comfort.
Pardon.
Papa, we're back!
Sorry to make you watch her.
I don't mind.
Did you have a good time, Nomari?
Genia, I need to speak with you about something.
All right. Let's go someplace else.
No. Here is fine, since I'd like Ofu to hear this too.
Me? Are you sure?
I am. This shop always held a very special place in my heart, after all. I'm going to Kyoto. I'm leaving Edo behind and dedicating myself to overthrowing the shogunate.
Are you sure?
The government has already collapsed. Despite all the citizens who are in need of help, our leaders still do nothing but bow to foreign powers. As a samurai, I swore my undying loyalty to Tokugawa. But the Bushido Code compels me to protect those who are powerless. I am unable to just sit here and disregard, to pretend like it's okay, while people continue to suffer. I am going to fight, and hopefully usher this country into a new era, so we can see a brighter future.
Even if this future comes at the cost of your life?
I will embrace death with open arms if that's what it takes to forge a path to the future.
But what about Lady Kinu?
We've already talked it over. She's going to Kyoto with me. She has samurai blood in her. And is headstrong to boot.
I understand.
Then you should go. Follow the path in life that you have settled on.
Right. Frankly, I'm not sure how useful I can actually be on the battlefield. But even so, I am a samurai. I owe it to my ancestors to act in defense of the people until the bitter end.
You know, you can be a real pain in the neck.
You're the last person I want to hear that from, Genia.
Cheers to your new journey. Drinks are on me.
So when will you be leaving town?
Tomorrow. I figured the earlier the better.
Then I'd suggest drinking light. You wouldn't want to get a hangover, would you?
Actually, I was going to pass on any drinks. It's the middle of the day.
You shouldn't be drinking when you have nobody to look after Genia.
Fair enough.
I'm dead set on going to Kyoto, but I must admit that I'll regret never getting to see the scenery again.
Oh, please. Don't sound so bleak.
What she said. You're not going to the grave just yet.
Oh? Going to Kyoto, are we? Very interesting news indeed. And as usual, it seems that you're all over the place.
Finally gotten fed up with me, have you?
I am actually here for the samurai.
You mean me?
My master has some connections within the shogunate. They have been sharing some concerning rumors. A samurai has been stealing official documents. It could only have been an administrative clerk, and my master believes that any signs of treachery be dealt with.
I've done no such thing!
Cut to the chase. Your master ordered you to kill Naotsugu, didn't he?
My duty is simple. Eliminate anything and anyone who stands in my master's way. And so this is where you will meet your end.
What the hell? My god! Oh, it's some kind of monster!
Your attacks are sharp and swift. Makes sense you can fell demons with just one blade.
Take Nomori and go.
Okay.
Naotsugu, you should get out of here too.
But wait, Genia. This demon said that its target is me, not you.
I hunt demons. That's my calling in life.
And so it comes down to us. I imagine you won't back down no matter what I say.
Obviously.
That won't work. Unfortunately for you, there is not a blade I've experienced sharp enough to cut through me. For you see, my body is indomitable.
This man is my friend. I won't let you kill him!
Truly hilarious that you think you stand a chance against me.
There comes a time when every samurai must stand their ground!
So be it now, Tsugu Miura. As per my master's orders, your end has come.
No, Tsuku! Stop! You can't win! You heard me! I'm not leaving!
You're dead.
Not again. Can't I protect anything?
Steadfast! My demonic power is this indomitable body!
You need to get out of here now! Now, Tsugu!
I see you've made it back safely. Your update?
Apologies, my lord. I'm afraid that now Tsugu Miura escaped from me. There is no excuse for my failure. I will accept whatever punishment that you deem fit.
Come now, Tsuchiura. Not once have I doubted your loyalty to me and my cause. A single failed mission does nothing to shake that faith. You can make up for it when the next opportunity arises.
Yes, my lord, thank you very much. He will not escape with his life next time.
Forget about him. I need you to make your way out to Kyoto instead.
Kyoto?
The situation there is tumultuous. My lord has been using the Shinsengumi to police Kyoto and keep the Imperialists at bay. But the tides are shifting against them, and that is where you come in. I've already sent about 100 demons to Kyoto. They are only lesser demons, but I want you to take command of them to strike down the enemy.
Yes, sir. But if I may, how did you get 100 demons on your side?
Easily enough, thanks to a certain mystical sake. Although it has become impossible to obtain now, unfortunately.
I understand. Lord Yasuhide, pardon, but may I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why was it necessary for me to attack Miura in front of that man at the cost of exposing my demon form?
Because necessity demanded it. Is that answer not satisfying enough?
It is.
Then go fulfill your duty.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I will see to it that everyone who stands against you is dead and buried, my lord.
Look! It's the Demon King!
Stop that! You don't know what he'll do if you get too close.
You're a freak!
Enough! Do as I say, young man! Now get out of the streets!
But Mom, just look at him!
You worry me sick!
Nomari. Yet another thing I've lost. Winter Daphnes.
I've been looking all over. You just vanished without a word.
So, this is where you've been.
I'm surprised you knew where to find me.
To tell the truth, I wasn't sure. I just went around to every place that I imagined you might go and checked each one until I got here. Are you feeling better?
I'm not flimsy enough to die from a few hits.
That's not what I meant. What are you planning on doing?
My job. I need to kill Tsuchiura.
That's ridiculous. When you two were battling, you weren't able to leave a single mark on him.
Even so, I cannot afford to back down in pursuit of my goal.
Genia, I've always wanted to ask you, why are you so committed to fighting demons?
It all goes back 20-some years ago, when I lived in a blacksmithing village known as Kodono. I had no talent for forging swords, but I was good at wielding them. So I was given the assignment to guard the village shrine maiden. She was special. Her name was Byakuya.
I'm guessing you two were in love?
Yeah. She gave up her own happiness for the sake of Kodono, and became the shrine maiden. Her actions struck a chord with me, so I wished for nothing other than to keep her safe. Until Kodono came under attack by demons. Even though I was supposed to be her sentinel, I couldn't save her from death. That was the day I lost everything. It left me with rage and hatred for her killer. A century from now, that very demon will become a deity that will return to Kodono before laying waste to the world. I must stop that demon god. It's the sole reason for my existence. That's why I hunted demons, to consume them and steal their power. I wanted to become a force to be reckoned with. The name of the one who killed Byakuya is Suzune, my little sister.
I see. You're saying the reason you wanted power was to kill your own sister?
Who knows?
So you're not going to answer me?
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to deflect. I honestly don't know what to say.
Then, let me ask you a different question. I can see that you fight to gain power. As part of your method, to stop your sister forever. But why exactly do you feel the need to stop Susune? You might be forced to kill her. And I can't understand why you would choose to follow this path in spite of that.
Well,
Are you fighting to protect other people from danger? Or to satisfy your hatred? Is it your revenge that you ultimately want from all this?
It isn't. I'm not doing it for righteousness or revenge. Even now, Suzune holds a very special place in my heart. But the rage won't let me go. I'm still consumed by hatred for her, enough to make me bloodthirsty. Yet at the same time, a part of me hesitates to kill her. Despite all the decades that I've been alive, I can't even figure out what my heart truly wants. But I swore to stop her regardless. And I am certain that desire didn't come from my hatred of my sister. I merely wanted to put a satisfying period on my path of life. What I truly wanted to kill was that flawed part of me. I can't believe how pathetic I've become. While one part of me wanted to kill her out of hatred, the other desired to save her through forgiveness. But in the end, they were just excuses I made to avoid dealing with my own spinelessness. I can already tell this rage will never subside and will lead me to the worst outcome. My way of life was a terrible mistake.
I'm glad. You're still the same Genia who I've always known you to be. You're a good person who can admit when they're wrong. But tell me, is being in the right really so important? Remember my father? He literally abandoned everything he had just for me. Looking back at his choice now, I really think
That wasn't the right choice for him to make.
But it's because...
Wrong. No matter his reasons, they don't justify his choice, since there are still people out there who suffered as a result. However, he did save me. You have to realize that doing the right thing, the right way, doesn't always lead to perfection. At the very least, I'm able to be here today because that's where his mistake led me. Waging a war to kill your sister, consuming demons for their power. You do all of that in service to yourself. So you are correct. The path you have taken, and the events that put you on it, those were all mistakes. Even so, there are people who were saved by your actions.
Why are you here?
Please forgive me, Genia. We've been eavesdropping for a while now.
Please don't be upset. He has been helping me to look for you with Nomari, because he wanted to apologize.
I'll be quite honest with you. Your demonic form terrifies me. The fear of facing something drastically more powerful than any normal man made me run.
As you can clearly see, I'm a monster. It's not wrong for you to feel that way.
No! I've seen you agonize over doing what is right, and still brave mortal danger to stay committed to your path in life. You and I are the same in that respect. Although you may be a demon, you have never been a monster to me. Genia, you are my good friend. I know I ran away once before, but I never want to do it again. I would be quite honored to stay your friend until the very end.
Nomari, don't I scare you?
I'm scared because you're my papa. So please don't disappear again.
Always the doting dad over her, aren't you?
He absolutely is, and all it takes is the word Papa for him to go all soft and caring. This little scene is what all your mistakes gave birth to. So you see, it's not so bad after all, is it?
Yeah, you're right. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I must admit, justifying my choices with hatred as an excuse was a mistake from the very beginning. But accepting that won't change the fact the demon god is coming. It's likely my hatred will continue to consume me until I battle Susanne to the death. Considering that, is it truly alright to use this form and dream of being a guardian?
You've done so much, keeping many people and things safe from harm. You just refuse to believe the truth about yourself.
I see. I should get going.
I'm sorry. I always have to rely on you in the end.
Don't worry about it. Fight fire with fire. Time to fulfill my purpose.
Please forgive. Never mind. Thank you very much.
Of course, my dear friend. Uphold your duty as a human, as well as a samurai.
Papa! Papa! Wait!
Ofu, look after Nomari.
You're not going to disappear again, right?
No, I'm not. No more hide and seek. So be a good girl and wait for me, okay?
I'll wait for you, Papa.
Good luck. Please come back safe. We'll be waiting.
Hey, Tsuchiura! Glad you made it. Geez, I've heard more noise out of a graveyard than I do from you. This is the second one. I played a little with the temper pattern this time when shaping it. I made a mix of waves and streaks. It's stylish and sleek, just like an elegant woman.
Kaneomi, you had better leave it at that. You're making your pupil uncomfortable.
Ah, come on, Yato. Just look at it. This is the sexiest blade I have ever made.
And you wonder why other people call you a weirdo.
What are you giving me the side eye for? You're my wife, aren't you? Not you too,
Sorry,
buddy.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, your little lady friend is here. Yeesh, you always gotta flaunt what you got, don't you, buddy? All right, guess you can head out a little early today once we finish cleaning up.
But sir...
You heard me.
There's no need for you to feel bad. We could all use a break once in a while.
Well, okay then. If you insist, I'll listen to you.
That's great. But tell me just one thing. Why in the hell do you always listen to what she says, huh, big guy? I'm supposed to be the one in charge, you know.
Took you long enough.
You again.
I've been waiting for you. Not long ago, I had a little chat with a group of demons. It seems you're heading for Kyoto.
You defeated them?
Took longer than expected, but they were a good warm-up.
But why? Why would you kill your own brethren just to get in the way of Lord Yasuhide? You've been publicly exposed as a demon. You should have no excuse to fight for the humans. I don't understand your objective.
Ideology isn't my thing. Kick the foreigners out or don't, it matters little to me. At least that's what I thought. But it turns out that I really hate how Yasuhide Hatakeyama conducts his business. The strife happening in Kyoto is between humans. They're fighting to decide this country's future. We monsters have no place in that.
And that's why you're doing this?
No. I'm not that much of a whimsical meddler. My reason is far more simple. I have a friend on Kyoto's battlefield. You cannot pass.
Are you serious?
I thought I had no right to take a stand. I'm a monster of hatred out to kill his own sister, after all. The idea seemed so ridiculous I couldn't even say it aloud. But someone helped me realize there are lives that can be saved despite my mistakes. So, going forward, I have decided to stay the course with a show of grit, and in the name of all that I hold dear and wish to protect, I shall take command of this blade once again!
Very well. So you have a code of ethics that you believe in as well.
I do, but I won't be the one backing down.
We'll just see about that.
I'll kill you!
It's pointless to try.
That's what you think. I know your power can make your body tougher than steel, but you sacrifice every bit of mobility while using it.
And what of it? Even if that was true, it does not change the fact that you cannot hurt me. Like I said, it's pointless.
You have absolute confidence in your indomitability, which is why you took my attack head on. Sure, I may not have any tricks up my sleeve that can breach your defense, but luckily I don't need to, because I have the ability to absorb your power. Assimilate.
People are saying the Imperial Regent passed away, so it seems like the reign of Toyotomi is now at an end. The world will get violent again. Soon enough, I'm sure a war will break out that will shape what's next, which means the Smithery will get busy too. Something the matter?
I'm fine. It's nothing.
It's okay, I'm here to listen if you need.
Thank you so very much. And please listen carefully.
Something the matter?
I'm fine. It's nothing.
I'm here to listen. It's okay.
Thank you so much. Then please, listen carefully. I'm in love with you. And I always will be.
I don't understand.
What is happening to me?
Die, demon!
The plan worked. Thanks a lot for helping us kill this freak.
But, why?
Come on, let's go.
I see. I've been betrayed.
We'll get that she-devil after this! You've done this a long time ago!
So what if I'm bigger than most people? How is that reason enough to kill me? Why is this happening? Why do I have to die? No, not here. I don't want to die.
This is not my ending.
What's going on?
Shouldn't surprise you. You wanted a demon, and here I am.
You're not going to run?
I am terrified right now, but I won't run away. Because even as a demon, I know that you're still you. Tsuchiyura. I apologize. I wanted to do right, but I couldn't stand strong like you did.
I was wrong. The hell? What happened?
Well, I'll be damned. I suppose I can't absorb your power while your mind is still in functioning order.
Suzune. So she is the reason why you fight.
Yes. I take it that you saw my memories as well?
Seems that we are more alike than not.
Perhaps.
You're not going to quit, are you?
I wouldn't be a demon if I could exercise restraint.
You make a good point. But no matter. You cannot overcome my indomitable body.
Indomitable, you say?
This is pointless. Stop being stupid.
I remember Mosuke. His only wish was to live hidden from both demons and humans. And Hatsu, she just wanted to return to her husband as quickly as possible. And Ofu, who wished to return to her garden of happiness. Unagi, all she wanted was to keep a single emotion secret. Long ago, there was a demon who could see the future. I imagine a need to change the fate of demonkind is what gave her that skill. But in spite of her wishes, she could only see it. It was an ability known as foresight. This has all become clear to me now. The powers our kind have are not skills, but desires. Negative emotions are what transform humans into demons, but it's impossible wishes that furnish each of us with power. Or rather, their obsession is the paint that covers their canvas of being. In which case, life will never go in the direction they would like it to. That's why I know. You never wished to obtain strength to begin with. Tsuchiura, what made you desire that indomitable body?
Shut your mouth!
Then allow me to change the question. Your cause. What is it that you're fighting for?
Trust me. Both demons and samurai are on the verge of being abandoned by the modern age. We are relics of the past. That makes us compatriots. There is no good reason that we cannot join forces.
Lord Yasuhide generously accepted me for the demon I am. My loyalty to him is everything to me. It's all that I have to live for.
No, there's more to your life than that. I had assumed that you might be similar to me, but I was wrong. Tsuchiura, I'm fairly certain that you're stronger than I am, but I won't lose. You cast aside all that you once had and gain strength by forcing yourself to believe in a lie. But my weakness makes me hesitant to cast anything aside, so you won't get the better of me!
You're full of hot air. Act as tough as you want. You cannot bring any harm to me.
Forgive us. We're so sorry, truly.
Daughter had no other choice. They threatened to ostracize our family unless she helped lure you into their trap.
I said shut up!
It's the truth. She really did love you.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Yes, It didn't matter if you were a demon or not. She believed in you wholeheartedly.
No more, please! I'm begging you!
If I were indomitable, then I would never have to fear being hurt again. If I were indomitable, then I would never have to worry about facing death. If I were indomitable, then I could have fully believed in her.
Someone to put my faith in is all I ever wanted.
You are truly formidable.
No, just weak. Tsuchiura, I think weakness is better for us in the end. We foolishly wanted to regain the things that we lost, which made us like this. Our half-hearted attempts to gain power and spurn our weakness trapped us on the wrong life path. But if our willpower had been a little weaker, then we could have simply died a respectable death.
I see clearly. We chose to dig our graves in the wrong spot, didn't we?
That about sums it up.
But this isn't so bad. I've recognized what my heart truly desired from the beginning. Go on, take my power. Although it was born from my pathetic obsession, it should prove handy to your mission. I appreciate what you've done for me. Thank you for ending my life. This isn't the worst place to die. Lord Yasuhide, I'm sorry. I have failed you by not completing your last task. It's strange. I can't bring myself to hate you even as you consume me. Perhaps if we had met under different circumstances.
Yeah. We could have been fighting alongside each other instead.
Exactly.
Hey there!
Oh, welcome back in.
Took you long enough.
Please, give me a break.
Now then, shall we get going, Tsuchiura?
Yep.
Safe travels!
Sure.
Farewell.
Ah, if it isn't the Demon Hunter. Your being here can only mean one thing. Tsuchiura must be dead. Would that be correct?
Yes.
I see. Without him on my side, I have no more moves to play. Checkmate, it would seem.
That's right. And so I have come here to grant your wish.
You've come to grant my wish? Really?
Yes. I defeated Tsuchiura and consumed him. It's only fair that I take up the responsibility that he left behind.
Does that mean you will take up the mantle and serve in his stead?
I won't. I have come here to grant your heart's true desire. I always thought it was strange. Mataroku Sugino, Kiichi Okada, and of course, Tsuchiura. You've constantly made moves to try to provoke me. The question is why? Your goal is supposedly to purge the foreigners and re-establish the pillars of the shogunate. But that isn't quite right. Because in reality, you knew better than anyone that foreign influence would never go away. Your true goal wasn't for success, but failure. For someone to step in and kill you. That's what you want, right?
I guess there's no point in hiding it any longer. I knew it all along. No matter how fiercely we resisted, foreign culture would still find its way into this country. The government would collapse and the age of samurai would come to an end. No one can stop that. I was fully aware of that sad reality. We must change with the times. All the people who choose to welcome the new era and adapt are right to do so. However, it was simply beyond me. The thought of straying from the life path I fought so long and hard to forge seemed irrevocably shameful. And thus I wanted to be killed. To die as a samurai who defended the shogunate to the bitter end. So it seems you really have come to grant my true desire.
We've been a thorn in each other's side.
Oh, most definitely. But that's just what happens when we go against the grain and insist on things going our way.
You're not wrong.
Will you kill me now?
Yes. Though you failed to save the age of the samurai, you shall still meet a warrior's end.
A demon enslaved to your blade. There is no place for you in this new era. Both demons and katana are doomed to be thrown out like yesterday's trash. So how will you continue to live in this world? Know that I'll be watching you with great interest from far beyond the grave.
I hope Papa is all right. He's been gone a while.
You're still awake?
Papa!
Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Oh, Genia. There's a better choice of words for when you come home, you know. Papa!
Nomari, have you been good? I think I need to leave Edo. It won't be long until my secret spreads throughout town.
I see then. If you would, consider this. What if you followed my father's advice and took over as owner of the soba shop? Isn't that still a possibility? We can change the name. How about Demon Soba? A soba shop run by married demons? Wouldn't that be a sight to see?
I guess that would be kinda nice.
Right? So then... It's still a no, isn't it?
I can't stray from my life path. But you were already aware of that, weren't you?
You really are. The most stubborn demon alive.
I am. Even I wish I wasn't like that. Listen, Ofu. Although I might have made a huge mistake, I'm not depressed about the results, okay? I'm not sure if I can forgive my sister, but I can still save people on my flawed path. You helped me realize that, so I'll keep moving forward a bit longer. Will you come with me?
I'm so sorry. I'm just hopeless, aren't I? Seeing you like that got me thinking. I took my father's hand and let him lead me to the outside. Then I just lived under his wing the entire time. All I did was stop relying on comfortable memories to rely on him instead. So if I were to take your hand right now, I know that I'll only end up dependent on you. Nothing will have changed from back when I shut myself in the Garden of Happiness. That's just too much to live with. So, even though I brought up the plan to stay together, I can't go with you. I am going to have to learn to make it on my own. If we left together, staying by your side would only make me depressed.
We're quite the awkward pair, huh?
Yeah, you can say that again.
I need you to do me a favor. Could you please take me...
No, I'm going with you, Papa! You heard her.
Very well, then. Let's go together.
Will we ever see each other again?
Who knows? Old age takes a while to catch up, so we may cross paths someday.
Oh, come on. You know this is the part you're supposed to lie and just say yes.
It's too bad that demons never lie. So long, Opho.
Bye. See you again, someday soon. Are you happy, Papa?
Am I? I suppose I must be. Hopefully we cross paths again.
Is something the matter?
I saw someone who brought back memories.
Oh, and who might that have been?
A person whose feelings I once hurt. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be holding us up. Let's go, darling.
If you insist, I suppose it's time we head back. My lady Natsu.
My dear.
Don't mind me. I just had a sudden impulse that it'd be nice to call you that for old time's sake. I wonder why.
Well, get your butt in gear, Zenji.
Right away, my lady. Wow, it's been so long. This is making me blush.
Well, how do you think I feel? Farewell, Genia.
Not enough. Want it? Hurry up. Want it?
No wonder they call this the City of Spirits. Demons parade through the streets every night. I suppose that I should ask, what are your names, demons? That name again.
Pardon, am I correct to assume that you stepped in the way to save my life?
Yeah, more or less.
I understand. You have my heartfelt gratitude, sir. It's only proper that I introduce myself. My name is Himawari.
Sunflower, an unusual yet charming name.
That's what my mother named me. She said it was the perfect fit. I'm quite fond of it myself, so please refer to me as Himawari.
Well, you have impeccable manners.
I'm turning 8 this year, so I must focus on embracing maturity, lest I dishonor my mother. What seems to be the problem?
Nothing. I happen to have a daughter just a year older than you. Now you've got me wondering about her.
Excuse my bluntness, but how old are you?
This year I turned 50.
Huh? You certainly don't look it.
I get that a lot. Are you here all by yourself?
Oh, no. I was accompanying my mother, but we got separated.
So you're lost?
I'm worried she may assume that I've moved on and already made my way home.
I know how to make my way back from Nishioji. Would you be kind enough to guide me there?
Sure.
Then let us be on our way, dear uncle.
Hey, Kadono! Great weather today. All I need now are a few customers and everything will be perfect.
You've been open a year. They'll come in time.
I sure hope so. Your shop's been around for about 5 years, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I guess it'll take me just as long to win over the hearts of these Kyoto folk. Oh! Guess what I'm thinking for dinner? Demon soba.
Well, I appreciate your business. Nomari, it's time to get up.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You know there's no need for me to come wake you up if you're not actually asleep.
But I want you to wake me up in the morning.
Okay then, go and wash your face.
Okay. Thanks for breakfast.
Chew your food carefully, okay?
I know, Papa. Did everything go okay yesterday?
I didn't get hurt.
That's not what I meant. You can get arrested for carrying that sword around, right?
It's fine, nobody saw it.
But please, Papa, you need to be careful.
I'll do what I can, but it's tricky.
There have been a lot of demons lately, huh? Papa?
Everything's fine. Here's your lunch.
Thank you, Papa. Okay, off to school I go.
Be careful out there.
I will. Nanako! Good morning!
Oh, good morning, Nomari. What should we play today? Let me think.
I'm really a family man now.
Great food as usual.
Thank you again for coming.
Still open?
No, I'm sorry, but we're closed. Oh, it's just you.
So cold. What kind of welcome home is that? Your best friend is here to pay a visit.
Since when are we best friends?
Come on, you really want to get gruff with me? Remember the kind soul who helped find this choice spot and filled out all the paperwork needed to open? Who exactly was that again? Tell me, Mr. Jinya Kadono. Kadono. Jinya Kadono. It's so serious. I just can't get used to calling you that. I'm gonna stick with just Jinya.
Whatever suits you best.
Well, Jinya, whip me up some kitsune soba. You want the same thing, right, Heikichi?
Master Akitsu, can't we eat someplace more suitable for us? Why must we give business to a shop run by a demon?
Hey, watch what you say, all right? You're lucky nobody else is around to hear you talk so open.
Yeah, I know how to keep a secret. But we're supposed to hunt demons, aren't we?
Demons are people who have sunk too deep into the emotional abyss. and we must carefully discern the good ones from the bad.
Because it's what a noble Sumogami shaman does?
Because it's basic human decency, you understand? We're blessed with the ability to turn emotions into power, which means we have to respect them more than anyone else ever will.
It's tough being a mentor, huh?
You said it. Well, that reminds me, you'll have a visitor coming to see you.
Hmm?
She's got a job for you.
Numari, please.
I'll go wait in the back.
Now, I've already told her all about you and what you can do. You see, her master happens to be an old friend of mine. So help her out, would you?
My name is Jinya Kodono, and I hunt demons for a living. May I ask your name?
Kaneomi. That's the name I go by.
Kanayomi was a swordsmith from the late Sengoku era. That sword is one of the Yatanomori Kanayomi.
You're aware of it?
Please, tell me about your request.
There's a bridge over the Kamogawa River. The Gojo Ohashi Bridge. A demon appears there every night. It's called Jishibari. I wish to capture that monster.
Capture?
Correct. That little trickster stole something precious to me. And I want it back. But I've already been outmatched by Jishibari once before. Hence why I've come to the famous demon hunter. I need your help to subdue her, Kodono.
Out for revenge, huh?
Would you like me to tell you the details?
Please don't share unless you want to.
I appreciate your compassion. Here, I'm prepared to pay up front. I trust 60 yen is enough. Truth be told, the demon that we're hunting looks identical to me.
Hmm?
Have you heard of the twin Shizukas?
Yes. It's a type of white flower that grows naturally in the shade. It looks remarkably similar to another flower named Shizuka, except it has 2 stalks, which is how it became known as the twin Shizuka.
Oh, wow. You are quite the flower expert, Kodono. But no, I was actually referring to a no-theater play by Zeami Motokiyo. It's about a woman from the Kate shrine in Yoshino who leaves to gather offerings for the altar, but becomes possessed by the ghost of Shizuka Gozen, and then must perform a dance for the Shinto priests of the shrine. Because her body is possessed by Shizuka Gozen, the woman is able to dance just as she did. However, in the middle of the act, the ghost of Shizuka Gozen also appears behind her.
Both the possessed woman and the ghost of Shizuka Gozen. So they are the twin Shizukas.
Yeah. At that point, the woman should have been free from the possession. Yet she chose to continue dancing. So what exactly caused her to move that way?
I'm not a learned man, and little riddles like those are beyond me. And besides, we have our own Shizuka Gozen to deal with.
This is the night I shall reclaim it.
Very on brand. You really do like wasting effort, don't you? You brought backup this time?
I'm Jinya.
Oh my! You're him! I've heard so many stories. I am Jishibari. I've come here to hunt humans as per the order of Magatsume.
I assume Magatsume is the master you serve?
Nope. Wrong.
But then...
Did you really come here just to chat?
Makes a fair point. I'll save my questions for after I've cut you down to size.
Listen up, Kodono. That demon is most devious. Keep your wits about you.
I appreciate the warning. Are those chains?
Jishibari means bindweed. I share that name with my power. Very impressive. Do you have eyes in the back of your head or what?
Dart.
Well, that was a little too close for comfort.
Sky Ace!
I had nearly forgotten you were a demon as well.
Now then, where were we?
Good evening, dear uncle.
It's you again.
Thank you for taking the time to save me last night. I must give you credit. Not just anyone can overpower my little sister so decisively. This goes beyond my expectations.
Your little sister?
I'm talking about Jishibari, of course. I know that I may not look the part, but I'm actually the oldest.
I get it now. Then I presume those demons from last night were following you rather than attacking you?
Yes, correct. It was my mother who left me in charge of them. But I must say, though you misread things, I was pleased you were worried enough to step in and save my life. It truly made my heart happy. I believe I forgot to mention something. My mother goes by the name of Magatsume.
Big sis. I'll be honest. I don't think I'm strong enough to capture this guy.
Then listen up.
Huh? Oh, wow. I like the sound of that.
Dear uncle, my sister and I will fight you together now. I assume that won't be a problem?
Suit yourselves.
Very well. Let us begin. Do it now.
Kodono!
You're true to form, my dear uncle. You can't bear to watch other people get hurt. You always need to get involved.
I've got you now.
What did you just do?
Guess.
Dart!
I've restricted your little charge attack.
Don't attack! Wait! Pull back!
I can't! My legs have been frozen!
That flying slash is another nuisance. I'll bind that too.
I'm sorry. I'm only getting in the way.
That's okay. It seems she has the power to restrict us from doing one thing for each chain that gets wrapped around us.
That's right. You stand no chance of winning now. What?
You're such a simpleton.
What did you say?
No, don't!
Invisibility.
He's right in front of you! Damn it!
Let's leave it at that.
But
You still need to fulfill our mother's orders, dear sister. You perishing here is not an option.
I know.
Farewell, Uncle. My sincerest apologies, but we must be on our way.
You won't escape!
Hey!
I don't know.
That chain was the one she used to bind you, wasn't it?
I'm sorry.
Don't be, it's fine. I'm the one who screwed up. Magatsume. But of course, this didn't go my way. Thank you for dining with us.
I appreciate it, Chef.
Papa, I'm home from school.
Welcome back. How was school today?
So today, we did writing practice and arithmetic. I'll learn quick so I can help at the shop.
I have a bit of downtime now. Shall we have a cup of tea?
You mean it?
I'd like an order of tempura soba next, please.
Enough. That's already your third bowl.
But I am paying you generously.
That's not an excuse to overeat. More to the point, why are you still hanging around?
If you intend on hunting Jishibari down, then I figured I would live here with you. After all, there's a good chance she might come to assault you instead.
You do realize a single woman freeloading at a man's house isn't going to fly around here.
Listen, I'm still your client, given that I paid up front. And considering how poorly things went, it's only fair that you humor me, right? Well, what do you say?
Papa, what's this all about?
You wanted tempura soba, right?
So you're okay with me staying? Then I look forward to making the best of life here. I'll make the most of it. Also, make that serving large.
Papa, I want an explanation now.
She is quite close with our dear uncle, it seems.
Is she really? What did you see?
I find myself feeling a bit bitter, dear mother.
Whoa, what's with the outfit?
I'm dressing up for the festival today. How about you?
I'm going, but I'm mostly helping out. I'm overseeing a few things at my family shrine. I have to be the Itsuka-hime. Isn't Kaoru with you? She told me she would go.
She had to take care of something else first.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm surprised to see you so enthusiastic about this, wearing a yukata and all.
It's not a yukata, it's a kimono. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm upholding a very old promise with a good friend of mine.
Let me guess. Would they be a girl?
How did you know that?
She must be a looker.
Of course. She's a celestial maiden after all. I'll see you later. I gotta get going now.
Huh? Hey, wait! Celestial?
A temple festival?
It's on August 15th at the Aragi Shrine. There's gonna be a boatload of food stalls. I think you should take Nomadi and check it out. Why not have some fun?
And?
I just love how quick you are to read between the lines. I caught wind of an interesting little rumor. Are you interested? You've heard of Swan Maiden tales, haven't you? The Aragi Shrine is known for worshipping fox deities, and has its own fable about a celestial maiden, but it's different from those in other regions. In this version, the maiden gets her cloak stolen and marries a young man from a blacksmithing village, but then she falls very ill. To save her, the young man makes an attempt to send his wife back to heaven. He does this by using a special mirror that connects heaven and earth. And that's the sacred relic enshrined at Aragi, an iron mirror.
A mythical mirror connected to heaven?
Here's where things get interesting. Sometime last night, a strange light came flooding out of the shrine's inner sanctuary where the mirror is kept. According to the fellow who saw it, it was followed by the silhouette of a person. What do you think? This kind of stuff is right up your alley, isn't it?
Yeah, it does sound like something to investigate. And thanks for the tip. I'll consider it payment for your meal.
Well, isn't that nice?
A temple festival?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I serve as the head priest here. My name is Kodai Kunieda.
My name is Jinya Kodono. I run a soba shop along Sanjo Street. Forgive my impatience, but...
You want to know about the Iron Mirror. Unfortunately, I don't think there's very much I can tell you. Last night was likely just some thief trying to pilfer offerings. Yes, the mythology behind that mirror says it acts as a bridge between heaven and earth, but it's nothing more than a myth. It's not something that's actually realistic.
The mirror still vexes me. May I please see it for myself?
I'm very sorry, but that particular artifact is not open to the general public.
Thank you anyway.
Darling.
Oh, Chio.
Sorry for interrupting your conversation. You have a visitor waiting for you.
Mr. Kodono, I'm afraid I must go. If you will please excuse my exit.
Of course. Thank you for your courtesy, sir.
Oh, Mr. Jinya, please visit again should you need anything. We will be happy to help.
Thank you for the offer. Excuse me, I should be going. Invisibility.
Where the heck did I end up? Hey, can anybody hear me? Kodono? Miyaka? I hope I run into somebody soon. Thank God! Found you! I was hoping you'd be nearby. Hold on. What's the deal?
I'm not exactly sure what to tell you.
But you...
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jinya Kodono.
Is this some kind of prank?
How strange, but forget it. What I would like to hear is what happened with you.
Before we get into all of that, I do have something I would like to ask you, okay? Is there a reason why you're dressed like that?
Is something wrong with my outfit?
I mean, I wasn't implying that it looked bad on you, but... Wait, oh my goodness, I almost forgot! Hey, could you tell me where we are exactly?
The Aragi Inari Shrine.
Would it be possible for you to give me a more general location? Kind sir.
Near Sanjo Street in Kyoto. And you can drop the sir if that would make things easier for you.
Okay. And thank you. Kyoto. Oh, one more thing. What year is this?
The 5th year of the Meiji era.
I appreciate your help. I think I've got everything figured out now. It's kind of depressing that crazy stuff like this doesn't even trip me up.
My turn to ask questions. What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I saw a light. Boom! That came out of nowhere. Next thing I know, I'm out here. To be honest with you, I have no idea what I'm doing out here myself.
I suppose that it's important to know where you live.
Well, that might be tough to explain. I don't even know how to get back.
just brought her back with you? Well, you certainly enjoy inviting random girls back home with you.
Hello. It's nice to meet you.
Please call me Kanayomi. May I ask you what your name is?
Well, I go by the name...
Just call her Celestial Maiden.
Huh? Whoa, wait, hold on a second. Why would you pick that?
You don't want to give us your name, do you?
That's right. Because things might get weird. But Celestial Maiden is a bit much.
Very well. Then how about Asagao?
Asagao?
That can be your name while you're here.
I do remember him saying that I look similar to her. Maybe...
Is that okay with you?
Makes sense. Oh! Uh-huh!
Since you have no place to go, feel free to stay here.
You sure?
I really don't mind. You can't go anywhere else, can you?
No.
I'm only a guest here myself, so I can't really complain. Now that we have that settled, I'll be heading out now. I'm late for a date.
Wait, you actually have a date?
Yes, that's right. And he's fine.
I can never get a read on her. Anyways, I'm sorry. Back to your problem. Will you stay or not?
Are you really sure it's fine? I mean, even I'm aware of how people might think things.
It's not an issue.
Always a big-hearted guy, aren't you? Well, it looks like I'm gonna be crashing here with you. So, yeah, it's nice to meet you, Nomari. Well, anyways, you can call me Asagao. Again?
Behave.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry, I know that it's all of a sudden.
Well, Papa, I respect your decision.
Not to try and win you over, but what if we go out on the town?
Really?
I hear there's a festival at Aragi Shrine. What do you think? Should we enjoy some of the local events?
A festival?
That's right. How would you like to shop for a yukata? We could go tomorrow.
Okay. You better not change your mind, Papa. I thought you were totally joking about being a father. But it looks like you were absolutely telling me the truth about it.
Yeah, that is what I told you.
What year is... Oh, right. I'm still in the Meiji period. I traveled back in time and met a guy from my class. Ridiculous! Who's gonna believe that? Go figure, all those century-old stories he told me were actually legit. Huh? Good morning, Kadono.
Awake already?
Just woke up. Is there somewhere to wash my face?
There's a well located in the backyard. Use that.
A well? Oh, right. For water.
Just like Kanayomi. Youngsters these days really make no sense to me.
Oh. Welcome in, sir.
Well, shucks. Did I walk into the wrong establishment?
Hi, Samegoro.
Hmm? Oh, hey. Where's Kanayomi?
Out for a date with a gentleman, apparently. What can I get you?
I'm hungry for some kitsune soba. How about you, Heikichi?
Tempura soba, please.
Here, your drinks.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Ah, so delicious. Hold on. I need to get a few answers out of you first. Hey! Oh, wow. A celestial maiden. I suppose strange things really do happen in life.
That's funny coming from you of all people.
Well, I guess you got me there.
Is everything all right?
Sorry. You're such a beautiful sight to see that I couldn't help but stare.
Oh my, thank you for such a sweet compliment.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Somegoro Akitsu. I'm Jinya's best friend.
Well, not if you were to ask me.
Well, well, look at you being all bashful.
I'm Asagao. It's very nice to meet you.
Well, the pleasure is all mine. Hey, you're up next.
You appeared in a shower of light? That's absurd. She's obviously just another demon.
Well, actually, I'm just a...
Manners! Don't you mind him, my dear. He's just a little idiot.
What the hell was that for, Master?
You better keep your mouth shut if you can't figure out why I smacked you.
Fine.
Excuse me, Mr. Akitsu? It's okay, you really didn't offend me.
That's mighty sweet of you, Asagao. But listen, the reason I got frustrated with him wasn't just for him calling you a demon.
Huh?
The proper response is to accept you with a smile, no matter what you are. This disciple of mine has got to prove he's open-minded and easygoing, or else we have a problem. Because I can't let him inherit the name Somegoro Akitsu otherwise.
Master?
Well, anyways, you are quite the attraction.
What do you mean?
You've already got a daughter in the house, and yet you bring in 2 girls on top of that? My goodness, just wait until Ofu hears about all of this. Oh, relax. I'm only messing with you.
Who is this Ofu?
My mentor of sorts. She helped me learn many important lessons. I definitely wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for her examples.
Oh, really? Was she someone special to you?
Well, she's kind of like a friend and a sister. It's hard to really explain it in words, you know? You laugh?
No, nothing. It's just surprising. Finding out you have a best friend.
I thought I made it clear that he wasn't.
There's no need to be embarrassed. I'm home.
Hello there.
Hey, welcome back, nobody.
Whatever. Papa, do you remember what you promised?
Yeah, of course I do. I've just been waiting for you to come home, Nomari.
Okay then, I'll go get
ready. Hey, Kodono. I can close up the shop for you.
Yeah, but you don't...
Nope, don't even start. Just go and keep your promise, Papa Bear.
You made it sound like you two had just met yesterday. But it looks like the both of you get along like the oldest of friends.
Anything catch your eye, Nomari?
You pick one for me, Papa.
Okay. That yukata, please. Now, as for the pattern... Do you have any moonflower?
Why, of course.
Are you sure, Mother?
Yes, my dear.
I really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
What is she using?
That little item is a ribbon. It's an accessory from the West commonly used to tie up hair. They haven't come into vogue quite yet, but all the trend-setting ladies around here already have their eyes on them.
You've sold me. Add one of those ribbon things, too. I'd like a white powder flower one. Too bad. Do you have any cherry blossom ones?
Yes.
I was wondering,
What is it?
Papa, what kind of person was my mama?
Now let me think. To begin, your mother's name was simply Unagi. And she was a huge liar.
A liar?
Yes. For example, she always insisted that she hated kids. But she embraced you with the warmest hugs. No matter how much she lied, she could never hide the love she had for you. That's her. A very awkward person. Nomari comes from the white powder flower. It blooms, in the evening calm like her name. I never had a real mother myself, so I don't know what they're actually supposed to be like. But that said, I know that Unagi loved you with all of her heart. She was an ideal mother, at least as far as I can tell.
I see. Huh. Thank you so much, Papa. It's been on my mind lately. I was curious about what my actual parents were like.
So you knew then?
Obviously.
Well, you're right about one thing. I am not your real father.
But you'll always be my Papa. And I've wanted to know about my mama for as long as I can remember. Like, why didn't I have one? Of course, I always had you. So it's okay. You're my real dad in all the ways that matter.
Nomari. Shall we head home?
Mm-hmm.
What's the problem?
Just to be perfectly clear, I don't need a mother figure, okay?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Kanaomi and Asagao.
You don't need to worry.
Really?
I never lie. Besides, I already have my hands full with life as it is. Taking a wife is the furthest thing on my mind.
That's good. So, you never had a mama in your life either?
Nope.
Okay, how about this? I'll just be your mama instead.
Now you're being silly.
Well, you stepped in to be my papa when I needed. So after I'm all grown up, I'll serve as your mama and shower you with tons of love.
Really now? Well, I look forward to it.
Good. Asagao, we're back from Yukata shopping.
Wow! Hi! So how was everything? Were you two able to find one that you like?
Yeah, I'll show it to you later.
Well then, she seems like a different person.
Well, it's complicated. So about tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I will be going out. What will you do?
Where exactly are you going?
The Aragi Shrine. A mythical mirror there returned a celestial maiden to heaven. I think it's worth looking into.
Oh? The festival hasn't even begun, but I can feel the excitement in the air.
I'm going to take Nomari to see all the stalls on the big day of the festival. I think that you should join and come along with us.
Wow! I can't wait!
But before that happens, we need to finish the task we came here for. Sorry to bother you at such a busy time.
It's not a problem. If my intuition is correct, I'd assume you're here to talk about the Fox Mirror.
Yes. From what I've heard tell of the legend of the Fox Mirror, when the Celestial Maiden falls ill, her husband takes action by creating the remains of a talking fox, then using its ashes to forge what's known as the magical Fox Mirror.
According to the legends, but if you think about it, doesn't that story strike you as peculiar? Supernatural events like those only become legend when someone finds just the right mix of fact and fiction.
Are you saying part of the legend of the mirror is fabricated?
Your name was Asagao, wasn't it?
That's right.
Do you partake in festivals?
Oh, I do, yes. There's one coming up soon, right?
There will be stalls lining this entire area. It's quite the sight to behold. Do you have a favorite festival treat that you enjoy?
Well, there are so many selections to choose from, but candied apples are the best!
Candied apples? How delightful. I love them as well.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes. Nothing feels like being at a festival than enjoying those delicious treats.
I know what you mean! But just one of them is enough to leave you completely full.
Well, isn't that the truth?
Pardon me. I've brought some tea.
Isobe mochi? Lucky for you, huh, Kodono?
Do you like them? Then feel free to have as much as you like. I know my husband can be a real chatterbox.
My apologies. Mr. Kodono, Lady Asagao, would you two like to see the fox mirror for yourselves?
Is that really okay?
Oh. Huh?
So this is the mythical fox mirror.
It looks like a plain steel mirror on the outside, but there was a time when it had the same powers spoken of in legend. In other words, it has connected heaven and earth once before. This mirror transcends time and can return the celestial maiden back to the sky. You're another who came here from somewhere far, far away. Wouldn't you agree?
You knew?
This is the second time. Blood is the trigger to activate it. Simply put a few drops of blood on the mirror and touch it. You will then be able to travel to the time and place of your choosing.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure if my heart is ready to make the journey back. Not just yet. Again, I apologize.
I understand. You refuse wings that could fly you home. Well, if you change your mind, please let me know.
Guess what? Everyone at school was so jealous of my new yukata!
Well, the design is absolutely adorable. And you look perfect in it.
Papa is the one who picked it out for me.
I'm not surprised. Your father has really good taste.
You're coming with us to the festival, right?
Huh? Well, of course.
Hooray! It's going to be great!
It sure is. Hey, Kodono.
Did I wake you up?
Oh, no. I was having trouble sleeping.
You know, we haven't really had a chance or time to talk things over. This is a good opportunity.
You're right, especially given how much I owe you for all you've done for me.
Don't mention it. Have you settled into life here?
Mm-hmm. At first I was out of my element, but now I'm having fun. Is something wrong?
No.
Hey. Why did you open your home for me to stay? Thinking back on it, despite how desperately I might have needed help, it's just not normal to house a complete stranger like that.
Long ago, there was a man who took me in after I ran away from home with no place to go. That moment has always stuck with me. And that's why I think I was compelled to help you no matter how odd it was. I have something I want to ask you, too.
Yeah?
Is where you're from not that interesting?
Why do you ask?
I felt like that might be the case, given how you've been acting.
Well, I wouldn't call it boring. I have lots of friends and stuff, but still, it can get tiring sometimes. Each day is school, then walk home with friends, making the same old jokes.
and hanging out at different places along the way. It's honestly a lot of fun. The only problem is, it can sometimes feel stifling. One of my friends is the Miko at a local temple, and she's super mature. She's already got her life all figured out. Not to mention her grades are better than mine. Even the boy who sits next to me in class, oh, he's amazing. So tough, but incredibly kind. He pushes to accomplish his goals, no matter how difficult things get. While they make the most of their lives, I feel pretty dumb wasting mine.
Do you think it's wrong to have fun?
No way! But I think people who strive in the face of hardship are more admirable than me, since I have nothing to strive for. Hey, with your life right now, are you happy?
I think my life is pretty good at the moment. But as to whether I am truly happy or not, I hesitate to answer. Because I'm not sure myself. As pathetic as it sounds.
I see.
There are times when daily life feels suffocating to me. And for a moment, I find myself wishing to take a breather from it all. But if that wish were to come true, and I did somehow start to breathe easier, it would make the idea of going back to the norm pretty terrifying. Life never goes how we want. That fact alone makes life that much more difficult. But
We can't just sit around doing nothing forever. The boy in my class says something like that or whatever. That's why no matter how comfortable being here in this time makes me feel, I'm convinced I can't stay here forever. But I want to stick around for a little longer. And it probably won't hurt anyone if I take just a beat to rest, will it?
it won't. We should all take it easy now and then.
Yeah. Just for a little bit. Well, I guess this is it, Kadono. Thank you for everything.
Safe journeys, O Celestial Maiden.
There you go again with that. I'm guessing once I leave, I won't be able to come back again.
Most likely, this is the last we'll see of each other. At the end of the legend, it was said the Celestial Maiden occasionally came back to Earth for fun. But things never work out that conveniently in reality. As depressing as it sounds, you'll just have to kiss this life goodbye permanently.
Good point.
Were you able to get enough rest?
I was. I think I'm ready to move forward on the other side. And how about you?
Same as usual. I'll stay the course with no changes.
You're such a hardhead.
What a compliment.
Well, I should get going. Hey, if I had stuck around for tomorrow's festival, I would have been tempted to stay for the Moon Festival in fall and the New Year holiday in winter, until I put it off so long that I settled in. I know I would have never gone home after that. But, Kadono, if the chance ever presents itself, let's go to a festival together.
That's a promise. I'll even buy you something from a stall.
I want a candied apple.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
It's a shame Asagao couldn't come out to the festival with us.
I suppose. But wouldn't you think it's gotta be easy for an angel to travel in and out of heaven? How else do you explain her smile when she told us goodbye?
Oh, please, don't try to tie everything up in a neat little bow, Master.
What's that?
Nobody! Wait for me! Don't run off by
Gee,
yourself!
hold your horses!
Careful not to trip on anything!
At the end of the day, most everything about the Fox Mirror legend turned out true. With that being said, I wonder, what part was made up?
The Swan Maiden tale, passed down in the Sanjo region, features the Fox Mirror. It's quite odd, don't you think? Because why is a tale from Kyoto involving a young man who hails from a blacksmithing village? Well, the truth is that the Fox Mirror and the Swan Maiden tale are two different myths.
In other words, you're saying the Fox Mirror wasn't made in Kyoto?
That's exactly right.
Then where does the Celestial Maiden myth come from?
Isobe mochi. That snack has always been your favorite. Isn't that correct?
I'll let my wife take over from here. She is actually far more knowledgeable about the Fox Mirror than I am, since the mirror was originally made in her hometown, if you can believe it.
May I sit next to you? You would like to know more about the Fox Mirror, I assume? Long ago, there was a blacksmith who forged the mirror by using the metal of a spear once belonging to a demon who could see the future and mixed it with blood she left behind.
A demon?
The blacksmith had the idea of creating a unique mirror that could show people the future. But as fate would have it, it became far more powerful. It was a gateway between the past and future. And so, they decided to enshrine it as a sacred relic to keep it safely out of the general public's hands. It eventually mixed with the Swan Maiden tale, and became known as a mirror that connected both heaven and earth. Well, come to think of it, it might be better to say that's how they disguised it.
What a miraculous object. So that means Asagao is...
She's a traveling soul from the future.
Oh, now it makes more sense. I am much obliged to you, Madam Chio.
Oh, if you don't mind, would you mind speaking with me with more of a casual tone, Mr. Genia?
Huh?
Hearing you address me in such a proper manner is a little strange to hear. You can call me by my name, without any of the formalities.
But that would be disrespectful of me.
I insist. It would make me happy.
All right, then. You can please do the same, Chio.
Wonderful. In that case, I'll call you Jean, if you're okay with that nickname.
Wait, are you... Chitose?
I'm surprised it took you that long to realize it was me.
What are you doing here in Kyoto?
Well, this shrine is an offshoot of the one in Kodono. After the princess passed away, I was the one who took on the role of the Itsuki-hime. Over time, I got married and we were put in charge of this shrine.
You became the Itsuki-hime? Oh, I get it. The night kanji changed your name to Chio. What happened to Kodono? And who is the current Itsuki-hime?
I passed on the role to my daughter. The Itsuki-hime no longer has to live cooped up in the temple all the time. It's essentially just a regular shrine at this point, and the name changed. I quite like it, to be honest. You upheld your promise after all of these years.
That's right, I remember now.
Where am I?
Kaoru, is that you? I'm glad to see you've made it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry I'm late. This may sound a little weird, but what year would it happen to be?
Come on, it's obviously 2009.
I actually made it back to the correct time.
Oh, I saw Jinya. He was wearing a kimono for some kind of date.
A date?
He said it was an old promise with a friend, and something about her being a celestial maiden. I saw him near the bottom of the steps earlier, but... Wait, Kaoru!
You're late, Azusaya.
Well, I was trying to...
Calm down and catch your breath first.
Yes, of course. My apologies. It's been a little while. Since we last talked.
Yeah, it has been a little while. Now I know your name. Asagao.
I can't believe you actually remembered.
You're the one who said we should go to a festival together.
Yeah, I'm obviously aware of what I suggested to you, but I didn't expect for you to still remember. I mean, we're talking about something from over a century ago. Honestly, it feels kinda strange.
Well, it's nostalgic for me. I don't take many trips down memory lane much these days. But that was a truly fulfilling time of my life.
Hey, Kodono. There's something I want to ask you. Is that okay?
Sure.
I appreciate it. So, Are you happy with your life and how it turned out?
Obviously I am. The longer we live, the more things we lose. It makes the heartache unavoidable, but it's not all so bad. Because there are also gains that help balance out the losses. And besides, when you live for as long as I have, there is no better food for the soul than the surprising reunions in life.
Oh, goodness. I find it kind of hard to believe that you're talking about little old me.
Well, I doubt you could ever understand just how much the sight of you again has filled my heart with joy.
There you go, always with the ridiculous lines.
Well then, shall we get going? I do believe that I owe you a candied apple. That morning glory yukata looks great on you. Truly a sight to behold. Just like a certain angel who fell from heaven.